Alrighty. Hey everybody, how you guys doing today? Good afternoon, good evening. What is up? There we go. Alrighty. Sorry for the little delay there. I forgot after the last stream where we did the Sonic D&D crossover game. I forgot I took off my filter for the green screen and the cropping and all that, so I had to do that last minute. My bad. What's up? What's up, Trey? How you doing, man? And remember the Game Scoop incident? Oh yeah, I remember that. It's one of the first videos that on my channel that got a few thousand views. I think across 1,000 views. So one of the first videos that did that. What's up, Purple Dude? Good to see you. Sonic D&D stream was peak. Yeah, a lot of people liked it, man. It was a new experience for me. I never played D&D before. And a lot of funny moments, a lot of great fan art from that. In fact, we had a new one today of the moment when we got our hotel key card. It's from Mamma Mia here. This one's really, I really like 555 was our room number. I just like this. It's very cute. It's very cute. It was cool. Yeah, a lot of people liked that, and I'm happy you guys enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little a little worried at first, or before, because I was like, oh, it's there's no gameplay. It's kind of like a board game type thing, but it's really imaginative. It's no hard rules, so it's I never played it before, so it was. I'm glad it went well. You guys really enjoyed it. I think we will get more D&D streams in the future. I think we will. Want a bad take? Look up Zero Punctuation. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so... by the way, Jad, CH, thank you so much for the 5 pounds as well. Thank you so much, Alex Armstrong, thank you as well. So this is what, hi, Lady Lux. So this is what we're going to be doing today. I thought it would be funny, and I sat in bed not knowing what I'm streaming today, and then it hit me, I'm like, this would be kind of funny. I want to watch a bunch of bad Sonic reviews. Like, just the worst. Like, just the most out-of-pocket takes. Like, someone who has no idea what they're talking about trying to talk about Sonic, and I just want to listen to that for 2 hours. And just talk about it. I'm a psychopath. I mean, I got excited for the notification. I can't wait to see some L takes on Sonic. Oh, by the way, let me unmute the notifications here, by the way. I can't wait to see some L takes on Sonic. Much love, Sam. Yo, Gamer42, thank you so much for the donations, man. And the first time donation, appreciate it. Let's go to heart spam in the chat for Gamer42, Stash Hand, Alex Armstrong, Jad, Honeycat. Thank you guys so much for the love right out of the gate. Speaking of love, Stash Hand with a $31 donation, dude. Jesus Christ, y'all. Hey, all the bad Sonic reviews that have been dumped over the years really takes me back to the horrendously bumpy road the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise was running on until recently, before the event of the movie Frontiers and the Year of Shadow. Yeah, like, I can't wait. Should I have a bingo sheet? I feel like I should have a bingo sheet. But maybe that would only work if it was one review, like per review. But like, how many times are we going to hear Sonic had a rough transition to 3D? How many times are we going to hear that in this stream? So if you guys have a video that you want me to watch, go to my Twitter or Blue Sky. I am also on Blue Sky. Follow me there. Swear to God, you better follow me. Follow me, I swear to God. I put up 2 threads here. Asking, you know, to send me official bad reviews of Sonic games. Now, I do want to specify official, all right? Because I don't want, like, a YouTuber who has, like, 3,000 views making but subscribers making a video that isn't great on Sonic. I don't want to, like, encourage, like, bullying. Like, I'm not trying to do that. I despise that shit. So, like, I'm trying to stick to, like, official reviews, like, journalists, game publishers like IGN, the Game Scoops, the what's the other bad one? Is it Game Radar? Which one is also like horrendous with Sonic? I think it's Game Radar. Like, let's stick to them. I don't want to do like actual individuals, you know what I mean? Unless they're like unless they're like a major YouTuber. I feel like if they're like a major YouTuber, it's okay to watch and critique. But when it isn't an individual, I'm not gonna, like, you know, Eurogamer. That's another one. Yeah, Eurogamer, Game Bolt, Digital. There's so many of them, bro. There's so many of them. Speaking of game journalists, by the way, or journalists, is Game Informer coming back? Did anyone else see that? That Game Informer is like teasing something? I don't know what they're teasing. And it's like, brother, you already wasted. I know how many trees you killed Game Informer by sending me magazines I never read or cared about. Let me look. Yeah, they teased something today. They just said continue and. So I don't know if they're coming back. I don't know. Whatever. I never really cared about Game Informer. I like Game Informer. Like, I have like a fucking giant ass stack of paperweight over there. It's all Game Informer. You know. I'm not gonna watch Matt Walsh. I'm not gonna watch him. No. That dude's a bigot. I'm not even gonna give him the time of day, bro. There's also like, I have like morals. I'm not gonna watch Matt Walsh. I could not care what that dude has to say. It's beyond Sonic. That dude is just always wrong about life. Okay, I'm not gonna listen to that guy. Let's stick to game. We'll stick to the game journalists. You should react to IGN's new top 10 Sonic games as well. We should. I haven't watched that yet. So you know what? We'll start it off like that. Like, you know, good idea.
I think you should, because they clearly show in that video that they're big fans of Sonic, with some accurate facts and statements. And I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll really enjoy it.
You think so?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not going to spoil anything, but they're really big fans.
They are.
You know?
Are you talking about IGN?
I'm not Patrick. I'm sorry. I love Patrick though.
No, this is Jonathan Sega.
I love IGN.
Wait, are you talking about IGN? Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Sonic the Hedgehog's speed is unparalleled.
I don't want to fault him too much. He's cool.
No, this is the one. I mean, this is like the Sonic guy at IGN now. Like whenever it's Sonic themed, he's always there. Like they hired a Sonic person because they were sick of the backlash, and I thought it was funny. But anyways, we'll start with this. This isn't necessarily a bad review, so this has nothing to do with the stream. But let's start with this. I didn't get to react to this yet. So IGN made a top 10. Let's go into it.
And the only thing on this earth that can outmatch it is his popularity. A few video game characters are as iconic as the blue blur, but we're here specifically to celebrate the mainline Sonic video game.
I remember now. Wasn't there like, by the way, I'm going to be pausing and interrupting every second. Wasn't there like a weird fascination with IGN these people have? Or with Sonic CD, I mean, with Sonic CD. IGN has a weird fascination with Sonic CD.
And pick the very best. As
keep that in mind when you watch this.
We tried to rank these games.
What the fuck quality is this one? Wait, oh, that's just the video.
Based on historical significance, innovation, and how well these games stand the test of time.
Why are you showing Sonic Unleashed footage, IGN?
Now, some games like Sonic Adventure 1 and the original Sonic the Hedgehog are important to the Sonic series and set the very foundation for both 2D and 3D
Damn,
Sonic
dude, what bitrate did they record the Genesis games at? Holy shit.
I think they're from YouTube. I think they're using footage.
Maybe. But also,
no, look at the bottom.
Was it also filmed in 1994? I don't know which pixel is Sonic. It's all good. I'm not gonna hate on that. I'm just being petty.
As well as their sequels when judged by a modern standard.
I don't know if you missed that, by the way, but Sonic Adventure and Sonic 1 already got cut from the list.
What?
Sonic games to follow, but we felt they both didn't quite hold up as well.
Wait, sorry, I'm not.
Innovation and how well these games stand the test of time. Now, some games like Sonic Adventure 1 and the original Sonic the Hedgehog are important to the Sonic series and set the very foundation for both 2D and 3D Sonic games to follow. But we felt they both didn't quite hold up as well as their sequels when judged by a modern standard. So they just missed a place on this list. But that doesn't diminish the
Okay, Sonic 1 I get, I'm not gonna lie. Sonic Adventure?
Their relevance and impact on the Sonic franchise.
Really?
Not at all. Now, the 10 games on this list are the ones we feel are the best examples of both classic and modern day Sonic style. So, with that said, here are our picks for the 10 best Sonic games as chosen
I'm gonna mute notifications, by the way.
by a handful of IGN's biggest Sonic fans.
He knew what he was doing to that transition, bro. Why are you gonna lie like that? Like, why are you just gonna lie? Like,
As chosen by a handful of IGN's biggest Sonic fans.
all right, here we go.
Starting off strong.
Wow. Okay.
Sonic
Yeah, sure, why not?
is an undeniably messy first attempt at a more open Sonic game.
Actually,
underneath,
I kind of agree. I see that. Yeah, that's fine. It's like it's in the for me. It's probably in like the top 7, but like top 10, whatever.
And pop-in lies a great foundation for the series to improve upon in the future. Now, released in November of 2022, boosting around Frontier's set of open zones is genuinely fun. Completing
oh my god, wait.
Set of open zones.
Oh my god, this is just me because I literally don't shower because I'm a Sonic fan. Question: did they play this game on adventure mode? Do you see how slow Sonic is in their gameplay?
2022, boosting around Frontier's set of open zones is
they played it on adventure. They did.
Really fun. Completing platforming challenges to upgrade Sonic skills and improve the island's traversable rail system.
He's so slow in their footage.
A constant
surprised they select it.
Progression as you explore.
Look how slow he is in their footage. What the hell?
Starfall Islands is the Sonic series' first real open world, which drops you on a map with the ability to go anywhere you're your curiosity draws you to. Plus, the combat and enemy design play to Sonic's speedy strengths, with flashy encounters peppered throughout that don't overstay their welcome, like Sonic Unleash's infamous werehog bits.
Okay, but you can't compare a boss to a game mode. I just feel like that was a weird comparison. Whatever.
So that particular game is also one of our favorites. Now, all that
Wait, what?
That particular game is also one of our favorites.
Stop the cap.
Now, all that combined with a decent set of traditional modern Sonic levels and the best use of Super Sonic the series has ever seen makes for a solid 3D Sonic game unlike any
Not
other
wrong.
entries on this
It is
list.
solid.
Point's true.
Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with that.
Now, while IGN might have given
Stop! Like, wait, is this specifically the Wii version?
this particular
It's
game
really
a
funny because
significantly
he's like,
Wait.
the werehog sucks. Unleashed at number 9.
What? Nah, guys. It's so funny. Okay, now I get it. Listen here, because like I get that like there's different people in IGN, right? And we're talking about a review from like what? How long was it?
They talk about it. They talk about it.
Okay, they'll talk about it. But like, I understand there's multiple people. I just think it's funny. I just feel like it's just like because it's an entity, right? It's an entity that like is a game review journalist. So they put themselves in a corner. All right, let's hear why this is one of your favorite games now.
Now, while IGN might have given this particular game a significantly low score upon its release,
Yeah.
ardent fans of Sonic here at IGN consider this one to be one of those chaos diamonds in the rough, you could say. The Sonic Unleashed gets a bad rap, and conversation
Do they only talk about the Wii version? Oh god.
surrounding it often focuses on
No, they
its
use
weaker
both.
elements, specifically the werehog bits. Now, a lot of the criticism is warranted, but it also shouldn't entirely take away from the fact that when
two
Sonic
different
Unleashed
games,
is
guys.
good, it's some of the best 3D Sonic there's ever been. Released in November of 2002, Unleashed remains one of the best-looking Sonic games, despite being
It is still the best looking Sonic. I still argue Sonic X Shadow is so close. It is so right there, but I still argue this is still on top, like overall.
several years old. Now, the soundtrack
Wait, what the fuck did he say?
Sonic there's ever been. Released in
I will say
November of
Crossworlds is
2002,
getting there.
Unleashed
He said released in 2002?
Yeah, no, that's what I was
Sonic
talking
about.
there's ever been. Released in November of 2002, Unleashed remains
Dude, it's crazy how this game.
Have I been
came out.
asleep all these years?
Yeah, no, it came out right after Sonic Adventure 2. It's crazy.
This came out and then Sonic Heroes came out after? Okay, it's a mess up. It's
one
whatever.
of the
That's
best
funny.
looking
That's funny.
Sonic games, despite being several years old. Now, the soundtrack is fantastic, and above all else, Sonic Unleashed feels fast, which is important for any Sonic game. It totally nails that sensation of being the fastest thing alive as you tear through levels, leaving a trail
Chat's
of
saying AI
absolute
generated
destruction
script.
full
Let's
of
be
crushed
fair.
boxes,
Let's be fair.
tables, enemies, and
Yeah.
more. It's the most uneven of the mainline Sonic games, but we still feel it deserves a spot on this list.
You're damn right. All right, shut the fuck up. Why is this at number 8, bro?
I knew you were gonna.
Why is this at number 8?
Really?
This is like, what the fuck? Like, this is...
Oh, it gets better.
I'm mad. I'm just upset now. Okay, whatever. All right. You know what? I'm going to like. I know the order is probably going to piss me off, but at least it's in the top 10. At least they did that. I swear to fucking God, if Sonic Pocket Adventure is number 1, I'm going to lose my mind.
Now, we definitely had to take a look at Sonic's roots and dash back to his Genesis days.
That's like the
Sonic the
Google
Hedgehog
Play
2 is
script. You remember that? Those tweets? Those Google Play tweets?
Yeah.
Still one of the best pure
Yeah.
experiences of the Sonic franchise. It introduces us to his flying sidekick Tails, adds two-player co-op, and improves upon the formula established by the first game in just about every way.
That's
There's
why it's
more
number 8.
zones, new enemies, new mechanics, and abilities, while keeping true to the core essence of a Sonic game. You gotta go fast. The new zone.
Oh my god! That's a reference.
Oh, it hurts me every time when they do that. Like, why? Why are they? I hate what Paramount has done for that. I hate what Paramount has created. I despise it. Like, listen to me. Like, it hurts me. No. It's fine. I'm just cringing. I want, okay, for context. I was, okay, for about 3 years now, I've had an idea for a video talking about that quote, right? And I was going to make a video 3 years ago or 4 years ago about how that quote was never Sonic's catchphrase. But every game reviewer who doesn't know about Sonic is like, but isn't that what Sonic's all about? Gotta go fast? Literally, it wasn't until the Sonic movies that Sonic has never once uttered that phrase out of his mouth. It was a theme song for Sonic X, a great theme song, but it was literally just a theme song. And for some reason now, people thought it was Sonic's catchphrase. Now, the Sonic movies have canonized it to be his catchphrase, and I hate that, because now it validates the 20 years of people saying gotta go fast, when it was never his catchphrase. Anyways,
like Sky Chase gave us our first look at the
Have you
tornado.
taken a shower recently?
I have not. Dude, I'm wearing a Sonic hoodie today. I'm going full Sonic
awesome.
fan. I'm going full Sonic fan right now. I know, I'm nitpicking, I'm gross, I'm disgusting.
It's like Sky Chase gave us our first look at the tornado, Tails' biplane, and the Death Egg Zone.
Tails' biplane!
An early version of an
Yeah.
enemy.
Wait. You know what? Okay, hold on. Like, I actually will give that a pass. I often fucking forget that is Sonic's plane. When
does Sonic ever fly it?
When did Sonic test? When did he get his pilot's license? Like, I need to know that. Like, when did he do all that?
And the Death
It's
Egg Zone
basically
pits us
Tails'
against
plane
an
at this point.
early
It is,
version
literally.
of an enemy that eventually
It was a hostile
became
takeover.
Metal Sonic. The Sonic 2 also introduced.
Wait. What did you just say?
Plane, and the Death Egg Zone pits us against an early version of an enemy that eventually became Metal Sonic.
Okay, we're just making shit up now.
Well, that's not true, because in the canon now, Sonic 2 takes place after CD.
Yeah.
But who would know that except for
I don't think
Let's be
it
fair.
like maybe, but like I don't look at it as like that's, you know what I mean? Like I don't look at it like that.
It's like a different iteration of a metal.
I
version of Sonic.
guess okay, I'm gonna play fair. I guess I could see that, like people thinking it like, oh, it's like the next it's an early version of Metal Sonic.
The tornado, Tails' biplane, and the Death Egg Zone pits us against an early version of an enemy that eventually became Metal Sonic. The Sonic 2 also introduced the Supersonic transformation into the franchise by having players collect all 7 Chaos Emeralds in a welcome improvement to bonus stages.
Say it's Super
Sonic
Saiyan. 2
2 is still one of the best sequels to its lengthy
It's
list
called
of
special
improvements and
stages.
additions that still holds up to this day for both newcomers and veterans.
Okay. All right. Whatever. Okay. No, you're done. I don't want to hear it anymore. You're done. You're done. You go. I need you to.
I knew you were gonna.
I
love
need
that.
you
I
to
knew-
stop. I'm gonna need you to turn in your paper and walk out of my classroom. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Just wait until they
What
talk
is it?
about it. You're
What
gonna
did
love it.
Sonic
No,
CD?
let's-
What did Sonic CD pay them? I think Sonic CD paid them under the table. What is
let
it with
them
Sonic
talk
CD?
about it.
I'm
them
about
talk
to.
about it.
They have to.
Yeah, no,
Look, I
you're gonna
like
love
CD. Don't get me wrong. I like CD. In fact, it has my favorite soundtrack for Sonic ever. Okay,
Okay.
but better than Sonic 2. Sonic 2.
Just wait until you hear the reasoning.
Okay.
I think you're gonna love it. I think.
Speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic CD feels like a more polished and confident version of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It
Listen. Is he spitting, chat? Is he spitting?
He's just spitting. Like he's literally getting spit everywhere. He needs to stop.
introduces us to Amy Rose and the version of Metal Sonic that we all know and loathe today. But the real star of the show in Sonic CD is its use of time travel, where you can go to the past, present, or future of the zones you're in. Now, the thrill of starting the time travel star boost and trying to maintain your speed to make sure you properly get transported to the past or future is always exciting. Now, you never know if you're going to successfully get to where you need to go or where you're going, and that is part of the adventure, the Sonic adventure. Ha!
That's not on that list. Not on the list, by the way.
I think I'm gonna throw up. Like, I feel gross. Like, I'm going to throw up. Did they run the script through ChatGPT and says, "Can you add Sonic synonyms to like transition between scenes, please? Like, just every
I think.
time."
I think. Listen, here's my theory. Right? We don't take showers. We are big Sonic fans, right? Everything that we know, the average consumer. Why did I say consumer? Like I'm a marketing guy. The average person isn't gonna know like stuff, and they enjoy these little references here and there, right? But like as a like Sonic fan who's played the game for years and years, man, when you hear this stuff, it's like, oh god.
You want to know why I'm cringing at this and why I'm laughing? It's because I can see through it. They're scared to talk about Sonic, and they are like, we need to add this thing here. And we need to like add these quotes to make like, and I know this guy. This is not the guy who made the video. It's the whole team. But like, it's like I feel like whenever it's time to talk about Sonic on IGN, they have to have an emergency meeting about like we need to we gotta scrub this idea that we hate Sonic, and to do that, we're gonna Google every basic joke or basic sound or word or vomit that we could think of that ties it to Sonic. A Sonic adventure. A gotta go fast, if you will. A speedy blue guy. A Mr. Needle Mouse. A chili dog. A chili dog. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm waiting. Like, they're gonna, like, that's what I mean. Like, guys, I need to act normal!
Can I bring up a point, though? Can I bring up a point?
Yes.
I think it's untrue that IGN hates Sonic. Let's be very specific here. Some people hate Sonic.
Yeah.
Some people. There are some people there, trust me on this, that are the biggest fans of Sonic I have ever known in my entire life because I know them.
Yeah.
And I know who works there.
Yeah.
And they have... Bro,
I think what it doesn't feel, what is the best way to say it? It doesn't feel authentic. It feels like they're scared to talk. It's like, just treat us like any other game series you talk about. Treat us like the way you talk about Zelda, the way you talk about Metroid, the way you talk about literally anything on your list. Just stop. Please just stop trying so hard. I appreciate that they're trying. I will say that I appreciate they're trying really hard to scrub that the idea that they hated Sonic. They're trying really hard, and I appreciate that. But we're past it now. Just treat us normally. God damn it. Please stop. All right, here we go.
You never know if you're going to successfully get to where you need to go or where you're going, and that is part of the adventure.
All right.
The Sonic adventure. Ha! A Sonic CD doesn't need this extra gameplay mechanic, but it had it anyway. And since Sonic is trying to collect the time stones to ensure a good future where Eggman's plans are foiled, well, Sonic CD basically did Avengers Endgame in 1993. That blue blur was ahead of his time. Damn. And that theme song, whew, legendary.
Which one, though?
He's based.
Okay, one thing across the board. The Sonic games do right. I gotta say, catchy tunes no matter what.
Okay, he is right. There is catchy tunes, but better than Sonic 2 is crazy. Okay, now this is at number 6. We're gonna have to fight. Creator Crash is gonna be crazy now. This is okay. I give them this. I said I wasn't gonna hate too much on the shuffling. At least it's here. At least it's better than it is above Sonic CD. That is true. But Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and this is and Knuckles. This isn't just Sonic 3. This is and Knuckles. Yeah, brother. That is arguably the best Sonic game ever made. Like, genuinely, it probably is.
As you can already tell, the Genesis era Sonic games are well represented on this list for a plethora of reasons. Now, each release on the Sega console got better while introducing new playable characters and mechanics. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, released back in 1994, feels like a superior experience of the early days of Sonic. Now, while both are solid games as individuals, they feel incomplete. And so this combination offers a complete and rich experience. The level designs are some of the best in 2D Sonic history. Now, while it certainly felt built and made for newcomer Knuckles, the levels still accommodate the playstyles and strengths for that.
Oh, wait a minute. I know why this recording looks scuffed. This is footage straight from a Genesis. That's why. You could tell because the emeralds are popping in and out of the frame rate.
Still accommodate the playstyles and strengths for.
Okay, I appreciate the authenticity.
Sonic and Tails.
And Knuckles?
No.
So we're just making shit up now, huh? We just making stuff up? We're making stuff up now. Yeah, we're making stuff up.
Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, Sonic Colors? This should have been #1, baby. Woo! I'm just kidding.
I feel gross. Like, it feels gross. Like, this feels like a very corporate list. This feels like the list Sega thinks is actually the top 10 games.
Sonic Colors has some of the most imaginative and thrilling level designs in the entire.
And you're using ultimate footage. I need you to leave the building right now. I need you to leave.
Sonic
You're not
franchise,
welcome back.
Bar none. Aquarium Park, for example, is arguably the best water level throughout the whole series. Asteroid Coaster, another standout zone in Sonic Colors, is just phenomenal
Locations?
in every aspect. And Starlight Carnival, while heavily on rails, the sheer spectacle is a sight to behold. Now, Sonic Colors does an excellent job of blending that high-speed boost-centric style with more methodical platforming and puzzle segments, while also filling every level with multiple paths. Now, back in 2010,
Cuts to
what
B-roll.
multiple paths?
It cuts to B-roll of the most linear level in Sonic history.
and even
What
to this
multiple
day, Sonic
paths?
Colors checks all the boxes. Now, on top of having an impressive soundtrack, great visuals, and smooth gameplay, Sonic Colors is one game that any Sonic fan out there can enjoy to this day.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't hate Colors. I really don't.
Sonic Colors is a great Sonic game for the Nintendo Wii.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
It was made for the Nintendo Wii.
Yeah, and
Like, remember that.
It is a great game. If the video started at 10, I would not be talking right now. That's a fucking choice, bro. That's a choice, dude. Amy! You have footage of Amy, too. She can't even roll in this game, bro. Okay, I don't hate Sonic Advance. I love the Advance series, okay? Wait a minute. Hold on. Fucking pause. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Is this the only Advance game on this list? If it is, then we gotta have a talk. Please go to the... Oh my god, go to the counselor. Hold on. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up right now. Wait, this is above Sonic 3 and Knuckles? What the fuck?
Don't spoil it, Chad. Stop.
Wait,
it.
this
Don't
is
spoilers.
This is above Sonic 3 and
10th
Knuckles.
anniversary saw the release of Sonic Adventure, but 2001 also saw the release of a 2D Sonic game, Sonic Advance, for the Game Boy Advance. Now, marking
This game
the
is really
first
good.
time Sonic
is,
made
it's
his
good.
way onto a Nintendo console.
Advance 2, I think, is a little bit better, but you know.
Friend after decades of console wars between Nintendo and Sega fans. Now, Sonic Advance keeps the heart and soul of classic Sonic while also updating his sprite and his abilities to be more in line with the emerging modern Sonic.
Okay, but his running sprite in this game has always bothered me. I don't really like his running sprite in this game. I think they streamlined it in Advance 2. It's better.
His sprite and his
I figured
abilities
it
to
out.
be more in line.
What, you figured it out? What is it?
Okay, so I think IGN's problem in this entire video is they're still talking about Sonic it is a very nostalgic franchise, but I think the script is overemphasizing that, looking more towards the past than it is the future. Like they're making these old references. They're talking about these old games, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just overemphasis on the past.
It is.
Which I get it. I get it. It's like a 30-plus-year-old franchise.
Yeah, and look, and I will say too, look, this is not Advanced. It's not a bad game. I am looking right now. The problem is the order of operations, bro. You put this above Sonic 3, Sonic 2. Your savior in Christ at IGN, Sonic CD.
Someone just said what I said was pseudo intellectual garbage. Hey man, what's your address? Because I'm gonna send you over some shampoo because you definitely need to take a shower, homie. I got you.
Yeah, they're not following PEMDAS. They're not following PEMDAS with this video.
With the emerging modern Sonic design. Sonic can grind on rails, there's a tiny Chow garden, and just overall, Sonic is far more expressive than in the older 2D Sonic games. Now, while the entire Sonic Advance trilogy includes some of Sonic's best 2D outings from the post-Genesis era, Sonic Advance remains the best in terms.
Okay.
What did they say? I zoned out. What did he say?
This is the best out of the 3 Advance games.
That's really funny.
Like, maybe better than Advance 3, I'd get it, because Advance 3's level design, understandably, is shit. Advance 2, though?
The post-Genesis era, Sonic Advance
better than Advance 2?
The best in terms of consistency. It's not only a great starting point for the Game Boy Advance series, but also had some of the best level variety out of the entire Sonic Advance trilogy. And it's a bit of a shame that Sega has yet to release or re-release these games beyond the Game Boy Advance.
That is true. Now, what do you got for me?
They've re-released them.
Sonic Adventure.
Just in Japan. Just in Japan.
The fact that Sonic Adventure's not on the list, but this is.
One laid the foundation for what we'd soon experience in its sequel, Sonic Adventure 2. The Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is the GameCube port of Sonic Adventure 2, which improves the base game with better textures, multiplayer, new upgrades, and exclusive characters. Now, that base version of Sonic Adventure 2 is already damn good in and of itself and still stands tall to this day as one of the most beloved 3D Sonic games of all time. The parts of the game even made their way into the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie. Unsurprisingly, especially since the film featured Shadow the Hedgehog, who made his debut in the second installment of the Adventure series. Now, while the Sonic and Shadow stages are obviously the highlights with their fast-paced, action-heavy gameplay, there's a great blend of gameplay styling between the various different playable characters as well. Now, on top of all of that, Battle adds characters like Metal Sonic, Amy Rose in foot races, the ability to challenge friends in kart races, or have their chows compete. And then, of course, there's both the much beloved Chow Garden and that unforgettable soundtrack that just echoes.
I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with anything he's saying here. Yeah, it's a great game. Number 3, though?
Every Sonic fan's mind.
What do you got? Brother, I thought that was Sonic 2 again. That was so great.
I don't know about this
wait,
one.
what the fuck?
Mania,
Wait, what the fuck is number 1?
Easily one
I'm
of
shocked.
the
Wait.
best 2D Sonic games since Sega pivoted to strictly third party. A game made by fans
Number
for
2?
fans, Sonic Mania is a love letter to the Blue Hedgehog. Mania offers a fresh perspective of what put Sonic on the map, remixing the classic formula thanks to longtime fan and indie game dev
Superstars number 1.
Engine. It did all this while offering
faint.
fast-paced gameplay, superb level design, and excellent pixel art. Sonic Mania would have been great even if it just stuck to the remastered and new versions of previous Sonic zones, but what truly makes it sing are the entirely original stages. Levels like Studiopolis and Mirage Saloon Zone.
I love Mania. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love it. But I do think the criticism of it does borrow a lot, because half the game is old stages. I think it's just 4 new stages and 4 old stages, right? So like half the game.
No, it's more old stages. I think it's like 8 old stages and
8?
4 new.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
It's been a while since I played Mania. But that's a fair critique, though. Because, like, because they're looking at this B-roll of Hydro City Zone, which is an amazing stage. But this level design is straight from Hydro City Zone, the original Hydro City Zone. So it's like,
stages. Levels like Studiopolis and Mirage Saloon Zone offer...
My point is, I think Mania is one of the best Sonic games, one of my favorite classic Sonic games. Being in top 10 is totally valid. Number 2, though?
The perfect counterpart to the comforting familiarity of the remastered stages. Replayability is also among
Sonic
the
Eraser
highest
is number
compared
1.
to other 2D Sonic games, thanks to the multitude of collectibles and rewards found off the beaten path. For those reasons, Sonic Mania...
I think Mania has the best special stages, though.
...is our pick for the best 2D Sonic game you can play. And it is wholeheartedly a Sonic game that every single
made by fans for fans?
Sonic fan should play at least once.
Damn. All right. I would have given you that one. What is the... Whoa.
When looking at...
Whoa! Number 1?
The lengthy list of games featuring our favorite blue blur, there really is only
Sonic Rumble, baby.
At the
Damn.
top, and that's 2024's Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Yeah, all right. We'll
a remaster of Sonic Generations
talk about
that revisits and remixes some of the best stages, music, and bosses we've gotten across generations of Sonic games. Sonic Generations was already many people's favorite in the franchise, and for good reason. But now, with the...
This does feel like a safe option, though. This feels like the safe option. Like, it's like, oh, what game can we choose? Okay, I mean, look, there's still a bit of a recency bias here, so it's hard to determine, like, where this genuinely fits for me when it comes to 3D Sonic. I still think the game is very recent for me to really determine that. Very replayable game.
As a package, I can see it.
Yeah, as
separately,
a package.
Not so much.
Yeah, not separately. Because that's the thing for me. When I look at that game, I think of Shadow. I don't think about Sonic Generations because I played that game for 14 years now. So it's like, I'm just like, sure. But have you played Sonic Adventure?
Edition of Shadow, it's gotten even better. Even in 2025, Sonic Generations remains the greatest celebration of Sonic's history, and in our opinion, the best combination of both classic and modern day Sonic gameplay styles. So a remaster
I'll give it. Okay. I could see it. I genuinely could see this being someone's favorite 3D Sonic game. I said this before, so I mean, it's fine.
Among fans. Shadow's content
but what forces exist, bro?
Both 2D and 3D, and everything from its level design to his abilities and how they synergize are the new gold standard for Sonic games.
But you know what is hurting me though, now that I think about it, is like they said they're not adding Sonic 1 or Sonic Adventure because they believe the predecessors just did those games better. But like, nah, that seems weird. I do feel like Adventure should have been on this list. Absolutely.
Now, this remaster soars far above previous remasters we've gotten in the Sonic franchise and hopefully will be the roadmap for future Sonic video games. Sonic Generations on its own is a game designed to evoke nostalgia, but it never falls into the trap of relying entirely on fuzzy feelings from the past.
Yeah, and that is great about the game. It doesn't, but I really, 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 really want us to stop celebrating Sonic's past now with these games. I really also need, like, did I specify really? Like, I really need a new Sonic game to not remind me of the past once. I need it to just be.
I would also disagrry with what they said here. I think Sonic Generations does try to do that. Shadow Generations does not.
Yeah, but the thing, Sonic Generations got a pass for it because at the time it didn't. The Sonic series never really did that.
Yeah,
it was new.
It was 2011. It was like 2011, bro.
Yeah. Like I swear to God, like please, Sonic Team, Sega, Azuka, if you're watching, listen. I need you to not celebrate the past anymore. Not for another 15 years. Like, No more anniversaries.
No,
bro.
no more Green Hill. No more. They're gonna put Green Hill again.
And with the addition of Shadow Story during this time, we're treated to an all-new experience that seamlessly interweaves itself into the original Generations storyline. Sonic X Shadow Generations manages to incorporate all the elements that make 3D Sonic so damn special, all while finding ways to make them feel distinct and fresh, especially with the inclusion of the expansive Shadow the Hedgehog portion. All these things result in an unforgettable Sonic video game that at the time simultaneously takes us back to the past, gives us a glimpse at his future, all to find its way as our top pick for the best Sonic game to date. So those are our picks for the top 10 Sonic video games to date. Obviously, Sonic has way more road ahead of him, so there's bound to be future classics to add to this list. Now, would love to know what your thoughts are on our top picks and share with us your fond memories of these Sonic titles. Also, this is our list here at IGN. Please feel free to share with us your top 10 Sonic games in the comments down below. Even us here at IGN have vastly differing lists to this one. So we'd love to hear what you all think.
Okay.
And for more on Sonic, keep it locked
right
here on IGN.
All right. Okay. All right. Damn. Just saw the dislike counter. It was like, it's about 1/3 dislikes. It's about 1/3. Okay. Listen.
That's better than most.
Yeah, that is better than most. All right, listen here. The list is not garbage, okay? What it failed was the order of operations within the top 10. They put the games where they put the games in top 10 that I guess mostly deserve to be there. Outside of maybe advanced, and I don't even know, can they is there did they put like a whole list out so I can just view their list? I just think
CD above 2 is really funny.
see, yeah, it's like that's the thing where it's like when you sit them down and you say, can you justify this being above that? That's where it's just like, no Sonic Schoolhouse. Yeah, I know. That's actually L take right there. They need to have Sonic Schoolhouse. Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna I'm gonna be
Spitball.
This is me being such a stinky Sonic fan, but it really is just like this feels like the list that the corporate companies believe are the top 10 Sonic games. But when you actually look at what the fan base actually thinks the community, it's like most of these games are there, but you got to rearrange the order of where they're at. Also, you got to add adventure and you have to add well, actually, I did say this. I think Sonic 1 not being in the top 10 is actually valid because I legitimately think Sonic 2, I even think Sonic CD is better than Sonic 1, but I legitimately think Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 is better than Sonic 1. I think Sonic Advance and Sonic Advance 2 is better than Sonic 1. I think Sonic Mania is better than Sonic. So it's like, I get Sonic 1 not being on the list, but Sonic Adventure not being on the list is crazy work. Because that's like not including Mario 64 in your top 10 Mario games. Like, why would you not include Mario 64? Why would you not include Sonic Adventure? Sonic Adventure, in my opinion, is still the best controlling 3D Sonic we've ever had that incorporates a decent amount of physics-based platforming while also maintaining speed without it being slow. With that said, sure, okay, I'll give them a pass on the list. I'm not gonna be too stinky. I'm just saying the order of operations. You got to follow PEMDAS. You guys didn't follow PEMDAS, okay? That's it.
Hey, not one Sonic 06 is bad reference though, so they're
Not
learning.
once. They are learning. Now
They're getting better. They're getting better.
I'm definitely gonna probably upload that as a video because that was really funny to go through. But that was you know what I mean? No free riders. That is kind of crazy though. That was crazy. Let me see here before we jump into the bad reviews now, because now we're getting into the nitty gritty. Okay, we let me catch up on some of these donations here because you guys went wild. Thank you, Blocks. Thank you, David Cohen. Appreciate you guys. The Great Rolls with a $30 donation. Sam, you should definitely watch Sonic Underground. I'd say it's pretty peak, unlike these reviews. Brother, if you watch Sonic Underground, you're going to hate me. I guarantee you the day I watch Sonic Underground, you're going to unsubscribe from my channel. I don't like Sonic Underground. We will get to it. We will. I don't, dude, I can't believe, guys, I legitimately think this person has donated well over $500 asking me to watch Sonic Underground. We will get to it, man. We will get to it, the Great Rolls. And he donated another 20 on top of that and says, sorry, Sam, Sonic 1 is better than Sonic 2. I'm just speaking facts. But you also like Sonic Underground.
Hey, opinions aren't wrong. No one can have a wrong Sonic opinion.
Your opinions are fine.
Except for that one.
Until they contradict mine. Until they contradict mine.
Except for that one. Yeah. That's a wrong opinion. That's a wrong opinion.
I'm sorry, the Great Rolls. We will get to it, though, okay? We will get to it. And also, it's okay to be wrong sometimes. It's all right. Actually, I do have a decent number of friends that like Sonic 1 more than Sonic 2. I think Frank actually likes Sonic 1 more than Sonic 2. So it really comes down.
That's unfortunate.
I think what it is people that like Sonic 1 more than Sonic 2 prefer the platforming, and they prefer being creative to go fast rather than having a spin dash. I get it, but also you're wrong. I don't know. All right. Kansas Girl says, Sam, this is an intervention. Please stop doing this to yourself. We love you. I can't. I'm not stopping. I can't. I'm too far into it, Cade. Got to keep going. Austin says, hey, Sam, your reviews are very passionate and you really put a lot of effort into them. Thank you. Damn. Thank you. God. With that said, are you going to send me one of your reviews that's the bad ones? You probably are. Five Moment Society says, yet another IGN to watch opinion. It's not that bad. It's really not. It's really not that bad. Generations, a game that's pretty much a garbage sample platter of past Sonic games. Massive L. Garbage sample platter? Now you're capping. What? What? Massive L. In all seriousness, just remember this is an opinion and their words aren't gospel for the entire fan base. Just one publisher's bid. I know. I know. But dude, no. Generations is not a garbage sample.
That game came out in 2011. Remember, they didn't do that. They didn't reuse Green Hill Zone until 2011. That was the first time.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Except for a couple of other times.
I will not have what happened to Colors happen to Generations. It's not happening. Like, Generations legitimately has some of the best boost stages. I think Unleashed has better boost stages, but Generations is just as fun. And it's a very consistent Sonic title. I think that's something I will say about Generations. Unlike most Sonic games where they have that thing, right? Generations doesn't have that thing. The only thing Generations has is that it's short and it has Planet Wisp, which is not a great level. But outside of that, it's a very consistent title. It's very consistent. So I'm not going to hate on it. I like Generations. I loved it. I still do. But yeah. Jade CH says, so no Sonic Schoolhouse? Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Sonic Speed Rush became a member. He says, Sam, you should definitely do another Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform TSR multiplayer stream. We will. We will be doing a whole stream leading up to the release of Crossworlds. We're going to do a bunch of racing games. So stay tuned. Alex Armstrong says, you think that's bad? Listen to Yahtzee Crawshaw. He thinks, oh, dude, after a name like that, I don't even know if I want to. He says, he thinks Sonic is a kitty mascot. Needs to stay in the 90s and 2D. All fans are insane and compares Unleashed to God of War and Frontiers to Shadow of the Colossus. Okay.
Peak opinion.
All right. Can I actually be honest here? Those last two examples weren't. But that's what they were, though. I mean, but Unleashed did do the werehog because of God of War at the time, and Frontiers was definitely inspired by Shadow of the Colossus. Do I think they're the same? No, but yeah, but I do think the first part where Sonic is a kitty mask. I mean, that's just. I think that's the moment Sega started treating Sonic like that in 2010 is the exact moment their offices started going bankrupt. There's I don't think I'm crazy. Like Sonic started going really up when Frontiers came out. You know what that acted like? Shonen. Sonic is shonen. That's what it should be. In my opinion, Sonic is not specifically for kids. It should be for all ages, including older fans. And I think treating it like a shonen is the way to go.
Notice how they are making money now.
Yeah, I mean, the proof's in the pudding. Notice how they're making money now, and they're expanding, and like the scenes. Why am I I'm like off to the side here, like, but like you notice how they're making money now, and every scene that went crazy and made people watch movie 3 was when it was full on Dragon Ball Z, and there were fighting and there was guns. Yeah, like it shouldn't be a kitty mascot. Proof's in the pudding. Anyways. All right. Well, decent video. I'm not gonna hate on it. It's whatever. It's fine. It's okay. All right. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I want to go through a bunch of bad Sonic reviews by publishers. I'm talking IGN, I'm talking Games Radar, Eurogamer, I'm talking all those. So send them to me via Twitter and Blue Sky. With that said, we're going to start with a banger, bro.
Oh, come on, bro.
We got to start with the banger, dude. Come on.
Back to back,
bro.
IGN, which was
even I got this shit disliked, bro. I'm already there. Don't worry. Here we go. We got to start with the banger.
This is top 9 on the IGN list, by the way. Guys.
I never realized this video is 4 minutes and 20 seconds long. Was that intentional? Anyways, let's go.
This is the best video ever made.
There's one thing you should know about Sonic Unleashed before spending your hard-earned money on it. It's a big piece of garbage.
Yeah!
Big piece of garbage. That should probably be enough to warn off anybody who's thinking about playing it, but I guess we should talk a little bit more about it, just in case you like to hear this tortured sound of my voice.
How old is this video again? 16 years ago. God damn.
This was probably made in 2008, right?
It was. I think this was made,
Holy
2008.
Shit.
December 3, 2008,
there you
dude.
go.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Hear this tortured sound of my voice. Indeed, it's games like this that make reviewers rethink their lives.
Uh-huh.
Now, I have a theory when it comes to Sonic games.
Yeah, I agree.
Someone at Sega hates the Hedgehog with all his might, and he's going about trying to sabotage the franchise with these awful games. This is the only explanation that makes any sense to me. Pretty much every decision made for
Brother, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, the game gave you 5 to 10 business days to click the right button.
This is the only explanation
Look at
that
this.
makes any sense to me. Pretty much every decision made for
all right.
this game was the wrong one. And
Oh,
Sonic
looking down at my
taking
controller is so hard.
Oh my god, he hit the
and a pinata
step.
because of it. The gameplay in
Why
Sonic
did he jump over this?
taking more
Come
beating than a
on,
pinata
dude!
because of it.
The little hop over the speed dash. Yeah.
Gameplay in Sonic Unleashed is split up into 3 equal parts. There are daytime stages, which are actually very good. There are nighttime...
They're actually very good. And then he proceeds to hit the easiest avoidable spike because this dude is on autopilot and he's holding right. He's just holding right. He didn't want to go into work today.
There are nighttime stages, which are actually complete rubbish. And then there's also the hub city where you do a lot of exploration stuff, and that's boring as can be.
Oh, you don't? You barely are in there.
The daytime stages are actually pretty fun. It's fast platforming that is mostly on rails, and for a brief moment you might actually think to yourself, wow, this is what a current-gen Sonic game should be. Of course, your hopes will be brutally dashed later on, but never mind that for now. The daytime sections aren't perfect by any mean. The jump button can be...
Did he not know how to homing attack? Holy fuck.
Fatally unresponsive at times, and...
Oh my god, the spam boosting! Guys, I need you guys to understand. When Unleashed came out, I was 11? I was born in 97, so yeah, I was like 11 years old, okay? Am I wrong? Am I stupid? Wait. I was 9.
Huh?
I was 9. Wait, no, I was 11. Shoot, dude, I'm stupid. Hold on. Yeah, I was 11. Holy fuck, I can't do math in my head.
I was 12.
Okay? I was 11, okay? When this game came out. I remember when I first started playing, okay? And for about 5 minutes, the first 5 minutes, I was spamming the boost button because it said click X. Like, oh, that's how I boost now, okay? This man, I think, is probably in his 20s and made the same mistake an 11-year-old made. And I figured that out, though. Here's the difference, though. I fixed that shit within the first 5 minutes of me playing this game. Because I remember what it was like when I first entered the boost stage. My mind was fucking blown, okay? Like, because I was like, wow. I said what this guy said. This is the future of Sonic. Holy shit. Like, look how fast I'm going. And then I realized you could hold the boost button. I remember the moment I figured out I could hold the boost button. Like, it changed everything. I can't believe this dude made the same mistake an 11-year-old made.
Can be fatally unresponsive at times, and it's just a lot of trial and error gameplay that can get a little bit repetitive.
The editing is so good. This is great. This is a great video.
Unresponsive at times, and it's just a lot of trial and error gameplay.
Like bro, dude, what the fuck? Like, you jumped over the, dude, I have to make a parody on this video. This is too good.
Repetitive after a while. You know, if the game was just 3 hours and only contained these daytime sections, it wouldn't be such a bad thing, and actually, it'd be a pretty good game.
Would it?
You know, I can even overlook the stupid airplane part that they stuck in, which is a rail shooter where you don't actually really get to shoot guns. But see, the problem is
I agree.
The sun goes
only
down.
point I agree with.
And what happens when the sun goes down? Well, of course, Sonic turns into a werewolf. Oh, excuse me, werehog, if you want to use the official terminology.
Laugh once in a while. Just laugh like once in your life.
Now, the reason why I do this is, well, it's not really worth getting into. However, you should know that the game...
I guarantee you this man has never held right trigger while playing the werehog.
Game changes completely. Gone is the speed of Sonic, replaced by
Let's find out if they run at all.
Brawling sections. The frame rate's bad, the camera's bad, and the fighting stuff is just tedious and terrible. As a werehog, you go around beating the crap out of stuff and performing a bunch of really bad platforming sections. Oh yeah, and you have stretchy arms, because, you know, everybody knows that werewolves have stretchy arms.
And everyone knows hedgehogs run super fast. What the fuck was that point? What the fuck?
Dude, you're breaking immersion. The immersion is broken.
What the fuck was that point? And everyone knows Italian plumbers can't actually go down tubes.
Oh yeah, and you have stretchy arms, because, you know, everybody knows that werewolves have stretchy arms. Even worse is that these stages drag on for like a half hour each. There's no excuse to extend the pain this much, especially since the fun daytime levels only last 4 or 5 minutes. Sonic the Werehog makes Big the Cat look like an endearing character.
Okay, that's such a... Dude, Big the Cat is... Dude, I fucking wish I had a friend like Big the Cat. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's that bad.
He is an endearing character!
Even if there were just those 2 kinds of levels, this game wouldn't be that bad. Sure, you'd have to endure the horrible nighttime levels, but you'd always know that the daytime was coming soon enough and you'd get to enjoy those. However, Team Sonic didn't want to let any slip-ups happen. They had to make this game bad.
Team Sonic?
So how do you make it worse?
Team
First,
Sonic
you add
Racing.
Unnecessary RPG elements. You gain XP for every bad guy you kill, and then you...
Like, what the fuck? Like,
Progression
really?
bad?
Like, RPG elements? We fucking salivate over the thought of that now. But back then, they hated that?
You add completely unnecessary
Progression
RPG
bad?
elements. You gain XP for every bad guy you kill, and then you can spend this XP to increase things like Sonic's speed or your Werehog's moveset. It's not so terrible, but it does seem unnecessary.
Wait, it's not terrible, it's just unnecessary? Then what did he say? Hold on.
However, Team Sonic didn't want to let any slip-ups happen. They had to make this game bad. So how do you make it worse? Well, first, you add...
But you said it wasn't bad.
Yeah, you said, how do you make a bad game worse?
You gain XP for every bad guy you kill, and then you can spend this XP to increase things like Sonic's
They're really
speed
spitting
or
right now.
Werehog's
They are
moveset.
spitting.
It's not so terrible, but it does seem unnecessary. I mean, really, do I need to pay to upgrade Sonic's speed? Shouldn't Sonic be as fast as he can be?
Say it. Fucking say gotta go fast. Say it. I know you want to, bitch. Say gotta go fast.
Get-go? Isn't that the reason why I bought the Sonic game?
Hold on.
need a shower.
I know
You need a
he's
shower.
going to. I already complained about this because everyone says Sonic's gotta go fast. They're going to say it.
Shouldn't Sonic be as fast as he can be from the get-go? Isn't that the reason why I bought a Sonic game in the first place? But that's not all.
You
I've
want
saved
to say
the
it.
best for last. Convinced that Sonic fans don't just want to run really fast and have fun, there are hub worlds. These terrible, terrible hub worlds are where you aimlessly walk around.
They really aren't that bad though. That's what's funny is like the hub worlds Like, if there's ever a hub world in a game, they should be like this because they're short, they're small.
Talk to people for no reason and collect coins to get to the next level. Oh, and you can cleanse people's souls by taking pictures of them. I'm not even joking about that.
That's where the game crossed the line.
It's a giant waste of time that only serve to annoy the player. And once again, it's just more gameplay that's keeping you away from the one part of Sonic that's fun, and that's the daytime levels. Sonic
he
Unleashed is
ran!
a classic example of what
that was the
happens when
first time in the
game
whole
isn't left
video.
alone. There's just too much fussing that's been done.
Is this
to
the same B-roll as
once good
before?
formula.
Yep.
It's kind of like having a group of 5-year-olds come up with
Awesome.
ideas after giving them a bowl full of sugar. Sure, there are fun parts buried inside.
Jesus
but
fucking
5-year-olds come up
Christ, bro. What was that?
with ideas after giving them a bowl full of sugar.
Do you see this? He
Why'd you go?
tapped
Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Or
He's just like
5?
spamming. He's literally mashing
No, wait.
buttons.
keep going. I think there was
Buried
a fifth.
inside, but don't subject yourself
No.
to the pain.
Okay, we're
But
good.
the best thing I can say about Sonic Unleashed is that it does at least make the old Sonic the Hedgehog games look a whole lot better. I guess that's something. For the full written review, head on over to IGN.com.
What was the score of this? Was it like a 3?
It was worse than Sonic 06. That I remember. Where's the score? Do they not? Oh, yeah. Do they give the review? Where's the link? Oh, they didn't. Okay.
What was the score, chat? Help me out. It was a 4.5.
Oh my god. 4.5.
Based?
4.5. And what was Sonic 06? 4.7? So this game was reviewed worse than Sonic 06.
Wait, give me a sec. 1 second. I have to check something. I just want to say that Sonic Unleashed, I'm scrolling down, is almost the same rating as Balan Wonderworld, which is a 4. Balan Wonderworld is a 4.
What did he give LA Noire? That's a
Oh,
good review,
wait.
actually. That's a good review. Has he not made a review since? Is he not? I guess he's no longer at IGN, huh? Since
Apparently,
2015?
I just saw in the chat, and I believe everything on the internet. But apparently, after that review, they got fired. But I'm not sure how
It
true
was
that is.
not
I don't
after,
trust the
not
internet.
not after Unleashed. They did more reviews after. I could see it on his page, but it was like.
Oh well, yeah. The chat lied.
But he's definitely not
Oh,
still.
good
At,
day.
but the last review was in 2015, I think. So he's definitely not still there.
The chat lied to me.
It's just like, I do feel like there is a certain point where, like, when you look at the score of your video, which is at 26,000 dislikes, not even 2,000 likes, I feel like when it's at that point, you just morally just did, like, you just lied. Like, that is just not a correct review at all of the source material. And I feel like at a certain point, like, I know why they're not going, why they would never redo.
Wait.
The same dude reviews Sonic 4. Oh, don't do that to me.
I'm looking right now.
Well, we're probably going to watch it.
Yep. No.
We're probably going to watch that review.
Oh my god! I just saw the score. I'm not.
All right,
saying
hold
it.
on. You
I'm
know
not
what?
saying it.
Let's go into it. Let's do it right now. Did somebody send me Sonic 4? Yes, somebody did. Somebody did send me Sonic 4. Here we go. Dude, what's his...
Same person.
Is it same person? Is it Harry? His name's Harry?
Hillary.
It's been a long and often unforgiving road for Sega's mascot over the past decade.
Wait. Time out. They were the editor-in-chief? They were running IGN. They were running the website! Bro! This was...
It's been a long and often
Editor-in-chief!
It runs deep, chat. It runs deep.
unforgiving road
All
for
right.
Sega's mascot over the past decade. After a number of miscues on console, Sega stepped into the Wayback Machine and returned to a time when Sonic was platforming king.
Not the
Part
CEO,
remake,
but
part-
they're pretty high up there.
Yeah.
Sequel,
Oh my god,
Sonic the
sorry.
Hedgehog 4 Part 1 recreates 4 zones from the original Genesis game, but adds enough bells and whistles to make it feel like something new. Breathe
Huh?
easy, Sonic fans. Sega got this one right.
Yes!
My man is
Based.
he never went to a physics class. Don't worry, guys.
Sonic is back, baby!
Editor-in-chief, by the way.
Sonic is back!
Editor-in-chief!
This was 15 years ago.
Robotnik is up to no good again, and it's up to Sonic to take him down. You'll chase down Dr. Robotnik through 4 zones, each made up of 3 acts
Dr.
on a boss
Robotnik.
battle, plus a final boss battle stage that really tests your skills. If the stages look familiar, well, they are. These are all areas inspired by the original Sonic game, but once you get past the Splash Hill Zone, there are a lot of changes from the old Sonic.
Yeah, no, Splash Hill Zone, it was very unique.
The Lost Labyrinth has areas where you carry a torch, searching the dark for the exit and lighting dynamite to blow up obstacles. The
Just
amazing
say you hate
casino
the 3D
suite has
games.
playing
You like
cards
the
that flip
2D
over
games.
as you run past them.
That
You make
easy.
poker-style hands that earn you bonuses as you zip through the level. Robotnik
Dude, you got 50,000 extra lives in this one B-roll clip. What the fuck?
run past them. These make poker-style hands that earn you bonuses as you zip
He,
through
look
the
how
level.
many lives he just got.
Robotnik's Mad Gear Zone has giant gears you have to run across to open new passageways. And back are the
Whoa!
special stages, which have Sonic free-falling through the
Whoa!
level that you're rotating as he makes his way to collecting a Chaos Emerald.
It's so funny
Holy
though,
fuck.
chat, because if you guys don't know my opinion of Sonic 4, I think Sonic 4, the worst thing Sonic 4 ever did was call itself Sonic 4. If it called itself Sonic's 2D Mini Adventure Part 1 because we decided to be stupid, then yeah, fine, it was okay. Honestly, fine. You know what I mean? Because Sonic 4, for those that don't know, Sonic 4 was originally supposed to be just a 2D game for iPhone. And then they changed it to be Sonic 4 because they had no self-dignity. And that would have been fine. The problem is because they called it Sonic 4 and it plays nothing like the classic games, that's where the game faults. So because they called it Sonic 4, in a sense, it's not great. You know what I mean?
Though the art style
I
is
like
similar
Sonic
to the old Genesis
Remix. That's a good name. Whoever just said that.
game, the visuals have been
Sonic
upgraded
Remix.
for modern day. This is one pretty Sonic game. The levels have a nice amount of
What?
detail and bright colors.
Brother, I don't like how Sonic looks in this game. I honestly think this is one of the ugliest Sonic games we've ever had.
This has worse bloom than Ultimate. Look at him.
That's literally a reason why episode 2, which by the way is not supposed to be a different game. Episode 2 is supposed to be the next part of the same game, yet somehow it looks completely fucking different because they knew it looked like ass.
Modern day. This is one pretty Sonic game. The levels have a nice amount of detail and bright colors that really pop off the screen. The music
my
is suitably
God.
Sonic, that is, cheesy, but catchy. If things look familiar, that's because very little has changed in terms of gameplay. Sonic still runs, leaps, and bonks his way to victory. All the old power-ups like super speed and vulnerability and the bubble shield are back and work just as they did when Sonic first
The
raced into
bubble
the homes and
shield!
hearts of gamers everywhere. The only significant change is the addition of a lock-on targeting system. You can now easily target an enemy or a bumper and fly straight at it.
Dude, they should put that in a 3D game. That's
A targeting system.
That's a cool targeting system. They should put that in a
Dude,
3D
it's
game.
like-
They should
It's
tell
like an attack that homes on to enemies.
Yeah,
What do we call
that is a cool attack. I'm glad he likes that attack. That's very cool. They should do that.
This isn't just for fun, it's required to get past some parts of Sonic. It's a change, but it doesn't ruin anything. I guess if you're a purist, you're gonna hate this. But really, if you're a purist, just go play the port of the original game.
What?
The original Sonic the Hedgehog was one of my favorite games. Going back and giving the old feel and controls was a perfect decision by Sega.
Dude, what the? We're just lying now.
It's the Sonic game I've been waiting for.
Like, okay, at least when I make a video and I review something and I say something completely wrong and is a lie, at least that's okay because I'm not being paid to do that outside of, ads. But this man was like hired for a review of a company and he's lying. Like, dude.
Now, maybe it's because I spent so many hours of my youth playing Sonic the Hedgehog, but Sonic 4 is a breeze. The game is pretty easy, with only some moderate challenges in the first 4 zones. Even the once-in-the-one water sequences are designed to make it fairly easy to survive without running out of air. Things change with the final boss stage though, which I won't spoil by showing, but it's
What are you spoiling? What are you talking about?
I
unfairly
wonder
long
what it
and difficult in
is.
comparison to the rest of the game. An odd spike and challenge that just seems out of place.
Oh, at the final boss, there's a challenge? Oh my god.
We're not gonna spoil the ending because
Tefe, Oh, guys, spoilers! It's the Death Egg robot. Spoilers.
Don't fucking spoil it, because
Oh my bad.
we do not want people to know it's the Death Egg robot, which returns like everything else in this
Hedgehog
game.
4 doesn't do anything new. Instead,
Wait, what did you just say?
Sonic the Hedgehog 4 doesn't do anything new.
I know.
Instead,
Correct.
it takes a step back to a time when Sonic was awesome.
Correct.
I would like to have been able to bring a friend along to play as Tails and experience the old Sonic levels in a new way in co-op. Otherwise, there's really little to complain about. Sonic's
Top
is short,
final
but sweet.
boss.
Classic Sonic.
That's what I
like that.
said. They hate modern. They just like classic.
Wait a minute.
I'm just
Wait,
saying.
what the fuck? Didn't he say he likes the final boss because it tested his skills? Am I stupid?
No. They said it was fucking a giant spike in difficulty that they weren't expecting or something. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But
Okay, I know what he means
I'm
by
pretty
that.
Sure that's what they
he
said.
has a bullshit last hit, which you die from once and never again. That's what happens.
No co-op. I like that one part where they said, I used to play Sonic all the time. Reminded me of Chris Pratt saying, I used to spend hours stopping on Koopas.
Brother.
Koopas.
Oh my god.
Fucking awesome.
I can't.
That's a great video. That's a really good review, actually.
I can't believe it.
It's a really awesome review.
I need to take a break from IGN. I need to take a break. Wait, what is this? Is this IGN? I've seen this one. We watched this actually recently. Wait, didn't?
Oh no!
Hold on. This
Oh.
one for chat. If you've never seen this, you need to sit in your chair right now. You need to sit down for this one. Please sit
Is
down.
it this one?
You
No,
know,
we need the HR department for this
we
one.
need to get the HR department for this one.
We need HR for this one. Holy shit.
Connect launches later this week, and there are a ton of games to choose from on day one. Included among them are numerous racing and snowboarding games. And then you have Sonic Free Riders, which combines both game types to form one bigger game that's one of Connect's stronger launch
I like their
titles.
hair. Awesome.
Free Riders is actually the third game in the Sonic Riders series. The hoverboard racing games have been on the PS2 and Wii before, but this is the first time it's made it to the 360. The premise is a very standard kart racer type game. Players race around tracks as fast as possible, hitting speed boosts, using goofy weapons, and getting big air-off jumps. The story is limited to the racers trash-talking each other between the missions. Sonic's cocky, Jet's a tool, Shadow broods, and Amy
Jet's a
whines.
tool.
All the voice actors have been changed, meaning that Tails finally sounds like a boy.
You always leave all
What?
the best words to me.
The tracks in the
Bro.
game are bright, huge, and full of crazy stuff happening. The 17 racers can speed through 16 tracks and 8 zones. Snowy mountains, lava fields, beachside resorts, and futuristic cityscapes are all in here. And
Thank
each track
God.
is different and has its own challenges.
Like, dude, this has to be a meme, right? Where they hate good games and they like bad ones.
Being a Kinect game, everything is controlled with your body. You stand like you would on a skateboard or snowboard and bend at the wrist to turn. Kicking out gives you a speed boost, and weapons are used with throwing, swinging, and tossing motions. The biggest challenge in the game is just getting the controls down. Navigating the menus, learning the board mechanics, and figuring out how to best play makes the game really hard to just jump into. In fact, those menus are downright terrible unless you're using voice commands. Once you've got everything calibrated though, the game is actually really easy. As with all racing games, multiplayer is where the game gets really fun. Free Riders is online multiplayer, but also supports split screen for 2 players and relay mode for up to 4. There are even modes that require you to physically touch the person next to you, which is awesome if you actually want to touch them.
Yeah, I need you to put
HR.
your hands. I need you to put your hands behind your back right fucking now.
HR.
Go against the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Lay down. Okay. Okay.
Dude,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah. You're done.
Dude,
Yeah.
that joke
I need you to leave the
that joke
building.
was so funny.
You need to
should
leave the
go
building.
Tell HR in person.
You need to
Go
leave the
tell
building.
HR.
Go. I need you to step out with your hands up. Step out of the building. You're done. You're gone. I can't believe what the fact that has the most replayed part too right there. It's crazy.
Even modes that require you to physically touch the person next to you, which is awesome if you actually want to touch them. Multiplayer works with varying degrees of success.
What did you even mean by that, though?
For people with smaller living rooms, and tag mode is cool if both players are good at the game and can stay in sync throughout a race.
Sorry.
I'm going to make this simple. You either want to pretend you're on a hoverboard from Back to the Future 2, or you don't. If you do, then Sonic Freeriders is definitely one of the Kinect launch games to check out. The racing is fast-paced, the tracks are cool, and there are a large variety of options, both single and multiplayer. Sure, the game is...
Genuinely, how? Genuinely, I do think this was a joke video. There's no way, there's no fucking possible way this has a 7.5. I highly recommend, if you want the most accurate depiction of Sonic Freeriders, in my opinion, it's Angry Joe's review of this game. I do not like Sonic Freeriders. I love Riders 1 and Riders 2. I genuinely think Sonic Freeriders is one of the worst Sonic games ever made. This
game was so good.
You guys actually saw me play the game a few months back, and I did the entire story in one stream. Okay, do you guys know I literally was bedridden for the next 2 days for internal. I was like internally bruised from jumping up and down all the time. Okay.
It's pretty shallow, and it takes a bit of getting used to, but it's fun and it's worth snagging for your Kinect collection. For more info on Kinect, visit IGN.com.
This game was so good. They decided to take a break on the extreme gear for 15 years. It was that good.
I just can't believe that, like, Unleashed gets a bad rap. Like, all these great games get a bad rap, but then they liked Free Riders, where you have to, bro, you can't even use the menus in the game. Oh my god. What is this one?
Sonic Mania?
It's another IGN. Is this one bad? Is this even bad?
Why is this a bad review?
Why is it bad?
I've never seen this one.
It's a retro-flavored romp.
Have you seen it?
Inspiration from the 16-bit games that originally propelled Sonic and Friends to superstar.
Or maybe like years
it's
ago.
It's proof that no matter how much time passes, great gameplay is always in style.
Why is this bad?
I don't know. Somebody sent it. Is this even bad?
Just said the game's good. It just said the game's good.
Yeah, it
is. It's a good game.
8.7, the same.
Yeah, why?
For example.
The fuck?
Why is this bad?
It's not a bad review. I'm not watching.
Because Green Hill Zone's in it. Oh.
What's this one?
I'll watch one more.
Eurogamer? Yo, Valen. God damn it, dude. And there we go. The notifications are broken now. Valen, thank you so much for the 50, dude. You're freaking crazy. Heart spam in the chat. He just gifted 50 subs. This dude's freaking wild.
Whoa, dude.
Dude, that means we are 100 members away from hitting the goal. Which means I now have to play the best 2D Sonic game according to, was it Hillary? What was his name? Hillary.
Yeah.
I have to play Sonic 4 too.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much, though. I do appreciate it, man. You're insane. Let me see here real quick. Let me see if I could catch up on donos because I did miss a few here. Alex Sketches, thank you so much. Nick Knack says spamming the boost button like spamming the web slinging in Spider-Man. It just feels so wrong. Yeah, it doesn't feel right. Kate the Scroll says, Sam, if you really want to see how Dredgen IGN reviews can get, look up the SpongeBob Revenge of the Flying Dutchman written review. Content warning, though. It's really something. Really? It's that bad? Stormer, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. Tarkus, thanks so much for the donation. Says 15 years. The rigor mortis is already starting. Yeah. Bot Cano, thanks so much for the sub. Darkstar says it's this one, officer. Tarkus also says this video is out of season. April joke. It is. And then Valen with a donation also says, you know what bad game you could play? You already know which one, Sam. Yep, I already know. Thank you so much, Valen. It's thanks to you. We're pretty much getting there. I can't believe this. Heart spam in the chat again. Thank you so much for the love, dude. All right, let's get into this.
Can I meet him?
I believe so. Yes.
Shut the fuck up, Maria. That was my voice acting. I hope that's good.
After years of experimenting, Sega has now established two types of 3D Sonic level. The first are the open zones of Sonic Frontiers that give the Hedgehog the space and freedom to unleash his speed, the sort of wide-open design only possible just on modern hardware. The second are tightly focused, mostly linear stages that evolve.
Did this guy narrate Animal Planet?
Of the side-scrolling original games into 3D roller coasters with dizzyingly shifting perspectives, a design first popularized in the Sonic Adventure games. It's the latter style that Sega has absolutely nailed with the brand new Shadow campaign in Sonic X Shadow Generations. These might
Yo,
just
who did
be
the audio mixing for this video? God damn, the game's quiet.
best 3D levels in a Sonic game to date, and the blue hedgehog is barely to be seen. Sonic X Shadow Generations is predominantly a remaster of 2011's Sonic Generations, but now, to celebrate the year of Shadow and his appearance in the forthcoming Sonic the Hedgehog 3 film, Sega has tacked on an all-new campaign for Shadow the Hedgehog that runs in parallel. It's also releasing DLC to tie into the film, though that's not available until December. Just as Sonic was sucked into white space to relive his past in both classic and modern guises in the original release, so too has Shadow in his own entirely separate story.
Yes,
that means a
that's
rehash
correct.
of plot points from previous games, Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic 06 mostly, as Shadow confronts Black Doom and his tragic origin story. But
Yes,
also,
that's
it's an
correct. I
excuse
just keep
to
saying that.
revisit and enhance malign stages from the past in modernized form.
Okay, here we
These
go.
new levels are intense, breathtaking thrill rides filled with set
Okay.
pieces and constant motion that
This isn't
never
bad yet.
lets up. One moment,
Okay.
Shadow is riding rails through space and punching missiles. The next, he's flying down waterfalls, being chased by killer trains and corkscrewing through a warped metropolis of bending skyscrapers.
Yeah, we don't know what level
Stages
that
are,
is.
as ever, split into two acts, with the first being fully 3D and the second side-scrolling, though there's no classic Shadow model, unlike Sonic, with the latter being a vast improvement over last year's Sonic Superstars and its attempt to capture past glory.
Huh? Wait, what?
Wait.
I missed.
Did he wait?
I missed what they said.
Wait, did he just compare this 2D to Superstars?
Scrolling, though there's no classic Shadow model, unlike Sonic, with the latter being a vast improvement over last year's Sonic Superstars and
Okay, time out.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got to pause. on that one.
Okay. As much as
Hold on.
the issues that Superstars had,
Pause.
we know, but he controlled so much better in Superstars than in Generations.
Yeah,
Let's just be fair.
I'm gonna say
Let's just be fair.
I think I've made this clear. Like, I don't fucking hate Superstars. Superstars, gameplay wise, is good. Gameplay wise, it's good. You want to know why? Because they literally took the Mania engine and put it in 3D, and it's perfect. It's yeah. Don't break it if it ain't. You don't fix it if it ain't broken. Yeah, that's fine. That wasn't the problem with Superstars. I am not ever going to say. I am not going to go as far as to say this 2D is better than the controls of Superstars, or like how Superstars. Nah.
Sonic Superstars and its attempt to capture.
But I don't hate Shadow Generations 2Ds either. I think it's the best 2D boost has had. So I would like, but they're two completely different gameplay styles. It's hard to compare them.
Glories.
That's like comparing the 2D sections in Mario Odyssey to New Super Mario World. Like, you wouldn't do that. You know what I mean?
Wait, is he comparing Superstars to modern Shadow 2D?
Yes.
Or is he comparing Superstars to classic Sonic Generations?
No, Shadow.
Then what?
That's what I
thought he was comparing.
But that's what I'm saying. Where it's like you like again, like I'm gonna put this in terms they understand. Again, it is like comparing the 2D sections in like Mario Odyssey to like the 2D sections in New Super Mario Bros. Like you can't.
Okay, when I said that at the beginning, I thought he was comparing the classic Sonics. You know what I mean?
He's comparing 2D Shadow
model, unlike Sonic, with the latter being a vast improvement over last year's Sonic Superstars and its attempt to capture past glories. Yeah, beyond the spectacle of both acts, Stages are crucially designed to maintain momentum and flow, if you've got the skills to pull it off, of
It's
course.
just unrelated.
Rare are moments where Shadow stops moving. He's always running or leaping to the next grind rail or charging towards a switch.
Shadow never runs,
Enemies are also
actually, but
smartly
okay.
placed to keep the rhythm going rather than offbeat interruptions.
Yeah.
And while focused, levels are designed with multiple paths that reward exploration and experimentation with Shadow's new moveset.
Brother, everything he just said, I would love to know their review of Sonic Unleashed. Because like
Probably
everything
bad.
he just said also happens in the boost stages of Sonic Unleashed.
These moves are powered by bad guy Black Doom and are unlocked gradually throughout the campaign story, but usable in previous levels. Shadow gains the ability to surf over water, fly through the air, or shoot spears to stun enemies. Our personal favourite is Doom Blast, a dramatic uppercut that not only allows Shadow to launch enemies, but then teleport to them, often opening up new shortcuts. These are in addition to his
Fail
iconic
shortcut in the
Chaos
B-roll.
control move to slow time, used for both dodging enemies and forming pathways with moving obstacles.
So far, though, the review's been
Extra side
positive.
Challenges also provide an opportunity to practice with
Just
these
that one
abilities in
weird
remixed
point, but-
standalone
It was just
stages.
such a
Not a
weird
big deal.
comparison.
Quick hits can sometimes frustrate. In all, the Doom powers are mostly optional, but they add an extra layer of complexity that's relevant to Shadow's character, raises the required skill level, and boosts him beyond his blue nemesis. More importantly, Shadow's basic moveset is a joy to handle. Sega made the smart decision to give Shadow a double jump and move his homing attack to a separate button. It may seem like a small change
My man's never played Sonic Frontiers.
from Sonic, but it gives players so much more control over the character, and coupled
Maybe
with
a
a
different
generous
reviewer.
lock-on, puts an
I'll be
end to
fair.
sloppy targeting and infuriating confusion between jumps and attacks. For Sonic fans, Shadow is a dream to handle, and that's a relief
He
to
is.
behold after so many misfires.
Yeah.
It just feels right. For the first time in a long time, we didn't feel like we
I'll
were
give him
fighting the
that. I'll give him
controls
that.
or on edge about to glitch through the environment. It's
Okay,
I'll still
but
give
that
him that.
genuinely... Okay, but glitching through the environment literally never happens to me. Like,
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
that's a weird... Like, that's not ever the problem with Sonic. Very rarely do I just glitch through the world.
His ideas have at last clicked into place. It's not all linear levels though. In a nod to the open zones of Sonic Frontiers, Shadow's version of White Space is a fully
Oh, you played
explorable
Sonic
hub world
Frontiers,
that's
okay.
slowly unveiled as the story progresses. It doesn't provide quite the same sensation of speed, but it does add platforms and rails without all the pop-in. What's more, it's full of treasure chests
That is true.
unlocked with icons gathered in
That's
each
about
level,
as fast
which
as
add art,
Frontiers, I don't
music,
know.
and much
What?
more to the collection. Occasionally, reaching these chests and collectibles requires the sort of careful platforming the controls aren't really attuned for, but that's forgivable when the main stages are such a marvel.
Sam, remember the Ice Cube? Yes, I glitched through it that time. Yeah, but that's not a constant in Sonic games where that's even worth mentioning. Every game has glitches to a certain amount. Like when people say Sonic games are glitchy, they think of specifically Sonic 06. And that's probably the only real time I could warrant it saying it's glitchy. Like Sonic games and Sonic Boom. But outside of that, Sonic games inherently aren't glitchy. It's just people don't really get accustomed to the controls.
Sonic Generations drew up 20 years of nostalgia as a celebration of the series up to that point. Shadow doesn't have that same luxury, with only a handful of starring roles. In fact, one level is based on Sonic Frontiers, in which he doesn't even appear. As such, his campaign is more of a reintroduction of the character that's tacked onto an existing game. Perhaps after
That's
his
fair.
previous failure as a headliner, Sega felt Shadow just wasn't strong
that
enough
was
on
what
his
it
own to
was
carry an
for the
entire
movie.
game. So while Sonic Team has delivered an outstanding addition with Shadow, his campaign still only exists alongside Sonic's, and he deserves more. That's where Sonic X Shadow Generations, taken as a complete package, starts to fall apart. Side by side, the two campaigns invite comparison, and Sonic, quite frankly, cannot compete. Where Sonic Generations was originally a culmination of
Here we
previous
go.
games, now it's simply an unfavourable reminder of a past that we don't really wish to return to. As a remaster,
I think ladies and gentlemen, we hit turbulence. Take your seats.
Oh.
a reminder of a past that we don't really wish to return to. As a remaster, Sega has handled Sonic Generations with a light touch, Visually, it's all been sharpened for modern standards, but textures and character models lack detail. Just comparing Shadow's boss model in Sonic Generations with his character model in his own campaign,
You should show
the difference in quality
Generations.
is
Well, Sonic Generations, if you're talking about it. I don't know.
Is
Why
it
is this
though?
playing?
He's talking about the cutscene when you see Shadow in Sonic's story to Shadow's model here. Yeah, the model's been changed because it's a new game. It's not... What are we doing
his
here?
character model in his own campaign. The difference in quality is abundantly clear. Cutscenes in Sonic Generations are also stiff by comparison, with awkward line delivery
You're not wrong about that.
and repeated animations, where Shadow scenes are dynamic and exciting.
Yeah, because it's a new game.
Sonic is gratingly
Well, they
chirpy
could have
and
used the
cheerful.
same model. The engine's not really the argument.
Do they not know it's just a remaster?
Scenes are dynamic and exciting. Sonic is gratingly chirpy and cheerful. Sonic is all grunts, grim looks, and action hero poses. He's more fun to watch, more fun to play as, and just cooler.
Who?
Wait, what?
Did he call him? Did
Are
he call
they
him
talking
Sonic?
shit about Sonic right
Repeated
now?
animations where Shadow scenes are dynamic and exciting. Sonic is gratingly chirpy and cheerful. Sonic is all grunts, grim looks, and action hero poses.
Wait, did he mean to say Shat? Wait, what?
He called him Sonic twice.
Which one are we talking about?
He's more fun to watch.
You know,
more
Sonic's
fun to
bad, but Sonic is good. You know,
and just cooler. No wonder Keanu Reeves, of all people, is voicing Shadow in this year's film. Diving into the Sonic Generations levels, meanwhile, brought back
Why are we not showing Sonic when you're talking about Sonic? Who edited this?
voicing Shadow in this year's film.
Brother,
listen. I do agree. In my opinion, Shadow's a cooler character than Sonic. That doesn't mean. That's just my opinion, though. That doesn't mean Sonic's not a cool character.
You know what would
I'm
help? You know what would help if the editor chose the proper B-roll?
Diving into the
Like, look, I'm an editor, so I could talk shit like this, okay? Look. But this isn't like a channel, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't like a channel. Like, you're getting paid as an employee for a company specifically for reviews. Just put just a little bit more effort. Like, do correct B-roll. Why is there not correct B-roll? I don't get that.
Sonic Generations levels, meanwhile, brought back all the old frustrations Shadow has leapt beyond. As
Go back.
Keanu Reeves, of all people, is voicing Shadow in this year's film. Diving into the Sonic Generations levels, meanwhile, brought back all the old frustrations Shadow has leapt beyond. Aside from the striking Green Hill Zone and Chemical Plant Zone recreations, Sonic's levels fall into the old traps of instant fails, bad targeting, annoying enemy placements, and awkward camera work. But of course they do. They're old. We remember playing these levels before and loving them, but now they leave us cold. Where Shadow's levels we've played on repeat to relish the action, Sonic's levels we've raced through to get them over with.
Yeah.
Why this is like saying this is like saying Mario 3D World fucking sucks, but Bowser's Fury, on the other hand, amazing. Incredible.
What do you mean we? Like, I just don't get that. What does this guy mean by we? Wait, it's because huh? Like, this is okay, but no, this is I don't understand. I have to make a video about this. I just don't understand why reviewers could not handle the old Boost games. What was it about the old Boost games in Unleashed in Generations where the reviewers' brains just they don't know what to do? They look at this controller and they're just like, what do we do? How do we control Sonic?
The action, Sonic's levels we've raced through to get them over with. The more we played Sonic's Hub, the more we began to question, is this just not good by comparison, or was it ever good to begin with?
Was Sonic ever good? What? Was Sonic ever good?
I'm trying to spin back in time before I heard that. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. I'm trying to spin as fast as I can. Nope, I'm still here. Okay, hold on.
Is this just not good by comparison?
What was your guys' review of Sonic Generations, though?
That wasn't what he said. That wasn't what he said. But I'm joking.
But I need to know. I need to look this up. Yeah, go to 2011. Blue in the Face.
Uh-oh.
7 out of 10. They still gave it a 7 out of 10. It's not like...
Is it blue in the face?
It's not
like
great.
salad?
It's fine, but like... He's blue in the face, though.
Keep it going.
Was it ever good to begin with? It's so dated. It's surprising Sega combined the two campaigns into such an inconsistent...
This game looks fucking great. What do you mean?
We packaged Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy together, but this crosses the fucking line?
Surprising Sega combined the two campaigns into such an inconsistent package. A reminder of an infuriating past next to a future that seems so sublime, even if purely by juxtaposition. With
The fucking new game is just so fucking good. Your old game is so shit now. That's the review.
This two-in-one approach, Sonic Team has simultaneously shot itself in the foot with an unnecessary look backwards and...
You shot yourself in the foot. You made it too good. Are you fucking stupid? That's the review?
Even how far it's come in the past 13 years. At the very least, Sonic makes Shadow look good. Yet, even independently, Shadow's campaign really does deliver on the
6
pure
out of
promise
10,
of a
bro.
Sonic game, with its high-speed thrills and level design that ensures a keen sense of flow. After the success of Sonic Frontiers, Sega is finally on a roll.
Dude, literally every single review that is they said that in Sonic 4.
As long as it keeps its forward momentum.
Don't talk about momentum. You compared the 2D in this game to Super... Don't talk about momentum with me. What a weird review. It's so fucking weird. It felt like around the 5... Like, it was so weird. It was like the review was really good. And then in the last quarter... They remembered, oh, yeah, wait, we're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's just fucking nosedive this shit real quick. It's such a weird, it's just weird. I think that's what, it's just, it's just weird.
If you didn't like Sonic Generations, that's fine. Bro, like, it's your opinion, sure. I don't agree, but sure. But, like, the way he, like, said it was so weird.
It was just like, the new game is so good, and now I look back at the old game and it's so shit. It's so fucking ass. It sucks. Like, look at these graphics right now. It looks terrible. This, like, that, like, I don't even know what that is. Is that grass?
This looks like
fungus? I don't know.
This looks like it came from the Xbox.
What is it? This is so, it's so shit. I can't even control Sonic anymore. Now, to a certain extent, like, because I talked about it, like, there is, like, a bit of... See, that's the thing, though. Like, as a fan, I can appreciate... It's like, no, because, like, they changed the controls in Generations where you could boost on the right trigger now. So they did make it, like, coherent between the two. But there is differences. There is, because that one's on Hedgehog Engine 1. But, like... I don't understand how... they shot themselves in the foot by making such a great game.
One level is based on Sonic Frontiers, in which
weird. That's just weird. It was like near the last half. Wondering if Generations was never good as crazy work. Sonic can never get fair shakes. In order to say the Shadow part is good, you have to go back and find a reason for the Sonic part to be bad. It's crazy. Yeah, pretty much. That part felt like oh shit, wait, we're talking about Sonic. We gotta nosedive it. We have to, like, spin this into a negative in some way. What is this one now?
All right, I gotta go for now. Have fun.
Alrighty, man. Thank you.
I might join back later.
All good.
Thanks, everybody.
I hope
have fun with these
you got it.
reviews.
He got a certain amount of radiation, so you're good now.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take a shower. Hopefully,
yeah,
I'll be safe. It's my first time ever taking a shower, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, see you
later. Okay, this is 4.3 thousand dislikes. Okay, what was this one about?
Most Sonic games put the pedal to the metal, but Sonic Superstars trades the traditional breakneck pace for new Chaos Emerald abilities, a larger focus on exploration, and slightly more challenging bosses. That stylistic shift works well for the majority of Superstars, as a slightly different flavor of Sonic can be fun. I couldn't help but feel like it was missing the main thing I love about the series.
Hi. Sorry, I was connecting on my computer.
All good. I just want to give you a warning. Listening to this video, you are prone to get some radiation. Some radiation poisoning, okay?
Radiation?
Just low levels of radiation.
Sonic can be fun. I couldn't help but feel like it was missing the main thing I love about the series: speed.
Huh? Oh, it's IGN.
Sonic Superstars came.
Superstars isn't slow. There is some levels that like really test you though, especially in Trip Story.
Campaign is split into 3
Let's see what they have to
stories
say.
across 11 zones all over the new North Star Islands, showcasing flashy levels that occasionally draw inspiration from other well-known stages in Sonic's history. For example, the Speed Jungle Zone brings back the use of vines from the original Sonic the Hedgehog's Jungle Zone. Pinball Carnival puts both a fun and spooky twist on Sonic 3's Carnival Night Zone, and the Press Factory is a more industrial version of the Press Garden Zone from Sonic Mania.
Huh? What? No. What? They're not even like... They're not even remotely similar. What is she going on about?
I see ghosts.
I don't think any of the new stages will crack the top of my list of all-time Sonic favorites, but there are a lot of great additions to the series here, and I enjoyed that each one has a cool quirk with it. One is a giant snake burrowing throughout the level that gives you a slight bounce when moving along it, while another has patches of thick fog that obscure your vision. I also really enjoyed Lagoon City, which felt like a giant water theme park and made the best use of the new water power granted by one of the Chaos Emeralds. There are multiple routes to take in each level. The higher you ascend, the faster the route, while the lower routes focus even more on the platforming side. At first, it was fun to explore those lower routes using different playable characters and the various Chaos Emerald powers to
co-op is the worst thing about this game.
Explore their less streamlined paths for secrets, but after discovering my only reward for that exploration was either more rings or a currency used on cosmetics in the lackluster multiplayer battle mode, there wasn't much incentive to try and navigate the extra hazards and enemies.
Valid.
That meant I eventually just wanted to stick to some good old-fashioned going fast, but even when I took the highest routes, I didn't feel the speed I've come to expect over the past 30 years of Sonic. It wasn't until after the 15 hours I spent clearing all the story content that I was able to go back and start to find more efficient routes in order to get a better feeling of that speed.
That is inherently how Sonic is designed.
Still, that doesn't help the fact that everything feels a bit too slow out the gate for your first playthrough.
Really? I never thought Superstars was slow. I thought the camera was too fucking close.
Collecting the Chaos Emeralds is more straightforward than ever this time, as the increased focus on exploration encouraged me to seek out the giant golden rings that hide them during my travels. Finding one sends you off to play a short minigame to earn the emerald, which ended up being the one minigame I didn't mind stopping for, as it was both entertaining and rewarding. And the Chaos Emeralds are no longer relegated to only granting Sonic the ability to go super, as each one now grants a unique power. Abilities like Avatar and Bullet became quick favorites of mine. Avatar creates clones that race across the screen, while Bullet lets you launch yourself in the direction of your choice multiple times. Bullet became extremely helpful when playing as Sonic specifically too, as he lacks the extra movement options you get when you play
I think
as
it's
Tails,
my favorite
Knuckles,
move
or
in the
Amy.
game, I'm way...
Superstars 3 campaign story pits Sonic and friends against Eggman and Fang, though Eggman does most of the heavy lifting. He'll challenge you regularly with various egg machines shaped like clowns, dragonflies, and giant mechs, and more. But gone are the days of constantly bouncing to destroy them quickly.
Valid.
Long sections of them being untargetable as you wait to counter specific attacks.
Yeah, no, that's a
mean
huge
bosses
negative
often
about the game.
outstay their welcome, as they sometimes double or triple the completion time of a stage. Meanwhile, Fang might have some of the most challenging boss fights in any Sonic game, with small vulnerability windows to take damage, multiple phases, and numerous one-hit kill attacks that ignore your collection of rings. This started as a welcome difficulty spike, but became flat-out frustrating after fights started to drag on and on.
Valid.
Thankfully, you'll still be able to enjoy Superstar's phenomenal soundtrack as you fight them, with music that matches the theme of each stage perfectly. I couldn't find one that didn't have me tapping my toes to their percussive and electronic beats. Nearly every track, with a special shout out to Lagoon City Act 2, had me replaying their stages just to idle and listen to their music.
Good example of a good song. But we gotta have a conversation how the other ones don't really have sauce. I do think every zone in this game though has a good melody. There's a difference though. I think the melodies are good. It's the instrumentation, specifically from June, that falter.
Unfortunately, the sound design isn't up to the same standard. I don't know who thought listening to this for minutes on end was a good idea. I ended up muting my TV at times to keep myself from getting a splitting headache.
It's a bit of an exaggeration. Just one
Superstars
zone.
also includes 4-player drop-in, drop-out local co-op, but as great as this sounds, it could be better in its execution. The experience is clever at its best and frustrating at its worst, as the camera doesn't seem to have any rhyme or reason for who it decides to follow.
Yeah, co-op is
Sometimes it would
shit.
track me as Sonic as I sped past my co-op partner.
This is the worst. This is the worst co-op in any Sonic game.
Off the screen while he climbed a wall. This type of thing was a constant occurrence. It's also a shame that Superstars doesn't feature any accessibility settings, and many actions require repetitive button presses. This would be fine if it weren't a common occurrence, but anyone who wants to make full use of flying as Tails needs to constantly press the jump button to ascend in height.
Was that ever a negative before?
The worst offender, though, is one of the later bosses that can capture you in an electric web.
Maybe if we want to like press jump once and then with the analog stick make him fly, like sure, but was that ever a critique in Sonic 4, Sonic 3, Sonic Advance, Sonic Advance 2, Sonic Advance 3, Sonic...
And if you fail to break free via button mashing, it hits you with a one-hit KO move.
Yeah, that part's bullshit, yeah. Dude, every transition scene has had a adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog reference.
Side of the campaign, the battle mode and time attack mode are pretty bare bones. I don't expect a lot from a time attack mode, and this one at least does have simple leaderboards to see others in your best times. It's serviceable if you want to know just how fast you gotta go, but it's a bummer that you can only challenge the ghost of your own best times and not those who may have ranked higher on the leaderboard, which would be immensely helpful in learning the best routes to improve my own times.
Yeah.
As for the 8-player battle mode, everyone but the most die-hard Sonic fans will probably abandon it as soon as they finish their first match.
Yep.
You and up to 7 others create a robot based on a variety of
this so far hasn't been
Sonic
bad.
characters to compete in 3 random minigames across various maps, which are equally simple and only mildly entertaining at best. I only saw 4 minigame options in the 10 or so matches played. A standard race to the finish, a survival game that challenges you to stay on crumbling platforms, a game called Star Snatcher where you must collect more stars than your opponents, and finally Zap Scrap, which has you blasting opponents with sparks of electricity for points. The higher you place after 3 rounds, the more giant Sonic coins you'll be rewarded with, which you can spin in the shop to customize your avatar.
That's actually a cute avatar.
You can also earn these coins during the campaign, as anytime you pass a checkpoint with more than 50 rings, it opens a portal that takes you into the classic Sonic minigame, where you must maneuver around the inside of a rotating set of blocks to reach the goal. These were fun initially, but as they began to repeat themselves, I started avoiding them sometimes during the first campaign, and then almost every time in the second, because they just slowed the pacing of the stage down even further.
Valid.
I started Hedgehog over heels for Sonic Superstars, but the more time I put into it, the easier it was for me to see its Eggman-sized flaws. The decision to focus on exploration was a great idea on paper, and creates a unique dynamic to each level, but I wish it hadn't sacrificed speed in exchange. The boss designs are creative.
I don't get the speed critique though. I never thought the game was slow.
Clever, but often wear out their welcome with long periods of being untargetable.
I think part of what makes it feel slow probably is just that the camera's too fucking close.
And occasionally frustrating one-hit KO mechanics. The soundtrack features some excellent additions to an already long list of Sonic bangers. If only the sound design was up to the same quality standard. And while the campaign is still enjoyable, Superstars multiplayer components are far worse options than anything in the past Sonic games.
Yeah.
Like digging emeralds out of the rough, Sonic Superstars' new ideas end up feeling like a mix of both interesting and ill-advised, making it an amusing Sonic game, but not exactly a super one.
Yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. That was fine. That was fine. I don't think that was a bad review at all. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't agree with that. That wasn't bad. That was fine. We need to have a conversation about your tone. Wait, what? Is this even bad? The likes?
Games industry, your mother and I are worried. We need to have a conversation about your tone. And I'm not talking about that purple eyeshadow you've been wearing
Is this even bad?
School. I feel like I've reviewed an awful lot of games with tone issues lately, so it's probably time to highlight the problem. What we mean by tone in this context is the narrative quality wherein the...
Liam says, have you read the first issue of DC X Sonic? No, I think it literally came out right before I went live. No, I did not yet. Superfan52 says, why does Eurogamer sound like he's about to start in the animal documentary? Yeah. Also, I sent you a bad review. Also, there's your idea of Shadow spinoff with Lachlan doing the soundtrack. Wait, hold on. So I assume you sent a bad review on Twitter? Sure. I have Shadow spin-off show with Lachlan doing the soundtrack. I have no problems with that. I think he did a great job remixing songs for the movies. Flat Movie Society says, just wanted to say that despite the sample platter comment about Generations, it's still 7.5 in my book. I really dislike the story and hate that it's 5 hours of gameplay in both games. Also, Eurogamer constantly contradicts itself during reviews. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, to each their own. I definitely think Sonic X Shadow is definitely a lot higher than 7.5 in my opinion, but I mean, it's an opinion, whatever. But yeah, KB says, I am here. I just finished reading IDW issue 77 and DC X Sonic issue 1, peak stuff. Yeah, I'll have to look into I have to read that, the new one that just came out, that issue. Sounds like it's going to be cool that they're doing the crossover with DC. Thank you, KB, for the donation. Ula says, I like the one comment from the Eurogamer review talking about why Sonic Generations was bad, because it is literally boost to win with no skill or interest. So wait, is that literally what they said? It's boost to win? It's most certainly not. It's most certainly not boost to win. That's funny. Thank you guys for the donations.
The nuts and bolts.
Is this even a bad video?
Presentation, i.e. visuals, audio, and dialogue, don't evoke emotions contrary to the ones intended by the story. It's why they didn't have Clint Eastwood wearing bunny
even talk
ears
about
and a
Sonic
fistful
in
of
here?
dollars. But tonal disconnect in games is one of those things where, if I point it out in the review, the inevitable
they do.
defenders in the comments will be all like, well, it didn't bother me,
Right, hold on.
I don't care. And fair enough, it's not a mistake on the same level as the game controlling like dog shit, or crashing to desktop every time the main character farts. It doesn't so much ruin the game as squander its potential. I want powerful emotional narrative experiences in games, and tonal clash is the kind of thing that can really let all the air out at the last moment. Case in point, Sonic Frontiers. Start the game and you step into a washed out rainy landscape carpeted with realistic overgrown grass that blows aside to reveal the forgotten ruins of a once great civilization. Haunting music plays and we feel exposed in an atmosphere of loneliness and sorrow. And then, scene set, we take control of our blue cartoon mouse in sneakers with eyes the size of hubcaps. Sonic the Hedgehog has been the fucking emperor of tone issues for a long time now. It didn't start with him snogging a realistic human in Sonic 2006, but that may have been the peak of the infection. Without doing any proper research, I might theorize that Shadow the Hedgehog was patient zero. Thing is, though, when I pointed out that it felt tonally inconsistent to put Sonic the Hedgehog in fucking Death Stranding, the Sonic fans in the comments, who I would call, in the nicest possible spirit, a unique breed, were all like, oh, I liked the thing.
Well, that's just mean. I mean, that's a good way to get us to fucking hate you.
I would call, in the nicest possible spirit, a unique breed. We're all like, oh, I liked the theming. I think it's good that Sonic can have a maturer, introspective atmosphere to express a more complex dramatic range. And in reply, I look at them, and then I look at Sonic, and then I look at them again. And then I hold out my hands and say, he's a fucking blue cartoon mouse in sneakers. I mean, if you don't get my point here, I don't think I can explain it to you. It's like having to explain why you shouldn't remake Children of Men with Clive Owen's character replaced with Mickey Mouse. I think Sonic's problem is the fans, frankly. If you compare Sonic to his old sparring partner Mario's still going strong.
Yes, but they're fucking different, so we shouldn't compare them. Oh god, the comparison happens because of their marketing strategy in the 90s. Like, okay, I get the tonal weirdness in Frontiers, because even I said it is weird. It comes off like almost depressing in the beginning. Because it is, though. Your friends just got captured. I think the storytelling should have been a little bit better in Frontiers to exemplify that, but the game slowly becomes less dreadful. Like, that's the thing. It becomes less dreadful as you go on, as you progress. You hear the music change. You get a little cheerier, and there's added instrumentation. It's intentional. I feel like the side effect of not going out of your comfort zone is going to be every game's tone is going to be the exact same colors, brightness, and so I'm not saying that it's bad to do that, but I think that's what makes Sonic special is it's not the same, and it's okay to get a little like darker. I think that's kind of what people like, is that Sonic is kind of doing things other mascots don't.
And remake Children of Men with Clive Owen's character replaced with Mickey Mouse. I think Sonic's problem is the fans, frankly. If you compare Sonic to his old sparring partner Mario's still going strong because Mario has been mostly tonally consistent. A couple of blips here and there, like when we first saw the realistic humans and dinosaurs in the Mario Odyssey trailer, but I think in execution they gelled surprisingly well with Mario's general magic drug trip vibe. Mario has always been aimed squarely at the kids and continually recreates itself for a new generation of...
But Sonic isn't that. Sonic's original marketing is not even targeted at kids. That's what made him different from Mario.
Kids. Sonic's problem is that it keeps trying to cling to established fans as they've grown up and started seeking more mature entertainment. So they add shit like dark, broody hedgehogs with guns and bats with their tits hanging out, instead of telling them to piss off out of little Timmy's playpen and go watch documentaries with the other grown-ups.
My man's never seen a shonen before. That's crazy. That's literally the stem of it. Is he's first off, we know Shadow is weird. It's weird. It is weird. But also when you went and watched Sonic the Hedgehog 3 in theaters and Shadow pull out a gun, I guarantee you heard cheering in the crowd. So it's like, yeah, it was weird at first, but it's something that like we kind of learned to appreciate, is that Sonic kind of goes out of the comfort zone.
Well, that should liven up the fucking comment section. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
See, one of the reasons video
games... He knows what he's doing, though. He knows what he's doing. He's literally admitting it.
Well, that should liven up the fucking comment section. Let's talk about something else. See, one of the reasons video games in particular tend to struggle with tone is because, as well as keeping the visuals and sound and all that emotionally consistent with the story, they have the additional element of gameplay mechanics that can also affect the emotional canvas. They've got to worry about, altogether now, ludonarrative dissonance. And this is something that comes up a lot in open quotes cinematic games, like your standard AAA Ghost Train ride.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he stops talking about Sonic at that point. Yeah, no, I think that it's like a failure to understand the brand right there. And what happens is he's looking at Mario and is like, why is Sonic not doing that? Because it never was supposed to. Sonic was supposed to be the antithesis to Mario. Mario was catered to kids, is slower, is a platformer, is cheery and bright. Sonic, by virtue, was stemmed to be badass and was stemmed to be for the older crowd. That's how he was made in his inception. I don't expect this guy to know that, but it's good to be told and educate yourself on that fact. The thing that people do appreciate about Sonic is that it does go out of the comfort zone. Again, the proof is in the pudding, though. Sonic tried to do what these people want him to be. Child-friendly, bright colors, like, try to pull a Mario. They tried that. You know what happened? Sega started closing their offices, started losing their money between 2010 to 2018, 2019. Sega was literally in the red because they were trying that, and it didn't work, and nobody liked it. And when it did, you guys also made fun of Sonic for trying to do that. So pick a fucking side, brother.
Guided path of trying to treat a game story.
Yeah, no, this was just like a failure to understand the brand and why it is. I think it's weird, though. It's like, I understand the weirdness in the tone of Frontiers, though. That was a legitimate critique. People are like, why is this game so depressing? But when you stay with it for like another hour, it's not as depressing. But I get it. I get it. I get that. That is an example of where you want to play the game. You're like, oh, I want to have fun. This game is depressing. But it's because they're trying to tell a story. I do think the story in Frontiers wasn't as tight. It should have been tighter to like sell that. But, you know, it's whatever. What is this, though? You guys are saying Yahtzee Crush. But also, I will say too, as I mentioned with like Game Scoop, talking shit about Sonic fans is like the fucking craziest stupidest. I just think that it's just not fair to do. It's just fucking crazy, man. I mean, like, first off, Sonic fans aren't even as big as you think. They've only grown recently, but this video came out 2 years ago, so even Sonic fans back then were not even that big of a group compared to other gaming franchises. It's this weird fascination where you're focused so much on the worst Sonic fans and like you paint it over with a broad brush, and it just feels extremely gross. I feel like that's what adds to like the bullying we see and the harassment you see online towards Sonic fans. It is extremely toxic, and this video served absolutely nothing to curb that. In fact, it just pushed that narrative further. So bad take, terrible take. Oh fuck. I've never seen this.
Hedgehog is sort of a rock star of the video gaming industry. He fronted a succession
I legitimately have never seen this, so this is going to be crazy.
of extremely popular titles, made enough money to buy St. Paul's Cathedral and grind it into a fine snortable powder, hung around with a lot of suspiciously effeminate young boys, abused a number of forbidden substances, spiraled downwards as inevitably as Al-Qaeda Airways, weathered a few very
when was this released? Oh, okay, we're in that era. Got it. Sorry, didn't realize sorry.
embarrassing attempts to re-grab the spotlight, and now his shows are attended only by people's dads, who can only shake their heads in despair at the unshaven, drug-addled spaz on stage, whose pathetic spurts of activity masquerading as entertainment only serve to highlight both his and his audience's mutual decline into inexorable piss-dribbling old age. All he needs to do now is hang himself on a doorknob while having a wank. The particular substance Sonic...
No, guys, he's so right. What are you guys talking about? Sonic sucks. That's why he's not succeeding, guys. He sucks. He's right.
Time around is dual world gameplay, because Nintendo were all over that for a while, and Sonic is nothing if not willing to jog sweatily along about 50 feet behind the bandwagon. You get to explore various thinly disguised...
Yes! In 2011 and 2012, Nintendo was known for their success.
countries of the world in either the day or the night. During the day, your lovable drug-crazed has-been normal Sonic. During the night, you turn into a werehog, which, as I've been quick to remind everyone with assuredly insufferable smugness, is a misnomer, because the word werewolf derives from the Old English word were, meaning man, so man-wolf. A more appropriate word would be hog-wolf or wolf-hog, although I'm not sure he's even supposed to be a wolf, because wolves don't usually possess stretchy arms or run around ripping off God of...
And blue hedgehogs don't usually run fast.
War. I bought Sonic Unleashed to review because I was almost certain I would hate it, and I needed something to help me unwind in the stressful Christmas period. It's a fairly safe assumption that anyone who ever had any actual talent in Sonic Team has long since abandoned the company to an invading force of leprous retards.
That's... Whoa! Okay! That's fucking crazy, though, because now we look back and it's like, holy shit, Sonic Team was probably at their most talented when that game came out. God damn, this dude's toxic.
To create design documents by flicking fountain pens at a pile of shredded paper. I was looking forward to a delightfully horrible...
Yeah, dude, this guy, guys, no, chat, you're so wrong. This guy is, no, you guys are wrong. This guy is he knows what he's talking about. He understands what he's talking about. He knows how to make a game. He's not at all dealt with a controversy. He's fine. Like, he knows what he's talking about. I think this guy is the quintessential person to look at when it comes to success on how to keep going with a franchise. Because Sonic is not still going. Sonic's not still going, guys. He's not still going. So, I think this is the quintessential person to look at. So everything he says is true. Here we go.
Game to get good and angry at, but it turns out I was disappointed. Sonic Unleashed is so bad, so utterly putrid, that I can't even get worked up about it. It falls right off the edge of my critical spectrum into the black, cloying void of dispassionate loathing. It doesn't even have the hilariously awful quality of previous Sonic games, like in the last one where he tried to get his little furry Lego for a human girl who was probably underage, just in case it didn't completely...
Man, people would watch anything back then, huh?
Creep you out. The only slightly tolerable parts of Sonic Unleashed are the nighttime manhog levels, mainly because you could put Sonic in a skirt, unfocus your eyes, and convince yourself that you're playing God of War, a much better game. It's almost entertaining to be able to pick up two small, relatively harmless enemies and slap them against each other like one of those possessed toy monkeys, and like God of War, you can opt to finish off wounded enemies with a quick-time event special move, but they're terribly unforgiving, and if you fail, the sheer reality-altering power of your ineptitude causes them to regain most of their health, so you might as well forget it and just mash heavy attack until their skulls have been flattened against the curb.
Skill
the
issue.
leprous retards of Sonic Team have basically been lost in their own little world for the past.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yo, fuck you, game developers. You're such a piece of shit. You suck. You're so untalented. This guy knows how to make video games. He knows what he's talking about.
Years, but occasionally something penetrates their malformed 3-inch thick skulls. Recently, for example, the notion finally broke through that most people want Sonic games to be about Sonic, and that his ever-expanding entourage of neon woodland creatures can all go dive under a tree.
He's literally the problem. This dude is literally the perfect encapsulation of everything wrong with what happened with Sonic between 2010 to 2018. Holy fuck.
Tractor. So the cast of anthropomorphs is cut down on this venture. Tails makes an appearance, but he was with the series while it was still good, so I'll let that one slide. But we're all...
Knuckles wasn't?
Also introduced to a new, helpful in massive inverted commas, pixie-like character who is like Navi from Ocarina of Time with a cheese grater taped to her face. It doesn't help that the dialogue's so fucking embarrassingly written I had to change the language to Jap.
Dude, this guy loved Sonic Colors, right? Did he love Sonic Colors? He loved Sonic Lost World too. Please tell me right now. He loved Sonic Lost World.
Japanese just to give it enough of a sense of cultural distance that my hands didn't keep slipping off the controller and fastening around my throat. Another thing that finally penetrated is that putting Sonic in a 3D environment is repeatedly proven to be like releasing freshwater fish into the Dead Sea. They just don't get along. So the day missions, as normal Sonic, largely consist of running very fast on a largely 2D plane. But then Sonic Team's nanny was called away and they fell back on their leprous retard instincts. Ironically, Sonic just moves too fucking fast, running face first into pits and spike traps that you'd need clairvoyance to be able to avoid on your first go. So the levels can only be beaten by trial and error. There's more than one stage that kills you if you don't press anything in the first second or two. This is gameplay I would expect from a fucking ROM hack, designed by Hitler. They even use that obsolete fucking live system, and if you run out, you've got to start the level all over again, and then just to be completely insufferable, when you finally reach the end of a level, the game grades you, usually very poorly. I'm ashamed enough that I'm even playing this game, and now the game itself is insulting me for it. Mind you, even getting to the next level is like pulling teeth.
Did he play the Wii version too? He keeps showing the Wii box art. Is that the version he played? Oh my god. If he turned on the 360 version, his head would explode.
A world map to the country you feel like harassing, then you have to find the entrance to the mission hub while avoiding conversation with a bunch of spliffed up locals, then you have to navigate the incredibly unintuitively laid out mission hubs to find the level entrance, to find the actual game part of the fucking game. And even then they won't let you in the door until you've picked up enough coins as part of a completely asinine gameplay lengthening scheme that will more often than not have you traipsing back and forth over every shitty fucking level trying to find them all. This isn't the game for you if you like jumping right into the action. Come to think of it, this isn't the game for you even if you don't. I'm not sure what kind of person could consider this the game for them, but they probably live in a cave and subsist on raw fish. Nostalgia is the only reason Sonic still gets a free ride despite repeatedly rubbing his little blue balls in our face with terrible game after terrible game. Sonic is done.
That's why Sonic died. That's why Sonic is not going anymore. Right? That's why Sonic is a failed franchise and he's not still going. Because we like to talk about facts and the proof is in the pudding. And it's not that I'm wrong, it's that everyone else, the billions of people who play the game are wrong, right?
He's past it. He doesn't need more games, he needs help. Specifically,
yes, no more games.
The kind of help that involves taking him behind the shed and tearfully putting both barrels through his confused, oblivious little face. Stuff him, mount him, repurpose him as a litter-picking device.
Dude, no, you guys, I agree with him. I agree. No, you guys are wrong. This guy knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. I think he understands what it's like to make a Sonic game, and he's very good at describing everything wrong with Sonic. Truly. So I'm going to click something so like, please. Oh God, would he love? Like, I need to see, like, what game would he like? It has to be, like, Colors and Lost World, right? Maybe even Colors. You know what? I'm going to look up Sonic Colors. He didn't do a video on Sonic Colors? Wait, really? Damn. That would be the game. That would be his game right there, right? That's okay. Yeah. He did the murder of Sonic.
I have a restless soul, as you know, one that can't be held back by petty earthly concepts like meeting a regular deadline, responsible parenting, healthy eating habits, not contaminating offshore marine life habitats. And as such, I spent the majority of the last 2 weeks in Milwaukee hanging out with my D&D group. I only stumbled back home at midnight on Thursday with a fried cheesecake hangover.
Nobody plays D&D! I've never done that!
D&D group. I only stumbled back home at midnight on Thursday with a fried cheese curd hangover and another arrest warrant on me from the Coast Guard, and as such only had one day to play something for this week's EP. How thoughtful of Sega to put out a new Sonic the Hedgehog game on April 1st that can be played in slightly less than the time it takes to watch this video. Plus, it's free, which means I have no right to complain about it. Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog, it's cute that you genuinely believe that, he said as he laced up his favourite curb-stomping boots. You absolutely cannot fault the title of The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, at least. I mean, what a beautifully eye-catching premise. Equally so, had it been the title of a YouTube video essay about Sonic Team's handling of the franchise from 2000 onwards, or an item on my to-do list. The trailer was fucking masterful. First thing you see is Sonic's big fat corpse. Ooh, someone's been reading my dream journal. We then
Why does he fucking hate Sonic so much?
see
Holy
Sonic's
fuck.
usual stable of toothpick puppets masquerading as wildlife recast as stock Agatha Christie characters, tasked with uncovering the dual mystery of who murdered Sonic the Hedgehog and what phenomenal degree of restraint they must have had to have waited this long. So this is jumping on the back...
Is this Mario Tate Plummer? Like, reincarnated?
...wagon of marking April Fools with a silly non-canon visual novel with an air of slightly desperate or shucks corporate manufactured self-awareness that already stopped fooling people around the time of the Wendy's Twitter account was a meme. Same energy as that dating sim the Dead by Daylight people put out to show everyone they're not just about hideous violence and licensing every horror IP that can be cornered in a convention bathroom. They probably rejected the idea of doing a Sonic dating sim for the obvious reason that the fan base absolutely should not be encouraged in this area.
I just don't understand. Like, every single fan base has like that like terrible weird side. Every single fan base does. Why are they focus so hard on it for us?
I mean, the other day I was curious to know how rising interest rates had affected the sale price of original Genesis game cartridges, and the results I saw from googling Sonic the Hedgehog inflation will haunt me to my dying days. So the next most obvious visual novel subgenre was...
We're 2 minutes into the video? Can I make a review and for the first 2 minutes just straight up not even fucking talk about what you clicked on?
Of course, the crime mystery in the Phoenix Wright Danganronpa sort of area. I won't lie, it was partly the trailer and the premise, and partly the overwhelmingly positive rating on Steam that made me want to play the game. And having done so, I assume that the majority of those positive reviews are for the premise alone, or perhaps some people thinking this was some kind of referendum on how Sonic the Hedgehog should be handled in future. Because
What? Dude, what?
I can't imagine the majority of those 12,000 reviewers actually played the fucking thing. If they had, they'd probably have been as disappointed as I was when it turned out that Sonic the Hedgehog doesn't actually get murdered in The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Turns out he and his brigade of noodle-armed, dinner-plate-eyed pals are having a murder mystery party on a train, and we're just figuring out which of the cast is pretending to have murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. Fuck you, Sega, I wanted blood. That's the trouble with an incredibly strong premise. So often the moment they have to exist for more than the 3 seconds it takes for the joke to wear off, the whole thing falls apart. I'd have preferred it if they'd left it as an April Fool's gag, and if you try to open the game it was just a picture of Sonic wiggling his bum at an abstract representation of consumerism. But no, attaching an actual playable game to the gag was apparently important to someone, so here we are. Sonic the Hedgehog and Tails the Fox...
dude, what, is somebody forcing him to play this game? It's free.
Fox and Knuckles the Echidna and Amy the other Hedgehog and all the rest are doing a murder mystery LARP for Amy's birthday, and we play as Original the Character, a lowly steward given the job of solving the mystery while soliloquizing about how cool Sonic and his friends are, and how cool it would be to fist bump them and kiss them on the bum. We then proceed through a micro-murder mystery in which we internalize the alibis and known locations of all the participants, and then use all your powers of logic and deduction to assemble a mental algorithm for the truth that you can use to pick the correct answer out of 3 dialogue options, with infinite tries. Oh, and sometimes you have to present a piece of evidence, but never from more than 2 or 3 things, because the game empties your inventory with the regularity of a psychotic anti-hoarding therapist. Always with a different excuse, too. Oh, that piece of paper and stained fingernail clipping were just too heavy for my noodly arms, so I ditched them before I moved on. I threw away the incriminating Polaroid and recently fired pistol with clear fingerprints on the grip, because I decided they didn't spark joy. Alright, maybe the joke's on me for expecting anything at all, but when it comes to gag games, if you're going to actually follow through on making it, then you might as well go whole hedgehog. At a certain point, the degree of effort you're putting into the gag game becomes the gag. Hatoful Boyfriend has a surprising amount going on once you get past the initial joke that it's a game about snogging pigeons. What effort did go into the murder of Serda the Herder feels misplaced, especially in the fucking thinking minigame. After
I genuinely believe this dude does not have the mental capacity to like understand Sonic, which is saying more about him than it is Sonic.
you pick the correct option, the character's thought process is represented by a little isometric Sonic level, where we must collect a minimum amount of rings to proceed. And anyone who remembers Sonic 3D Blast knows that Sonic and isometric gameplay go together like teabagging and a kitchen waste disposal. It feels very out of place for this Sonic the Hedgehog game to let you play as Sonic the Hedgehog running fast and collecting rings. Don't worry.
It's a good thing it's free and was an April Fool's joke.
I'm encroaching upon my point, which is that this April Fool's gag game fails at the one metric by which such things can be judged. It's just not stupid enough. By the end, it's just another bloody Sonic game about Sonic being great and slapping Dr. Eggman in the face with his big smug hedgehog willy. A certain light is shed, however, when the end credits roll, and after the actual development team of like 4 dudes has gone past, there's a laundry list of Sega higher-ups who all fingered the pie, including more than one person credited as law consultants. I want to meet the person whose job title is Sonic the Hedgehog Law Consultant and ask them what their mother thinks they do for a living. It's clear.
That one's just straight up fucking toxic. Like, really? What? Fuck you for being part of the dev team, you fucking moron.
Now, Mofo of Sofo the Hofo is a game that should have sought forgiveness rather than permission. It fell into the epic Mickey trap, getting us all excited about some mad subversive vision for an established IP, but then decided to run it past that IP's controllers and ran into a bunch of humorless cunts who want to make sure they don't veer from the established style guide, and wouldn't understand irony if you melted down Alanis Morissette and poured her scalding liquid form down their underpants. It was non-canon, guys. This was your chance to have Sonic do something nuts. Turn into a Zojirashi 3-cup rice cooker with detachable vegetable steamer, or get a job as a data validation consultant for PricewaterhouseCoopers, or star in 2 games in a row that don't suck.
This brother, dude, I never realized Zero Punctuation is this. Why am I subscribed to them? What the fuck? Yeah, they are not. I did not know this about their Sonic reviews. This is fucking crazy. I've never seen a grown adult be so misplaced. I've never seen videos on Sonic. I think that's literally what it is. I know this person from his other videos. I didn't think they were bad, but holy fuck. Well, I haven't seen this guy in years, first off, but I've never seen a grown adult it's like reading Dr. Seuss and just being so lost as to what you're reading, or not understanding the material to a point where it's you just sound like a dimwit. You really do. That's crazy. I really don't even want to watch anymore. I think the other thing too that's crazy, by the way, is he's not getting a lot of hate. What? Maybe the fan base. I didn't know about this.
After huge piles of games come out in the lead up to Christmas, all fighting.
Oh, sorry. He must have recorded this on Xbox 360. Mike, let me fire this up.
To be the game Little Timmy finds under the tree that will one day inspire his high school massacre. January seems to be fast turning into catch-ups month for me.
240p?
All tired out from raping everyone's wallets, and I have to pass the time by covering games I missed last year. I already did Mario Marvel as my creators stop giving a shit in 3 Spectacular Dimensions 3D Land, and this week we'll take a look at the other one. Now, the fan reaction to new Sonic games has been getting kind of predictable of late. The first thing that usually happens is that everyone goes, "Oh my god, it's actually good! Sonic doesn't suck anymore! Our savior has returned! Paint your household pets blue and mutilate baby foxes in thanks!" Then, after a couple of weeks pass and everyone's had a chance to play it, things go mysteriously quiet. Skip forward a year or two and Sonic Team inevitably bring out another Sonic game, and up go the voices again. "Oh my god, it's actually good! Sonic doesn't suck anymore," etc, etc. I've seen picnic blankets with less consistent patterns. Sonic Generations is intended as a celebration of the Sonic games up to this point, in which modern-day Sonic finds himself caught up in some temporal shenanigans and in the company of his younger self, still bright-eyed, innocent, and untainted by the Sega 32X. The pair of them find themselves tasked to repair the timeline by going through various levels modelled on areas from previous Sonic games, once in classic 2D Sonic 1 loveliness and once in horrible modern Sonic atrocity. I see what the cunning plan was, Sonic Team. You thought if you placed Sonic as he is...
Oh, you came in at a great time.
Really? Okay.
I genuinely think out of all the videos so far, this guy has to be the most insufferable. Not only is his voice, because he thinks he's funny. I think that's what it is. He just you could even tell by his theme song being an electric guitar. He thinks he's the most badass dude. It's just like, oh, so badass.
When was this uploaded? What year was it?
This is 2011. This is or 2012. Sorry, but like
that's a long ass time ago.
Oh no! I watched the recent. He did a video on the murder of Sonic, and he was shitting it.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah, but, okay, so the fact that he's still going and he hasn't kind of changed
but no, you got it. Don't get mistaken though. Sonic's still going. He's not. From what I understand in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't zero punctuation not a thing anymore? Like there was some shit going on in the background. I did jokingly like showcase it when he was talking shit about Sonic, but like he quits after 16 years. Long range series punctuation has quit after 16 years. Ben Croshaw, known as he was famous for very rude, quick-fire opinions on the latest games. His 5-minute videos was criticized after with several colleagues after their editor-in-chief Nick was fired. Okay. So something weird. I don't even know. Like yeah, like they like it's not a thing anymore. But like. Yeah, it's just
once in classic 2D Sonic 1 loveliness and once in horrible modern Sonic atrocity.
Does he make videos that are positive?
I think he did. Like I remember watching his videos outside of Sonic. I didn't know he made videos on Sonic. Like he will make quick shorts that are like quick and like in this style. But he's very much like when it comes to Sonic, from what I could tell, like he just does not understand the brand. He's the type of person who looked at like Mario and he's like, why is Sonic not doing that? You know, he's that kind of type.
Well, it's so funny because I think that's why Sonic fans get the perception of being so fucking angry, because the point of view of somebody who doesn't understand what it's like to like something that's so like strange. Because like I don't know how else to describe Sonic, but like when I say strange, I mean like the gameplay experience in the way that the skill ceiling works when you have like momentum factored in, or even mastery of like something like Sonic Unleashed. That's the best example to use for recent memory. But that mastery and that overwhelming experience is really unique. And yeah, this is one of those things where it's like, holy shit, like you're so boldly ignorant. Holy shit, like just like chill. Like it's so tempting to kind of check that person.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna see more about this. But yeah, it's and I'm not saying he's canceled. He's not canceled. I think it was something, or if I remember correctly, one person got fired, and I think the whole team didn't agree with it, so they left. But my point is, like, I think zero punctuation is not a thing anymore. They're not making
2D Sonic 1 loveliness and once in horrible modern Sonic atrocity. I see what the cunning plan was, Sonic team. You thought if you placed Sonic as he is now, alongside Sonic how he used to be, with all that slightly weird jumping physics, slower gameplay, no homing attack, and obstinate refusal to talk in what someone in the early 90s might have considered to be a cool person's voice, then we'd finally come to appreciate all the ways Sonic has changed for the better over the years. Well, if that was the plan, it fucking backfired, didn't it?
That wasn't the plan. That wasn't the plan.
Nostalgia trip, and the other half wanting to blind the mouthy little shit with his own bum spikes. At first, I was thinking, okay, you're going to remind me of the less retarded days of the franchise with some remakes of some old classic levels strung together with a half-baked plot you scraped off.
Oh, no, there was worse. He was straight up calling, like, Sonic Team, like, the R word during Sonic Unleashed's review.
There's Bath Mat. That's cool.
Which is funny. He was saying, he was calling the R word and saying they were so untalented, but it's so funny. It's like, well, look, like, that is probably when the team was almost at their most talented. You know what I mean? Like with how insane that game has held up. So it's like...
Generation?
Unleashed. So it's just funny. It's like looking at him. He's just so ignorant and just rude and toxic.
Classic levels strung
well,
together.
It's just unfortunate because I'm coming at this video going like, I was a kid and I could tell that it wasn't the game. It was like not like I didn't have the word for it at the time, but it wasn't optimized. Like the word at the time was it wasn't finished.
Yeah.
Right. But like Unleashed is the perfect example of like, oh, it wasn't optimized. That's like the word I need, and now I have it. Because of the PC port, we know with certainty.
plot you
Yep.
scraped off Scott Bakula's bath mat. That's cool. I'm down. Can't wait to play an update of Mystic Cave Zone, because that music was the shit. But it turned out Generations only updates one classic level per game. Green Hill Zone from Sonic 1, Chemical Plant Zone from Sonic 2, etc. And this led inexorably to a brain-scouring moment when I was faced with a level based on part of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. I mean, there's no way of making a game like this without coming across as self-congratulatory, but it wouldn't matter so much if you're congratulating yourself for something good. I'd have thought Sonic Team would want us to forget about Sonic 2006. Nobody liked Sonic 2006. If you think you did...
God, dude, he literally is like that. You're so fucking sensitive. How you referenced Sonic 06? How dare you? That's bad. Because game bad, that means bad. It's
wrong.
bad.
It's like saying you enjoyed listening to someone singing completely out of tune or reading a book whose pages are covered in brown sauce. I know it's your opinion, but your opinion is just wrong. And yet here it is, presented unironically in this alleged celebration of Sonic's greatest moments. If I were a diplomat, I'd call it misplaced conceit, but I'm not, so I'll call it frothing bug-eyed self-delusion. Despite a stupid attempt at a plot, the connectivity between the stages is non-existent. The game hub is a random swarm of level entrances sprinkled against a white background like someone emptied their pick and mix into the bathtub. Of course, the very existence of a game like this is basically a tacit admission by Sonic Team that they haven't got a clue what they're doing. They've basically taken the franchise apart and spread the bits out looking for the problem, little realizing that the problem is behind them gobbing chewing gum into their hair. The switching back and forth between Retro Sonic and Retard Sonic would have been fine if they'd stuck to the plan of keeping all the 2D gameplay in the former half and all the 3D gameplay in the latter. But modern Sonic seems to have an awful lot of 2D sections too, probably because Sonic Colors and Sonic Unleashed both eventually grasped that controlling Sonic in 3D gameplay is like holding onto a bar of soap in the bath. But what we end up with is two
So
very
his
similar
point is
looking
give
levels, but
up.
two completely...
That's literally no. That literally is what he was saying in like Unleashed. He was literally saying like Sonic should just die, and it's like
that's so fucking stupid.
But no, Evan, he's right. Sonic is not going to be successful ever.
The chat is telling you he has a new show. I feel like it's worth mentioning. Like, he has a new show. I think they were also saying that he made a video on Shadow Generations.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
Different sets of physics and control styles. And let me tell you, playing a Retro Sonic level after a lengthy Modern Sonic level, forgetting too late that you don't have a homing attack now and falling down a murder hole is a social faux pas that will be hard to live down. Speaking of murder holes, I swear there's something wrong with the jump button, because half the time at speed, it seems like I need to press it a quarter second before I think I need to press it. Oh, Yahtzee, you doddering old scrotum face. Perhaps your neurons are just too old and clogged with tumours to keep up with the pace of Sonic games anymore. You know what? You could be right, you cunt. Because whenever a collectible zooms past far too quickly for me to possibly get, and I accidentally take a route that means I can't go back for it without restarting the level, I do have a strong urge to shake my walking stick in fury. This is particularly obnoxious in the final boss fight that does the last level of Sonic and Knuckles thing where you have to keep collecting rings or die, but the screen is so fucking cluttered and the rings so small and drab that I couldn't see the bloody things until they were sailing past my grotesquely inflated head. What is it with Sonic and rings anyway? How many people is he planning to marry? He's like the Jar Jar Gabor of the Woodland community. Speaking of the Woodland community, remember all those friends of Sonic he accumulated over the years that all disappeared from more recent Sonic games because everyone hates them? Well, guess who's back?
He's the problem!
En masse. But lest you accuse the game of putting them in for fan service, although
well,
I hate
of course
to think
the
what kind
guy
of
who's
fan
like
was
just
paying for a return
fucking
appearance
give up
of
in
fucking
3D
charming
entirely
big.
would
Each
say
one
give
has
up
their own
on
level,
telling
their own
any kind of
increasingly
story.
contrived gameplay mechanic, like Rouge the Bat distracting robots by flashing her tits at them. And I don't even want to think about how many ways that doesn't make sense. I get the feeling Sonic is doing
How
the
do you
Resident
not
Evil
become
thing. That's why he spends years
self-aware that
cluttering
this is
game
just
universes,
not
characters,
for
and
you at this point, and then decide to not make the video?
I genuinely think what it really is a person who is clearly just stuck in the past and is like, you can't enjoy multiple things. You can only enjoy one thing, and like you grew up to hate Sonic and you can never ever compliment Sonic ever.
Story until it becomes to new players about as penetrable as
Like
a
it's
stone slab
giving
that doesn't
salty
believe in sex.
Mario fan for the rest of his life.
Yeah,
like
Marriage.
literally.
Make a game, Resident Evil 4 in the one case and Sonic Colors in the other, that actually does all right because it gets away from all that tangled nonsense.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Didn't I say it? This guy has to love Sonic Colors.
Whereupon the developers go, phew,
Oh
we
my
lost it for a
fucking
second there,
God.
and
Did he
blithely
really?
bring the tangled nonsense back in the very next game. It's like when a dieter loses 3 pounds and decides it's safe to go back to drinking an entire can of golden syrup for breakfast. Basically, the failing of Sonic Generations is that any celebration of Sonic at this point is like breastfeeding a 17-year-old. Extremely too late. And it would probably get you thrown out of a restaurant.
I bet you he was fucking kicking his feet together for Sonic Lost World.
I just can't believe like how I think he just thinks he's funny. Is it called Second Wind? Is that what it is?
No.
Yahtzee review.
That's not what they were saying.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That is definitely it.
I will
That's what
say
they
so
said.
far, what needs to happen, chat, is the shit you give IGN needs to be targeted on this person. I'm not saying, and then I'm not saying like, oh, send hate. I think critiquing, he just needs to be critiqued.
Well, look, here's the thing. This is why when people were targeting IGN and like dogpiling them, people were saying that all the people are different because the end goal, like, it's hard to zoom out of anger, but the reality is that the stem of it is productive, right? You're trying to get something out of it.
Yeah.
And the message is this is unacceptable. And so how can IGN answer that? By changing the staff, right? Showing that they have evolved. And obviously not just for Sonic, but that's how we communicate that. So the same thing can be said about this, right? When he was back in 2012 with the video we just watched, right? Or whatever it was, right?
Yeah, 2012.
Back in that era, Sonic Social was not as connected to the community.
Yeah.
And you gotta consider why Sega does stuff like that. Part of that is a strategy to kind of honestly, for lack of a better term, to make it straight up uncool to make fun of Sonic, and it kind of works. Because the reality is that when you think about this guy sitting in his room, there are so many other things that he could make a whole video series about hating, and other companies who just fucking suck, that are shitty. Then his videos would be productive, but they're not.
Yeah, so let me say this too. And the reason why I say like what the Sonic fans do to IGN need to do to this guy, it's not send harassment, because we're not harassing IGN. What needs to happen though is these people that think it was cool to hate on Sonic are pretty much the reason why Sonic has been having to claw his way out of this unfair stigma, and definitely unfair. There's no way around it. Like, what happened to Sonic and the way he's been treated is genuinely unfair, not just to like this imaginary character, obviously, that people enjoy, but to the literal developers who work night and day on this guy. Like, who work so hard for us, and for this guy to like call them like all these slurs, say they're untalented, it's like, and what do you fucking do? Like I think that's the thing. It's like, you could critique things, but when you start to insult the fans and the developers in that way, you're just a piece of shit. I think there's just no way around it. You're just a bad person. So I think what needs to be done, though, and I haven't watched this review yet, we're about to, but I'm going to take a wild guess, nothing fucking changed with his mind. I do think what we need to do, though, is, like, just straight up call it out. Like, your criticisms of this product are unwarranted because of this, this, and this. And be clear and concise, and explain why they are literally just not doing their job. I think that's what it stems to, is... as a reviewer, which this guy is, that he is reviewing something in a palatable format. He's doing something in a unique way, which is being Angry Video Game Nerd, but in a shorter format with goofy little animations, which is fine. But you're just not really being correct, and you're just being a piece of shit. And I think just acknowledging that and mentioning that is fair. That's critiquing someone's work. I do believe part of it is probably rage bait. Like, definitely, that's probably what it is. But
right, which is why I made that point earlier. There are other things you can hate where it becomes productive.
Yeah, I think what it is, though, is like to acknowledge like that the Sonic fan base is big, and Sonic is cool again, right? In the general public, that is. I think like to fully get out of that era of Sonic is by one teaching these people that like to do it, which are very select people. They just have very loud voices. It's very select people, but plucking them and being like you're wrong, and here's why. And for them to acknowledge, not to acknowledge, but for them to realize that when they say this shit, they are going to face backlash, and they are going to go against what the majority think of Sonic now. Like, this is not. This is
be kind of like, hey, buddy, I want to help you out here because, like, you know what I mean? Like, I have a feeling like you're coming across as very ignorant.
Yeah, I think what it is, again, is like that. It comes. That's why you have to be clear in your criticisms towards anyone's work. This guy is just not being clear so far. He's been a dick. But what I'm saying is, like, you got to be clear in what he does. Now, I'm going to watch this, and I'm going to do what I just said. I'm going to critique, and I'm going to explain whatever this guy probably is going to say is wrong. Unless this is a positive review. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Here we go.
There are ways you can hate where it's constructive, and I'm hoping to see him improve.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Well, I've already pissed off the Nintendo fans and the Call of Duty fans in the last 2 weeks. Let's go for the hat trick and do Sonic the Hedgehog as well. Let's see if I can encourage the
already. Like, okay, yeah, it's a break.
drive-by fanboys to break my last 2 front windows. Sonic X Shadow Generations is a game highlighting both Sonic the Hedgehog, edgy teen woodland creature with angry eyes, and Shadow the Hedgehog, slightly edgier teen woodland creature with even angrier eyes, that Sega came up with after original Sonic's edginess wasn't quite hitting anymore, and American high school kids weren't being sent home enough for wearing his t-shirts. So Shadow is like Sonic, but he's dark and broody with the black and red colour scheme and carries a gun and wears rollerblades, the darkest and most broodiest of the traversal footwear because it's got the word blade in it. And it's all about as laughable as it sounds, even more so now Sonic Team apparently feel I need to make a gushing tribute to the depth and creativity of this character that literally any Sonic fan could have come up with by themselves, given some black and red markers, the back of a homework diary, and a few awkward high school years. I will of course be focusing on the Shadow Generations half of the experience offered, the rest is just a remaster of Sonic Generations, and I said all I needed to say in my original review of that back in Get the Fuck Out of Town 2012.
Wow.
Man, he talks
wow,
so fast.
he has not changed at all. He's just okay. Wow. All right, cool.
Man,
Didn't learn.
So this is an interesting contrast, right? His point to Sonic is to not do 3D, right?
Yeah.
And his content has never, ever changed. He is completely just not self-aware. He has zero self-awareness.
Yeah, yeah.
In my original
His
review of
critique
that back in
immediately
Get the
applies
Fuck
to him.
Out of Town 2012. Man, I always think of Sonic Generations as a recent Sonic game. I mean, logically, a shamelessly nostalgic retread of a series would be something you do towards the end when you're about ready to move to hospice care. No, look at that. Wikis don't lie. Sonic Lost World, Sonic Boom, Sonic Forces all came out after Generations did. Maybe I got confused because I assumed Sonic probably fucking wishes he'd gone into hospice care before those 3 came out. Anyway, as I say, it's the new game Shadow Generations I'm looking at, which has been bolted onto the side of this remaster in much the same way Bowser's Fury was bolted onto the re-release of Super Mario 3D World. And what fired my interest in reviewing this game was when I heard Shadow Generations takes an interesting open world approach to the gameplay established in the base game, much like Bowser's Fury did, thinking about it. Hang on, the title screen where you select the game is formatted exactly like how Bowser's Fury did it. Sonic, do you still think Mario is your main rival? That is so fucking adorable. Mario hasn't thought about you in
I was right.
decades.
He's just a really fucking salty Mario fan. He was that kid that was like, no!
He literally
Sonic's
is.
not better!
And
no, he's not!
I think it's really funny as a grown-ass adult to still be doing that. I think it genuinely is pathetic. I think, like, as an adult,
I know that he hasn't grown up is because his content hasn't grown up.
Because you've got to come to realize that, like both of them serve completely different purposes. Mario is fucking amazing. Sonic has also been amazing. Hence the reason why it's still fucking going and is ultra successful. And the movies franchise just surpassed $1 billion and all this shit. Like, as a grown-ass adult to still be doing that is so fucking cringy, and that is what people should be making fun of them for.
You were at the Olympics together, and all that he thought was, Mamma mia, did somebody clean up a load of blue paint, turn the mop upside down, and glue angry eyes to it? Anyway, much like Sonic Generations, Shadow Generations is a highlight reel of Shadow's previous appearances, and as could be expected, the result is a much shorter game, because he's only playable in like 3. But we do our best to pay off what plot was established in those, which was helpfully summarized for me in a video on the title menu. Apparently, Shadow was created to be the perfect life form. If it were me, I'd design the perfect life form to be tall enough to ride the roller coasters by one Dr. Robotnik. Not the same Robotnik as the established one, presumably a cousin or a contemporary, or at least someone who goes to the same moustache barber. And there was me thinking this was going to get needlessly...
He doesn't know the story.
How big is he anyway? Like,
I mean, I feel like he's decently sized. He really is. Okay. Like, I was subbed to his old channel. He's been around for a while, and I followed him for his other videos outside of Sonic. I didn't know he made videos on Sonic. I genuinely didn't. But, like, wow.
It's like his criticisms can directly be applied to him. He's an established IP at this point.
Oh yeah, no, criticism is totally valid. 100%.
Young daughter with whom Shadow had a slightly suspect relationship, and I guess it was her dying that sent him down the path of being
and he's still weird. And he's still a fucking weirdo, and he should be called out for that.
Wide young daughter with whom Shadow had a slightly suspect relationship, and I guess it was her.
He's assuming Shadow had a relationship with Maria, and he's calling it suspect.
Dying that sent him down the path of being dark and brooding and listening to Linkin Park, which is what makes it funny when temporal fuckery causes her to show up in Shadow Generations and Shadow acts like an embarrassed teenager when his parents come to pick him up from the school disco. Also, Shadow's got the DNA of an evil alien who you can tell is evil because they're purple, the established evil colour, and their goal was to tempt Shadow over to the side of painting himself purple, and that whole dynamic plays out basically the same as it did before along what passes for Shadow Generations' plot. You start out in the Sonic Generations trademark white void. Actually, I don't think you can trademark a white void, but if you can, the fucking printer paper people will have you set for life. And through completing standard 3D Sonic style levels, the hub world gradually manifests until you've got a veritable Disneyland of terrain and platform challenges. Only one of the piddly little Disneylands, mind, because there's only 4 levels for the hub world to connect. So to pad things out, you have to do both acts of the level and then go back to do some extra challenges like collect X amount of rings or sing along faultlessly to the Black Parade for 1 minute before it lets you into the boss fight. But if you're into 3D Sonic gameplay, it's all more excuses to do it, I suppose. I'm not, for the record. 3D Sonic levels are like...
Yeah, I am not into that shit. That's fucking
and we
stupid.
Need to hear about it. You've never talked about it before.
A partially completed water slide with a custom device mounted to your head, incorporating a set of blinkers and a boxing glove on a spring aimed at your face. I always hate the way it obliges you to collect hidden tokens when it refuses to let you backtrack or move the camera or do anything that might interrupt the ongoing white noise of spectacular high-speed stunts that you are only allegedly in control of, like a recent graduate student with their life. The levels of Shadow Generation still have your hunt tokens, but only 3 per level, and they're only for spending on boxes in the hub world that unlock concept art and music tracks. And the moment I realised that, I went, oh, thank fucking Christ, I don't give a shit about any of that. Now I can breeze through the levels, not worrying about collecting any stupid tokens.
Wait. He's bitching about the fact that, like, when he's going through the level the first time, he sees a collectible that he can't immediately
literally
get.
That's literally the stem of it, and that's everything that's happened. And he talked about this with Unleashed. The sum of this is when I can't play the game perfectly on my first run of the level. That's literally the stem of it. This is a person who this is what it is. This guy plays games as his job. He wants to play the game as fast as possible so he could fucking review it. That's literally it. He is not playing the game to have fun. He is not looking forward to replaying the game. He doesn't want to replay the game. That's why he loves Mario and all this other shit, because he wants to play this game once and never again. Sonic is like, oh my god, I have to get better? That's fucking stupid. I don't know all the shortcuts out of the get-go. This is dumb. That's literally it.
How can you analyze things for a living practically and not realize that what you're complaining about is like there are so many subjective things about Sonic.
Yeah.
And we know that all the time because that's the shit that never ends on Twitter, right? We know a lot about that subjective shit. But he's making there's no other word for it, dumb, because he's targeting one of the few things that is objective, which the goal is mastery. All you gotta do is look at it. Like, it's so obvious. I don't know how else to follow that up.
And there's people in the chat that are like, but Sam, Mario has replayability too, Sam. Yes, I know that. That's not my point. That's not my point.
It's not as intrinsically tied to the joy of it.
Yeah, the point of Sonic is to keep your momentum going, and to do that, it is going to take replayability, which in turn creates this this gameplay about going fast and not being interrupted and trying to beat the level as fast as possible. That inherently is Sonic's gameplay. This person just does not want to do that. He does not want to get better. He doesn't want to get those endorphins. That's what makes us Sonic. That's why we like these games, is we release endorphins when we do that. When we go fast in Sonic Unleashed and you're able to hit B and slide under that thing at the right time, you're able to do the quick time event super quickly and keep it going. We love that, and we love that type of gameplay. We love feeling
that's
that.
What connects. That's what connects every Sonic game. Even though they've experimented.
We love that sense of accomplishment in getting better, and that's what makes the games fun. But that's not what he likes. He wants the game fed to you where you can enjoy it, or not necessarily enjoy it, but also just like have it sent to you and you could just play through it right away the first time. Yes, Mario does have alternate routes, but this is just someone who is just completely ignorant once again to the source material and what makes it different from Mario or from other platformers, and he just does not have the patience or the mental capacity to understand that. Now it's funny because if he were to see this footage of me talking about him, what he would do is see that I'm wearing a Sonic hoodie and then completely disregard anything I'm saying because I'm wearing a Sonic hoodie. That's how surface level this guy works, and I could just tell.
Let me help with that though, because I agree with you absolutely that I'm going to end up with the same point, but I'm going to target it from like my point earlier about objectivity, because a lot of people are bringing up how Mario has that joy as well, right? Any good game is going to be awesome to revisit. When I say intrinsically tied to Sonic, the joy of Sonic, it's a little bit vague. So let me unpack that, but in a business sense, right? Like resources wise, right? Imagine you're literally a corporate person. You're not even a Sonic fan, right? You're at Sega. You need to pay for assets for a Sonic game. Sonic moves fast. Lots of assets, lots of designing, right? So it is literally dumb to build a Sonic game at that scale with so much resources that a player is not going to get more out of by revisiting. That is why the collectible is in front of your face, but you can't get it right away. They're trying to go, please make this budget worth it, because because the character moves so fast and it literally is tied to what makes the experience good. And when you don't get that, that's why I'm saying dumb, because I can't get past it.
Yeah.
It is literally like, ask a corporate person who doesn't give a fuck about Sonic, who just doesn't give a fuck about games.
Now, I will just say this
cares
too.
about money, he will still agree.
Now, I'll just say this too. I'm a kind of person that like I can kind of really read people and their personalities. This guy just comes off as someone who's just stuck in the early 2000s and like where it was cool to hate on Sonic, and he's just never grown up. It's like the people that like peak in high school. Like, he's just one of those people, like, you could tell he's just not going to get out of that.
Now I can breeze through the levels, not worrying about collecting any stupid tokens. Feel the wind in my hair and the crickets in my teeth, which I, of course, appreciate because I'm a hedgehog and therefore insectivorous. Nom 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 nom. As I say, the open world hub expands the more levels you complete, but the effect of that is by the time the whole thing's unlocked, there isn't much left to do. The hub just isn't big enough to give you that Sonic Frontier sense of cathartic freedom. By the end, your traversal powers amount to run on water, run on different kind of water, and glide like a bored summer camp attendee on a zipline. I tried getting into the open world,
but I love
spirit,
the
but I felt
wisps
like
and
I was
colours.
pissing around in a skate park by myself because all my friends were in remedial school. So my summary is a resounding lack of consonants. You know, part of the evidence I have for Sonic Team not knowing what the fuck they're doing is that they never recognise Shadow as the profoundly easy target for mockery that he is, with his fucking Heelys and his fucking Batman voice. No, it's all straight faces and tragic backstories when he's around, isn't it? No good-natured...
Again, so he's again, like, this is when... See, this is how you know this person... Because Sonic Team did try to cater people like this, where they make fun of the brand, and they are self-aware, and it's cheery and goofy and just for kids. And that's literally, once again, when their stock prices has reached an all-time low, and they had to close offices, and they had to fire people, and they weren't making money. This person has no fucking idea what the brand is, or what people like, or like what makes it successful. Like, genuinely, like, you just don't understand. You're just that ignorant.
And it's funny because he's saying they don't know what they're doing. And it's
yeah,
so
I know,
funny,
and
that
that's
wording,
the funniest fucking thing. Like, these people lost their job for 10 fucking years because they tried listening to people like you. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
And well, here's the thing: he obviously doesn't mean what he's saying, and he's just throwing words out recklessly and unproductively because he didn't fucking show up to all the 900 million Shadow Edgy Lord jokes. He didn't respond. He didn't go, "Oh my God, finally they're taking my advice." He didn't say shit.
And can I just say this too? And I'm really on the verge of like really just go like full on raging here. Here's the problem, right? When you want me to rage, it's not when you talk about the game, it's when you insult the fans, or more so the developers, who literally, like, we want to talk about how the fucking game industry, these fucking developers are getting fired left and right for making successful games, right? And then you fucking look at Sega, and they're the only fucking game company, one of the few outside of like Capcom, talking about they want to reinvest in Sonic Team, increase their budget, hire more people in the fucking sea of layoffs, and then you're gonna fucking tell me that that fucking team doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. And we want to talk about respecting game developers and their job positions and not laying them off. And then you have dickheads like this talking shit about these people doing the best work they've done in over 10 fucking years. Yeah, no, this guy literally can go fuck himself. And I really hate that the gaming community actually supported this guy enough where he has 13,000 likes in this video when he's talking shit about a game developers who are working their fucking dick off and they're doing a great job at it for all things considered. And the fact that this guy is rewarded for that, seriously, his fan base is probably toxic as fuck. But genuinely, I can't fucking believe that the gaming community as a whole supports people like this who just talk shit about these game developers who quite literally don't fucking deserve it. Criticisms are fine. Every game, you could critique their work, but to literally act like they don't know what they're fucking doing when you live in such a fucking echo chamber that you sound so fucking ignorant to not realize how stupid you sound. They tried doing exactly what you just said and it fucking failed. For 10 fucking years, it failed. And now they decided to make a story that's semi-serious, where you can have some form of a story where you could actually connect to the characters and feel emotion again, and not be like Sonic like breaking the fourth wall or making fun of themselves. And suddenly, like, that's like a bad thing. No, you're just so fucking ignorant. You're ignorant, and I can't believe...
The idea is that it's stupid when you're not thinking about the jokes that you're telling. Jokes,
yeah,
like, you are belittling humor. You are literally making fun of yourself by telling reckless jokes. You're saying, I don't give a fuck about my own content. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about anything. It's like, you're so lame. And
again, this guy's whole critique is they should just give up. That is literally what he's been saying in every single one of his videos, and that has to be the dumbest fucking thing. Like, what are you gonna do? Walk into the fucking office and like tell these developers, stop working. Stop trying to make Sonic work. Even though Sonic is working. It's at an all-time high. But like, you just sound so fucking dumb.
Target for mockery.
I can't believe... I cannot believe this this is the ratio. I can't believe like this person is not receiving the critiques that we give fucking IGN, who is actually putting in an effort, a little too much of an effort. That was my critique of IGN. It's like, you guys don't have to treat us any differently than any other like game. Like when you talk about us, you don't have to like overextend and really try to please us. Just talk about us casually. We don't give a fuck, okay? I think,
but also make fun of Sonic. Just be right. Like literally, jokes are funnier when they're true.
Yeah,
like this is misinformed, dumb humor.
You could critique the game, and you can even admit that the Sonic gameplay style is not for you. But again, to say that these game developers don't know what they're doing, like.
That he is with his
and it's so funny too, because this is a grown-ass adult who thinks these people are the same people from 10 years ago. He thinks the same people making Sonic now worked on Sonic 10 years ago. He's that stupid.
And his fucking Batman voice. No, it's all straight face.
No, the people the people from 10 years ago lost their job. Does that sound better?
Tragic backstories when he's around,
he doesn't
isn't
care,
it?
because he's encouraged to bitch about stuff without thinking about the impact of it.
Albums. Why can't you be more like Sonic? He's upbeat with his smiles and his jokes and his one-liners.
I wonder, did he just blow up instantly? Like, was he one of those people that maybe was
he's been around for a long time.
No, I mean, like, when he started. I'm saying, like, was his first upload already part of a network that he got his start on, so he didn't have to build?
Oh, I have not the slightest clue. All I know about Zero Punctuation is he's been around since early YouTube. And again, you guys saw me. I was subscribed to that channel. And I think it's because like I remember seeing like his videos on like other games outside of Sonic. And the videos are entertaining. And that's how I know like he is capable of making an entertaining video in this style without being a dick or just being wrong. He could contain this style while being right about the material. But now that I'm seeing it with Sonic, he's just not being right at all. Again, you could critique it. He could not like it. That's fine. But he's not putting in the effort to actually critique it. He's just being dumb.
Past the shoe polish.
Oh, that's it.
He's around, isn't
but
it?
Also,
that was it.
I know he doesn't care.
Wait, that was the whole video. He doesn't talk about the levels?
He's over.
That's it.
Yeah, he didn't go into anything. So that even intensifies what I was about to say anyway. So because I know he doesn't care, right? The only goal that I can possibly think of if he doesn't care about anything is, well, I want to be funny at least, which is why I keep coming back to the joke thing. The jokes that make you laugh the hardest are the ones that are true. So the thing here is we have like a niche community that he's built. And that's why I asked, did he have to build an audience? Because
I guarantee you,
he's giving like encouraged to do something bad repeatedly and never corrected. And that's it.
I don't even think he literally played the game. This people even said it here. This feels more like a review of the concept of Shadow the Hedgehog existing than it does a video game, because he literally didn't talk about the game. He barely did. He talked about collectibles for like 5 seconds. That was the only part he talked about the game. And like I know Yahtzee doesn't care, but just to clear this up, that's Eggman's grandfather, Gerald Robotnik. That's the only part we're clearing up about this video. That's it. Lampshading the goofiness of your concept and constantly looking back to the audience for approval is how we got past 10 years of Sonic games, as well as most superhero blockbusters. It takes sincere melodrama now, gladly. I'm sick of every single piece of media trying to be in on the joke. I want more ridiculous concepts delivered. So even these people don't agree with what he wants, because he wants that. He wants them to be self-aware, and they're like, no. This has 1.1 thousand likes of people agreeing with this, and the video only has 600 dislikes. What are we doing here?
I literally, there are people who work really hard to tell good jokes, guys. I don't know how else to word it, because I know maybe he'll see this or a clip will get posted, whatever, bro. But people literally sit down so long to think of relatable jokes that connect with people, and he's making these points that Sam just brought up, right? Please do shit that people clearly don't like. You're not doing the work. You're not making the video that's funny. If your goal literally is as low as make the funny video, you failed. Obviously you didn't check the box of analyzing Sonic correctly. We covered that. I'm lowering the bar and I'm going
this is so
make the funny video failed. You didn't. You need to put in the work to have a joke feel true and actually I'm
reading these comments, and even this person who is clearly a fan of him says, I understand not liking Sonic games, but this entire video felt more like Shadow the Hedgehog is stupid and lame rather than an actual game review. And this is a constant. People are mentioning this in the comments, but his like to dislike ratio is not representative of that. I don't know if these people are afraid to critique this person. Are they afraid to push back on their creator? I don't understand.
You're right. No, you're absolutely right. Here's the thing. This is exactly why I like Sonic. I can make this all make sense. So he has been afraid to evolve his content, and he constantly criticizes Sonic for all his experimental nature, right? He's always like, oh my God, he's doing this weird thing, and why is he doing the weird thing? Weird. But he never changes his own content, right? And you just made the point that is his own audience afraid to dislike it? That's the thing about not changing. It's just, honestly, there's no way around it. You're being afraid. You're spreading fear. You're limiting everyone around you. Sonic is about replaying those levels, right? Revisiting, rethinking, and evolving your gameplay. It's about evolving yourself, improvising. It's about self-growth. It would make no sense if Sonic didn't continue to evolve, because that's what it's asking of the player. So no shit, we have the same expectations of the games we play.
But I genuinely am reading all these comments, and they are saying the exact same thing. So I'm not in a fucking echo chamber here. Even the people in these comments watching this video are giving fair critiques of the video, and and I'm actually happy to see that. Holy shit, thank God. People are doing that. I think I'm more so surprised at the like to dislike ratio. People are doing that though. People are and I will say they're definitely being nice about it, and that's totally fine. You could be
and that's
nice in your
good.
critique. I'm not saying you have to be rude.
The dislike ratio is worth pointing out, because it's emblematic of that fear. People are like, this is the thing you've always done, so it's kind of hard to really come at you strong, but it's given something different these days. That's how the feeling right now is this, and honestly, what everyone's afraid to say is this isn't funny anymore because you don't understand the context of your jokes.
Yeah, so honestly, I think I'm done watching this guy's videos, because even that video didn't service me anything. But
guess what? We can't talk about anything else because he's not offering anything else.
All I gotta say is you know, and I know like it's so easy for someone like that to just like brush off any criticism of like anything we're saying from this fan base. Like, it's a Sonic fan, of course he's not gonna like blah, blah, blah. But like no, it's like I think it's a genuine critique of you as like a reviewer or an entertainer is the point where you're just rude and like you're just spreading negativity where there doesn't need to be. And you're a grown-ass man. I think that's the thing. You're a grown-ass man who is just stuck in that early YouTube era, and I feel like it's time to like kind of get out of that. Because I mean, Sonic, you could definitely critique it, and the only way you're gonna get better at it is, or Sonic is gonna be better is by critiquing the material. And in that whole video, he didn't even really critique it. Like, there's nothing there for Sonic Team to learn other than, I guess, give up and throw up their hands and lose their jobs. What a weird take. Let me read some donations here. Wow. We went down a rabbit hole with this one. Wow. Okay, wait. I have to go back quite a bit here on these donations here. Yeah, you guys are right though. Yeah, Yahtzee Croshaw. Yeah, his reviews are terrible. Seesaw Ocean says, for me, when I stepped back and looked at all the stories, I realized that I liked Sonic stories when they're like a summer blockbuster, a bit of quirkiness and a bit of seriousness. Don't know if you agree. I agree. No. I mean, that's the whole point of. I know this is from an hour ago, so you probably have heard my thoughts on it. But yeah, I like when the stories they don't take themselves super seriously, but I like when there are stakes and I like when it's not like a fourth wall break. Hence why I like the older Sonic games and why I like the most recent takes in Frontiers and Sonic X Shadow Generations. I like when the stories have some semblance of seriousness, because give me a reason to care, to stick around. Don't just make fun of me or the brand, you know what I mean? Thank you so much for that very generous donation, by the way, Seesaw Ocean. Kiwi says, God, this guy sounds like your older brother. I'm so sorry. Star Truck says he unironically likes Colors and Mania, I promise. Oh, I'm sure he does. Flat Moby Society says, Sam, we love you, but at this point, don't hate watch him. I'm just gonna keep hate playing these games. Yeah, I mean that's why we're done. I think we watched like 3 of his videos and every single video was the exact same. So they don't service me anymore. I think what the point of this stream wasn't just to hate watch, by the way, it's to critique the people who critique Sonic and seeing how they critique. Because we saw fair critiques with IGN with their Superstars review. People sent to me like, oh, this is a bad review. And I actually read it. I was like, no, it actually seemed like a pretty fair review to me. So like it's more so just a critique on the criticism Sonic games would get from these reviewers and if they would handle it fairly or not.
Yeah, no one ever said we can't critique.
Exactly. And then you can critique my critique of me then critiquing the critique.
It's true. It's true. It just gets kind of annoying after
it does. Yeah. All right, but thanks so much, Flabbo Society. Alex Armstrong says he does fully ramblematic of the second win. Same thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, second one, yep. Stylish Guy says he also made, yeah, so we just watched that review. Alex Armstrong says one thing he likes is the ring loss mechanic in 2D. Oh, that's great. I'm happy he likes one thing about Sonic with one. Yeah.
What? Of course he likes 2D. We've been through this.
Yeah, but he likes specifically the ring loss mechanic. It's like, oh, great. You want to know why? Because, yeah, it is a very unique system. It really is a unique system.
Because he'll never die. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's
just
really
so bad at the games.
He is Goku, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Alex Armstrong says there's no point in critiquing Yahtzee Sam. He and his crew at Second Win will just look at us and say, of course fans would say that, and end it there. Well, I guess that's all I had to say to him there, and I'm just gonna end it there. I mean, if they want like a whole, it's also just a bad business sense, right? Because like I'm not gonna fucking piss off like a whole section of the gaming community. Like why would you want to do that? Like, wouldn't you want me, like, because now in my brain, and these 700 people watching my stream or more when they watch the VOD, the thousands of people are going to just look at you and say, like, as a Sonic fan, I don't want to watch this guy's videos ever again. Why would you want that as a video creator? It just doesn't make sense. Like, wouldn't you want to, like, bring in as many people as possible? And, like, because I watched his other stuff. That's why I was subscribed to him at first. But watching his reviews and how he handled and treated Sonic Team literally made me unsubscribe. Like, why would you, like, my point is he's just straight up not even good at his job. It's just
and you're
weird.
Right, because there must have been a time, because that was true about me too, right? Like, I knew of him.
Yeah.
And I watched his stuff back in the day. I was even saying so. And you were obviously subscribed. We were both Sonic fans, obviously. So at some point, right, his jokes were resonating.
Yeah.
That's why it's literally, we're talking objective things. Like, he put in the work at some point, but now he's just sitting on his hands.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, bro, wake up, do your work, be funny, be better.
And I'm just going to say, again, there was a point where hating on Sonic was profitable. It was in 2008. That's not profitable anymore. It genuinely is not. It stopped being profitable back in like 2019. The moment you actually start hating on Sonic, there's a point where it genuinely has become not profitable. And one, it doesn't make any sense because the games have genuinely gotten better. But two, because like the fan base has grown and grown and grown, and the people who grew up with Sonic and hated Sonic before have now turned around and seen like how unfairly Sonic was treated in the past, aka Sonic Unleashed. So like it genuinely is not profitable. So I think that's the point, is like to show like what you're doing is not profitable and you should probably stop doing it that way. Just treat it fairly. Just treat it like any other game. TVGN says, I've learned to accept that some people really will never change. Yeah, and that's fine. If he wants to go down that hole and just lose people, then all on him, you know what I mean?
Well, it's the whole, like, it's the self-defeating mentality of I don't care. Like, I don't have to make the point to you guys why that's a really unhealthy way of thinking. I'm just saying, like, it's bad for you.
Yeah. Sean says, subscribe. Thank you so much. And KB says, from what I've heard, this guy does regret using the R slur in his earliest videos, and he no longer uses it, so that's good at least. Okay, that's great. Now, what about? But I think it goes beyond just that, right? Because let's be fair here. There are so many YouTube creators who once used the R word because it was a common word. I grew up in that era of the Xbox 360 voice chat era. Okay, like a lot of those words were unfortunately common. They were. So I'm not gonna and it's good that he learned that, but I think it's funny in the era of caring about job security and these game developers, this guy just said, still in a video from only a couple months ago, still just said these people at Sonic Team are just not good at their job and they should lose their job. Like, he still just did that. And it's like, that's clearly just not even true. They are very talented. These games are a lot better. They are very good. So like, yeah, like, cool. He stopped using the slur, but now let's talk about where this guy is genuinely just trying to be a risk to like a whole division of game creators. It's just, you know what I mean? I think that should be the conversation as well. Thank you, KB. Mama Mia says, "Hey Sam, I left the stream for a bit. What did I miss? Why you seem so?" I think and not like, oh, my whole day is ruined. I knew this was gonna happen, but it's one of these videos you watched. But I think I'm more so disappointed at the gaming community for allowing a creator like, because even fucking Game Grumps, I think that's the thing. Even it's not profitable to hate on Sonic. That's why Aaron and watched their entire Sonic Adventure 2. I watched their entire Sonic Adventure 2 Let's Play, and the entire time, if you guys watched it, Aaron's like, I don't hate on Sonic. And every time he would critique the game, he would be like, but it's okay. Like, he would jokingly do it because I know he's still really fucking bad at the game, by the way, and he would unfairly critique it because it would mess up the game with his own volition, and then would wonder why things are not working. Like, for example, he would the emerald. He was looking for the emerald in a certain area of the map, and then he would die, and then he would go back to that same area, and he's like, "Why is the emerald not here anymore?" Without realizing the fucking emeralds are randomly generated. They don't go in the same spot every single time. Like, why would they do that? But he doesn't know that, and he's critiquing the game because of that. So like, but even when he does that, he always supplements it by like, oh, but you know, Sonic's not bad. I like the character, blah blah. Because he knows, even Game Grump knows, hating Sonic is not profitable. They know that's not the cool thing to do anymore. They've somewhat grown. I say somewhat because he's still really bad at the game. But I'm not gonna fucking say like you have to be a pro to fucking play Sonic. At least they know and they're putting in an effort. I do think this is just a person that just is not gonna put in the effort. Like, as a creator, you have to know that's just not profitable. Cameron says, IMO, a perfect example of humor in reviews would be Some Call Me Johnny or AVGN. You make an attempt to understand why certain groups like a game or series, make a few riffs, give your funny take, etc. Yeah, and I think Some Call Me Johnny is a great example of someone also who's also grown from that era. Because Johnny's always liked Sonic, but he also came from an era where hating Sonic was more profitable. And you've seen where he would re-review these games. He's definitely a lot lighter on them. And he even acknowledges where he was wrong in the past. That is growth and understanding that Sonic really was in an unfair position back then. And a lot of game reviewers really treated him unfairly and didn't fully give critiques. Or he didn't fairly critique the material. When there was one thing bad with the game, they would disregard the entire project. We don't do that for any other game, but for some reason we did that for Sonic. And when they would re-review things, they would acknowledge that they were wrong in the past. And that is fucking growth, and I love that. It definitely takes more creators to do that, though, because Sonic is much like how Sonic Team is going back to kind of bring back these story bits that they didn't care about, or lore bits that they didn't care about. It's the same for game reviewers, where Sonic was treated unfairly, and it's like you have to acknowledge that what the way people treated Sonic was really unfair, specifically with like Unleashed. That game was just super treated unfair because it came off the heels of Sonic 06, and with things like the Werehogger critiques of the Sun and Moon medal, which are fair critiques, they would disregard the entire project and ignore the good parts of the game. Tarka says, you don't have to like Sonic. You can be critical of the series, but at least treat the game and the devs with a minimal amount of respect. Absolutely, 100%. Kiwi says, to be fair, my older brother only hates Sonic because he had to play Sonic Heroes for me when I was a kid. I love Sonic Heroes, but valid. I get it. Expo says, Sonic fans need to stop being over defensive and generally understand when people just don't like Sonic games. That's my hot take. That's not the problem, Expo, though. My problem is not that he hates the games. That's not my problem or my critique of the game. It's my critique that his whole message in all of these reviews is the developers, Sonic Team specifically, should just give up. And that's the entire takeaway. So it's like that's the problem I have. You can hate the game and critique it, and that's totally fair. We did that for IGN when they would critique certain things, and I would literally say that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I think what it is when the overall message is not even like realistic. It's just like Sonic should just fucking die. That's not a critique. That's just being a dick. You know what I mean? And I will say this though, X-Pool too. For somebody like me, like I've come from that era where I was legitimately bullied. So I'll tell you a story real quick, and I'll tell you why I come from an era. I come from an era where I was bullied for playing Sonic games. On the Xbox 360, it would share what game you're playing, right? And I come from an era, it's kind of like Facebook. It was during middle school, specifically middle school, 2008. When I got my 360, you would friend everybody at your school. I would do that. I would friend everyone at my school who had a 360. Even if we weren't really friends, even if we weren't playing the same games, you would friend them. And I remember when I was playing Sonic Unleashed, I would get made fun of at school for playing Sonic Unleashed. And that sucked. Because it's like, I liked Sonic Unleashed. I liked playing these games. They were fun. And it's funny too, because like everyone's playing Unleashed now and they see the fun in the game now. So it's like, I was 11. I was an 11-year-old who felt like shit for liking this game and not being like, this game is fun. I don't understand like why people would. I was a person who didn't like the Werehog when I was 11, but I still was able to see past it and see the good parts of the game and replay those daytime stages and get better and better and better. And I was made fun of every day at school through, I would get voice messages on Xbox, and people would call me slurs. They would make fun of me for my ethnicity. In fact, I literally have proof of it. There's a paper here. I'll tell you guys this story. In middle school, I got made fun of so much due to a variety of reasons. One of them for playing Sonic, but was for my ethnicity. And somebody made a fake Facebook group of me at one time, making fun of my ethnicity, calling me a whole host of names, and people at the school started liking the page. I didn't even know about the Facebook page. The reason it got taken down and why the police got involved was because the people that created the page started sending friend requests to my family members and my extended family members. And my mom knew who at the school was doing it because this person was already making fun of me for the games I played on 360. They would send me really terrible messages. So my mom knew who it was, and she got the police involved, and those kids got in trouble. The police went to their house. They forced them to take down the Facebook page, and they were on probation until graduation. They were not allowed to talk to me. So the reason why I'm telling this story is because that was the era I grew up in, where Sonic was kind of my escape. And even the thing I wanted to escape to get away from that hard time was something people would make fun of, and I couldn't understand it. So I think that's why, like, there's this defensive thing I get, where I get defensive of this franchise, because in my head I'm like, oh, it just doesn't deserve it. And by the way, I will say,
how is it worth it? How is it worth that?
But can I say this real quick too? I want to talk about growth on the conversation of growth. By the way, the people who did that to me, in 12th grade, this is years later, okay? Because what happened, that was during middle school. Years later, I wasn't talking to them. I never talked to them. They were like the person when I would see them in the hallways, or when they were hanging out with their friend group, I would turn the other way and ignore them. In 12th grade, specifically, I remember where we were. It was the last day of our marching band camp. They were in the marching band with me. They came up to me crying and apologizing, and they told me, like, they haven't stopped thinking about what they did to me in middle school, and they felt terrible about it. And he apologized again. Like, this was over 4 years later, and this person apologized, and we hugged it out, and I said, like, dude, it's okay. Like, we were both kids. We were stupid. I understand. Like, it's all good. And it's funny because, and this is to really round it off and how good that is. He messaged me only a few years ago. I want to say maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I think 5 years ago. And he tried doing YouTube, and he saw that I was a YouTube creator talking about Sonic, and he said that was really fucking cool. He was trying to do a podcast out, and we talked through messages for like a little bit about like equipment and stuff like that. But my point is like, that's growth, right? Because I don't fault him so much. I don't even fault him for even like villainizing, or not. Let me back up there. The way, when they made fun of my ethnicity and stuff like that, he's also come from an era of like Call of Duty, where those games would kind of really villainize the ethnicity of people like me a lot. He came from that era. So like it's comes from like a time where even I understand that, and we grow and we learn from that type of thing. And it's funny just seeing that though, where like even someone like that was able to grow and understand. So I guess my question to round this all off, because of that, we just got into real talk territory for a second there, is Sonic was in that era where it was cool to hate on Sonic. And this is, by the way, far less serious, because what I'm talking about was serious, making fun of somebody, bullying, and, that's way more serious. But to tie it back to Sonic, that era where it was cool to be a shithead, right? A lot of people grew from that and look back at that and it's like, that was wrong. I feel like there's still creators out there who are still in that era, who have a platform and they have a responsibility to kind of acknowledge that was wrong, because all it does is lead to bullying and lead to harassment, and quite frankly too, it also leads to people losing their jobs. Again, there's 700 people here, and Evan and I were fortunate enough to get like a Sega office tour. We saw their older office. So keep in mind, the office we saw was the office they had right after they closed the San Francisco office, not the office they have now. They have a new office. I got a tour of that one. And it's a lot bigger. They're doing great. And I talked about this before, the office I saw from just a year ago was the office they had when they closed San Francisco. And Evan, correct, like you acknowledge, 1/3 of that office was a kitchen, and what was left of the office was honestly a handful of cubicles. Just a handful of cubicles. I think 2 meeting rooms. It was not where they streamed. Where I am streaming now is, without exaggeration, 15 times the size of the room they had to do those Sonic streams. That was the state of Sega between 2010 to 2018 doing exactly what this guy was saying they should do. Make fun of the brand. Don't take it seriously. Be more like Mario. And that was the result, was people losing their jobs. And that's why when I see this person, when I see how successful Sonic Team is now, because they've moved offices then. Me, Fidel, and a few other people, we saw the new office recently when we went to the premiere. So it is so much bigger. It is a proper AAA office now, which is beautiful. There's so many more employees. They're being treated so much better. It is a beautiful office, and I'm so happy for them because of that. Because like work cultures are better, the games are going to get better, and we've seen that already. And again, to then see this again, where it's like shitting on the developers, it's like they don't deserve it. They just don't. You could critique the game and talk about its faults, but to act like they still don't know what they're talking about, it's like, nah, man, you don't know what you're talking about. And I think it's fair to acknowledge that. I've talked about this guy way too much. I've given him way too much power and my time and my breath, but that's my take on it. I hope. I mean, it's clear. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna come in with a palate cleanser. Do you need to close it off?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I was trying to think of a scale comparison to The Office because it sounded like you needed that, and I got caught on it, which is why I got quiet because I started laughing because I was like, it's about one Chipotle, and I started like, I was like, this is not fitting with Sam's energy right now, so I'm gonna wait.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the point is like, they're clearly doing better. The proof is in the pudding. Clearly what they're doing now is far better. And to act like it's not is just factually not wrong. But yeah. All of that was because of Expo. No, I'm just joking. Thank you, Expo, for the donation. Alex Armstrong says, my favorite critique is Yahtzee complaining about looking for big rings in Mania when the path will take you to a point of no return and makes you miss them. Yeah. That's all I have to say now. It's like, nothing. I dare you to make this a drinking game. For every time someone mentions Sonic's rough transition to 3D, I literally will die of alcohol poisoning. I cannot do that. I can't do that. I'm gonna die. Momo Mia says, Sam, I don't know when you're gonna read this. OMG, I'm sorry. There's no reason to apologize. It is so ancient history. It's funny. I've only was reminded of it actually because I found the paper recently from the prosecutor's office for those kids because they had to send because they were kids, right? It's not like they were like in serious trouble, but they were like under a probation thing, and like they had to send like these letters apologizing to me. But I just recently I stumbled upon the probation letter from the prosecutor's office, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I still have this. It was folded up, and it was in, so I kept all my agendas from when I was in school since middle school, and I found it in there. I was like, oh my god, like I can't believe I still have this. You know what I mean? Blast from the past, you know. But yeah, there's no reason to apologize. I'm good. In that time, clearly, I've grew this amazing community to where we get to talk, play games, and have fun. I'm good. Trust me, I'm more than good. I'm in a very blessed position right now. No reason to apologize to me. I am all good. Thank you so much, though, man. Tarkus says, beyond the game's quality, people wonder why Sonic fans are so defensive when people suffered being treated like this for years liking Sonic. Exactly. And yeah, and that's the thing too, that's a common thing where a lot of us can sympathize, because that's the constant I've learned too, is it wasn't just me. A lot of people were bullied for liking Sonic. It's like, why do we have to feel bad for liking this iconic character? There's a reason he's still around. People like him. Thank you, Tarkus. Caleb says, you should do a reaction to bad Sonic movie reviews. I know some people. Oh god, do I even have the energy for that anymore? I'm like exhausted from this guy. He took all my energy away. We'll probably, yeah, I don't know. We'll probably watch a few more. We'll probably see some for the movies. And then Temple says, remember what happened after Trimex's recent video about the 2010s? No. Wait, what happened after Trimex's recent video? I actually don't. Do you know what he's talking about? Oh, everything's gone. I have no idea. What happened? I don't know. I don't want to watch Matt Walsh's review. I really do. I can't stand. That's a person where I could read who they are, before I get to Sonic, it's like, what's the point in like even listening to them talk about Sonic? They just don't seem like a great person overall. Liam Binary says, you gotta react to Matt Walsh. Speaking of what? You'll become dumber. I'll say that I've seen enough clips of that review where I don't even feel like I need to watch it. Genuinely, I just don't. I feel like the number one way to handle people like that, someone who's just inherently like not a great person, is just like, don't give them attention. That's the type of person where it's like, you ignore them. You tune them out. Give them less of an audience. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh God. What's this one?
Let's do this! Whatever sum Paramount
I never saw the review of it. Is it bad?
Pictures paid to coax Jim Carrey out of supposed retirement, it was worth every penny. Because the third...
Wait, hold on.
Let's do this! Whatever sum Paramount Pictures...
Wait, what? Did they not like it?
Paid to coax Jim Carrey out of supposed retirement, it was worth every penny. Because the third Sonic the Hedgehog movie isn't nearly as much of a nattering chore of a family film as the last two. The rubber-limbed funny man has been quite upfront about his financial motives for playing Dr. Robotnik. The megalomaniacal mad scientist with the exaggerated paintbrush mustache, the stockpile of deadly electronics, and the hammy grudge against speedy space mammals. But just because this is a paycheck gig for Carrey doesn't mean he phones it in.
Okay, I've seen people reference that a lot. Jim was joking. I think Jim Carrey literally says, "Oh, I just needed another check." Wasn't that sarcasm? I've noticed a lot of people take that seriously. I took that as sarcasm. Jim Carrey is not actually just doing this for a check, you know?
Quite to the contrary. The man behind the mask treats his recurring role as the capering, bloviating nemesis of Sonic the Hedgehog as licensed to mug like he hasn't since the heyday of the Genesis. Every time the camera finds Carrey in the Sonic movies, he's doing some tireless shtick, dancing with dorky aplomb, scrunching his face into an expression no other human has ever thought to make, tossing off Grinchian insult asides to nobody. In Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Carrey has finally found a scene partner who can match his freak. It's Jim Carrey.
It's impossible. Is it? It couldn't be. Couldn't it? Are you? In the saggy flesh.
One hook of this latest sequel is that it casts the actor in a dual role, allowing him to play both the returning Robotnik and his distant, estranged relative. Watching the comedy legend in these movies already felt like witnessing a one-man show crammed into the margins of an expensive all-ages comedy, which is more true than not when half the other characters on screen are digitally generated. But there are stretches in Sonic 3 where it really is just Carrey up there, acting out both sides of
we're talking about Jim
a
Carrey for 2
lunatic
minutes.
family reunion. And as it turns out, two of him are better than one.
Okay.
Up until now, Carrey's haughty take
Dude, can we stop talking about Carrey?
The Eggman wasn't just the highlight, but also the saving grace of these video game adaptations. The first Sonic the Hedgehog was curiously popular. Why?
Are we still given a backstory?
Had to wonder. Did diehards warm to a movie that plucked their favorite blue blur out of a 16-bit kingdom of speed and color in favor of a drab buddy comedy with James Marsden?
You guys want to watch a movie or what?
Sorry, buddy. It's a school night. It's time for you to go back to your cave.
What? It's 3 in the afternoon.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was a minor improvement, mostly by virtue of featuring fewer scenes of Sega's resident speed demon planted in the passenger
I think the review should have started here.
seat of an ambling automobile.
Okay.
But it still leaned heavily on hacky pop culture references and filler subplots for the wholesome human characters. Thankfully, third time's the charm for the franchise, which finally hits its stride with a more fleet adventure for Team Sonic. Besides the bug-eyed Robotnik, the people in these movies don't hold much interest. Part 3 further minimizes the screen time of the Hog's adoptive parents, token townies Tom and Maddie, even as the cast list expands to include cameo-length parts for Kristen Ritter, a Lonely Islander, and Bob from Mad Men. With fewer destination weddings, Ritter, a Lonely Islander, and Bob.
Is that Kristen Ritter right there? Is that Kristen Ritter on the screen? Yeah, this is what she looks like.
Parents, token townies Tom and Maddie, even as the cast list expands to include cameos.
Am I stupid? Maybe I'm stupid. Am I stupid?
For Kristen Ritter, a Lonely Islander, and Bob from Mad Men. With fewer destination weddings and heart-to-hearts about Tom's career aspirations on the docket, the script by Pat Casey, Josh Miller, and John Whittington can keep the focus trained on our colorful alien menagerie. Plucky, wisecracking Sonic, brightly adolescent flying fox.
Are we, dude? What are these? The wordplay is, what?
Tails, and irony-immune Echidna Knuckles. The plot revolves around the introduction of fan-favorite Shadow, who's like an angsty mirror image of Sonic. A brooding anti-hero hedgehog who escapes from years of government containment, electricity in his eyes, and...
I didn't want to say it, but some people already mentioned, this does sound like a ChatGPT script.
Revenge against humanity on his brain.
This is a waste of time. Walk away before you get hurt.
Voiced by Keanu Reeves in his usual gruff Zen monotone, the character has a tortured backstory. Returning director Jeff Fowler lays it out through soapy flashbacks that supply Shadow with a formative, motivating, even vaguely Wiccan loss.
Okay.
If that seems like an overly serious direction for a Sonic the Hedgehog movie to take,
it's straight from the games.
Since when did that spiky-haired, finger-wagging mascot have to deliver a monologue about grief and revenge? Trust that a little melodrama...
It did, 2001.
...drama is preferable to the trend-chasing, flossing jokes that marked his big-screen debut.
Oh yeah, baby! A Sonic 1, a Big Tank 0!
Speaking of which, this third movie inches further away from the unsolicited hop redo of the original, and closer to the geeky adventure plotting of a Saturday morning cartoon. A much better fit for the character, and not just because Sonic and friends have raced...
Okay, I'm already... Oh, this is different. Okay, I'm happy we're actually seeing... This is different. This is not a critique of what they're saying. Actually, it is. It's not what they're... This is not a critique of how they're talking about Sonic. It's a critique of the overall writing of this review.
...across that landscape before. Seeing the little guy really run, as in a pleasingly animated early chase down the streets and up the skyscrapers of Tokyo, is a reminder that kinetic eye candy is what defines the best Sonic games. Part 3 also has more conceptual imagination than its predecessors. It lightly riffs on Moonraker and Mission Impossible, kaiju movies, and anime. The dialogue is a less heartening mix of quips, life lessons, and breathy declarations of conflict.
Because everything he said so far isn't wrong. I just want to acknowledge that. Like, what he's saying is not wrong.
This ends now.
It's just long. It's not wrong, it's long.
At its current rate of unlikely improvement, the Sonic series should turn out a Toy Story 2 grade masterpiece in, maybe 5 years. For now, it's nice to report that these movies are finding their footing as kid-courting blockbusters that won't totally insult kids' intelligence or leave their parents yearning for the fastest exit possible. If there's a common ground to unite the demographics, it's probably a shared...
Is this a review of movie 3 or the movie series?
...appreciation for the film's comic ringer, who's as much a cartoon as our wide-eyed and, per internet demand, dentally appealing hero. The star's one-man buddy comedy is what you could call a case of successful sequel arithmetic. Double the carry, double the fun.
We didn't talk about the movie.
They may have started on the wrong
We barely
foot,
did.
But the Sonic the Hedgehog movies appear to be getting better as they go. Pushing further past the dopey buddy comedy of the original and the tiresome pop culture references of its marginally better sequel.
Okay, this is not going well. Channing Tatum makes it look so easy.
This third installment offers much more pleasing CGI, blessedly fewer human foibles, and a kind of tortured Negasonic in Shadow, a fan-favorite anti-hero voiced by Keanu Reeves.
Yes.
The real draw, however, is Jim Carrey, coaxed out of supposed retirement to deliver a
The real draw?
Real draw, however, is Jim Carrey, coaxed out of supposed retirement to deliver a dual villain performance that doubles all the exaggerated comic pleasures of his ongoing turn.
2 plus 2 equals 3. 10 plus 10 equals 10. The fuck happened? I listened to I think there was like 6 minutes and 30 seconds of glazing in the longest form possible, and we landed on okay? What happened? What happened? What happened? What did we do? What did I generate the last ones?
As Dr. Robotnik. For more movie reviews, check out what we thought of Mufasa the Lion King.
Good on that one. What? No, they did not. No, they did not. We literally just heard him talk about how this is an improvement from Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. They gave it a 7 out of 10? They gave those a 7 out of 10? Wait, literally, genuinely, none of this makes any sense. Did we just am I crazy? We just listened to him talk about. Wait, we just listened to him talk about how this was an improvement. Did we all hear that?
Is it a different person?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, X-Pool, you're good, by the way. You're good. Trust me. I saw that. You're good. Trust me. You're good. You're good. No worries there, bro. Wait, but am I fucking crazy? Am I crazy? Evan, were you here during the review?
Not the.
Okay.
Actually, I think how long was it?
6 minutes 30 seconds. This was written by ChatGPT. This had to be written by ChatGPT. I'm not even joking, and I genuinely don't understand it. I think they said Sonic 2 was a marginal improvement from Sonic Movie 1, and this was the movie that really found its footing. Jim Carrey was the star, they did it great, the show, there's less humans, less cringe, blah, 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 and then they ended on a worse score than the other two.
It's the same person?
Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's so wrong.
What's happening?
I'm just confused. I'm genuinely confused right now.
And Kraven the Hunter.
Right? So you gave it a pretty glowing review and it's a 6? What the hell? I'm just fucking confused. I think I'm just confused. I can't stop saying that. I'm confused. We all experience that in real time. So what was the cons? Wait, what was the cons though? Is this the ChatGPT? Is this the script of the video? Huh. Yeah, I'm weird. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the like to dislike ratio. I've never been more confused from a review. I'm just lost. So before the score, right? Before the score,
much more pleaky wisecrack.
Everything he said screamed, "Go out and see this movie right now." They really nailed it. It was long as shit, and it talked about a lot of the other movies except for movie 3, and it had a lot of like words, unnecessary words, definitely AI written. Like I wouldn't have guessed a 6. 7 minutes of hyping it up to say it's okay. Yeah, For reference, they gave Mufasa an 8 out of 10. What you just said made me squeeze my face so hard my contact just moved. Give me a second. I literally just lost. Oh no. Oh man. Man, that's crazy. That's wild, bro. Okay. No, I'm good. I moved it back in place. I wear contacts, by the way. Yeah. Do I work too hard? I think I work too hard when I write my reviews. I need to not work so hard. That's crazy. I mean, I don't disagree with anything he said though. So I'm just lost. I think they should just edit this in the YouTube editor and cut here. Don't give this a score. Your review would be perfect. That's odd. I'm just this is just weird. That was weird. There's a video by Chomix on 2010's hate and how the YouTube space almost killed Sonic that you and Evan have. Yes, I did watch that video. And yeah, I have seen it. And it is very good. I do recommend watching Chomix's video on that. It is very good. Nick says, "Where's my heart getting to see kids grow up with Sonic, love it, without having to worry about constant negativity bullying. We all did it. We did, and I'm happy. That's part of the beauty of I think our community. We don't necessarily it's not like we focus on the positive just cuz. It's because we just want to have a good time. We want to just laugh, and people already, the world fucking sucks right now. So it's like I just want to have an environment that is positive and where we could just share what we like about the series. And I think that's great about our community. You know what I mean? And I love that about, what we have going on here. Gamer42 says, "While I do miss a lot of aspects of old YouTube, I don't miss how Sonic was treated. There's a very good reason people are dismissive of reviewers as soon as they mention 06 and tragedy." Yeah, because we get it. Like we get it. And it's just and I'm not saying you shouldn't critique 06, or I do believe 06 wasn't a great game. I know that's an unfair, some people share a different opinion in this, but to constantly bring it up is you know what I mean? It doesn't serve a purpose anymore. We get it. Just move on. Subi Who, what a name, says, "No, consistently 1 and 2, they got a 7. So no, consistently 1 and 2 got a 7 and this got a 6. Yeah, that's weird." Jackal Phantom says, "Hey Sam, this is a long shot, but could you watch the review of Disney's movie and see what they rated it?" So yeah, they rated Mufasa a 8 out of 10. That's wacky. That's wacky. It's funny. Yeah. I'm probably not gonna watch it because I do know Disney's very strict about footage, so I probably can't. But we know they gave it an 8 out of 10. So there's no real consistency there. Cameron says, "For reference, they gave Mufasa." Yeah, that's crazy. Trip Mario says, "Did you hear about Sega? The Sega broke Sonic, but fans fix it video by..." No. I assume that has something tied to what? Sonic Mania? I do feel that is one thing I hate about Mania is it also started the thing where it was Sega's so bad at making these games where the fans have to come in and fix it. It's okay, there's points to critique it. I think, when you compare Sonic Mania to Sonic 4 and stuff like that. But I hate when it's Sega doesn't know what they're doing, the fans know everything, the Sega fans have to clean up Sega's mess. Yeah. There's critiques there. I won't lie though. There is critiques there. I think the fans are super talented and they do fix a lot of things Sega messes up. They do. But that is a constant thing now where they always mention it all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, that one hurt. That was weird. That was a weird one. What's this one? It's always IGN, bro. What's this one?
Peers, because it allows me to tell better.
Wait, that's live. I don't know what this is. Okay. They gave the Sonic... Yeah, so they gave Sonic Movie 2 the same score as Sonic Movie 1. Interesting. Yeah. This is the video you were talking about just now.
What do you feel when you hear...
So I'm actually not going to watch this. So I did say in the beginning, I'm not going to watch videos by individual creators. I'm going to try to keep it to either really major YouTubers or corporations because I don't want to... I don't want people to like harass people for their takes. You know what I mean? Unless you literally are a reviewer. Dude, you did not send my own video of the Knuckles show. Get out of here, bro. But yeah, I definitely think I want to stick to like major publishers. We could also let me check Blue Sky too. I haven't done that yet. I've been checking people's responses on Twitter. Let's check Blue Sky. Also, can I say, by the way, chat, I plan on releasing shorts on Instagram soon. I've not done that before. My Instagram used to be like mainly for just like it stems from when I was in like high school, right? But I've rebranded it to say Sam Procrastinates now. So like I think I'm gonna start uploading shorts there too on Instagram. I think it's good to do that, you know. Yeah. Not sure if this one would fit your spec request, but this is by Team 4-star members. Since you watch a bunch of the episodes, figured you'd be curious to see how cynical they are to Sonic for no reason. They're cynical towards
Welcome
Sonic.
back to the thing where we talk about things.
Sonic.
Sega.
Yeah, that's all Sonic.
Does it bother either of you, like, in like the last few times that like we've seen Sonic movies, when the Sega Cinematic Universe thing comes up, does it bother you that it doesn't end with that jingle, that Sega?
The first time, I'm pretty sure it did.
It still bothers me though. They still have a Sega thing, but I do wish the Sega chant is iconic. I think Sega should stick with it.
Yeah. Like the first movie.
I don't remember
It's
it.
like a da da.
I don't remember like that. That's the thing in my head, and it always just kind of like eats
It really
at the back
bothered
of my
me.
mind.
It really bothered me this time that it didn't make the Sega noise because I'm pretty sure in at least one of these movies it did.
Yeah. Well, it just makes me think that like in a Smash Brothers style, the Yakuza man is gonna show up in the Sonic movie somehow.
Yeah, they had Valkyria Chronicles there.
Yeah, just sit there and camera. I mean, they have those rings that can teleport you to other dimensions, so why the hell not?
Hey,
the Sonic Cinematic Universe is happening. You can't stop it.
The power is changing whatever the fucking quote is.
Yeah, so we're here to talk about a children's movie today.
We are.
A movie
And this
made
is
directly for children.
And this is a children's movie, not a family movie. There's a distinction, and the distinction is if it's clearly only intended to be enjoyed by children. Children.
That's not to say you can't find stuff to enjoy in this movie.
There's stuff I enjoyed.
Yeah, I will say I liked this Sonic much more than I liked the other two.
Agreed.
But I did hate the other two. So we're coming from there.
Interestingly,
I will say, I'm gonna be fair here. What he said, I think, is valid for maybe movie 1 and maybe movie 2. Maybe. Definitely not movie 3, though. Movie 3 is definitely a family film. Definitely more for all ages.
Did you guys be more positive than me? I think the other two are fine.
And that's me being generous, by the way.
Kids movies, that they are for children. And as an adult,
But they shouldn't be. That is the wrong mentality to have. It shouldn't be just for children. And also, it's not. But it's literally not.
Two are fine little kids movies. That they are for children. And as an adult,
Not fully,
I don't think they're very good.
I think that was my impression coming out of 2, where I was just like, these are clearly made for children. And
if I grew up with it, I would love it.
Yeah, and Sonic fans, like specifically Sonic fans.
Yeah.
Now,
I wouldn't say Sonic Movie 1 was actually specifically made for Sonic fans. I would not say that at all. I still okay. I've said it before. I said this in my first review. Sonic Movie 1 was an okay film, but it was not a good Sonic movie. I said that day one. It was not a good Sonic movie, but it was an okay family thing. It was a car ride, you know what I mean? And we accepted it because we knew how bad it could have been with that original design. We were grateful it wasn't a complete fucking dumpster fire. That's the truth. Movie 2 incorporated more of those Sonic elements and was a lot more for had those Sonic fan moments. But it had a lot of good moments. And I don't think movie 2 was explicitly for children. Movie 1, even that had some moments where it was pretty, you know, they're all family films. They're not really.
As a lifelong Sonic fan, they don't do much for me.
Fair.
I mean, it's fair. I mean, I will say though too, I am going to look at this with a very neutral eye. If there's a Sonic fan that's like, I don't like these movies, I get it. Like, I do get it. Like, you know, for me, like, I would love my dream movie for Sonic is still not really a thing. Movie 3 came close. But my dream movie is still like Marza, Sonic Unleashed opening, eye candy, you know, world is imaginative, not like our own. Giant mechs all around, huge explosions, fast speed, stretchy character, very expressive. That's like my dream. That's my purest brain as a Sonic fan. That's like when I close my eyes and I like think of the best Sonic movie, that is where I go. So when I hear a Sonic fan that's like, these movies aren't really for me, I kind of get it. I am able to turn off my brain though, to turn that off and realize this is different. It is a separate universe. They stuck with live action. They're sticking with that. We got kids. So like, I'm able to turn that part off of my brain and enjoy these movies for what they are. But if somebody doesn't enjoy these movies, I will say I do get it. Because I'm not going to fucking lie here. Like, I've watched like a lot of good movies with amazing dialogue, the best scripts ever. Great shows as well. These movies don't have the best writing. They really don't. Like, movie 3 was a huge improvement, but like movie 1's writing and movie 2's writing wasn't like amazing. You know what I mean? They're serviceable. Movie 3's writing was definitely a step up. But they're still not like, you know, you have to see this type thing. You know what I mean?
As someone who has only beaten one Sonic game and only enjoyed that one Sonic game, which was Adventure.
Which was kind of based?
A lot of it is lost on me.
Apparently some of my first words were literally me going, Sega. Like, that's how lifelong of a Sonic fan I am.
I had my Genesis. I enjoyed most other games on it. I did not like the Sonic franchise on there.
Did you like Vector Man?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
It was a fun game.
I had Vector Man.
Yeah, I was telling y'all in the car that I wanted to rewatch the first Sonic in order to like mentally prepare myself and be like, oh, I kind of don't remember a lot.
Do your homework?
Yeah. But then I kind of started rewatching the first one and I was just kind of, it's a little slow.
You did the wrong thing. You should have rewatched movie 2.
So I kind of gave up.
Too much human.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's slow. It starts with Nutlord just like in the car for a bit, but
just call him Nutlord.
15 minutes into this movie, kind of had to turn off my brain because I was like, I'm watching this as an adult. I need to stop being so cynical about it. So I was like, I'm able to clear my brain just like 15 minutes into the Robert Pattinson Batman movie, you know,
which everybody else thinks is genius except for you and me, to be clear. So
I enjoyed the heck out of it once I turned my brain off.
I like that movie a lot. I
think it's a little stupid.
Yes, but I think that's part of why it's good.
It'll be like the Power Rangers movie when I was a kid, where like that was one of my favorite movies.
I would do a live action Dragon Ball movie. Kaiser, like, currently on this. I could. Well, I could write one anyway. I don't know about make.
It still wouldn't be worth existing.
I'll let its merits speak for itself. Disney and live action have not been going well. I think Jungle Book. The kids in the eyes, they're fucking hyped.
Yeah. No, I Tails appeared and a child yelled, "Tails!" And I was so stoked for that child. I think that's what snapped me out of it, actually. I was sitting there being like, I don't like the pacing. I'm editing in my head. I'm like, this, and this. You could have changed this line around.
Which the edit was bad.
Yeah. And then a child yelled Tails and was so excited to see Tails. And I said, you know what? Fuck me, actually. I'm stupid for being as in-depth about this. Let me just turn off my brain and enjoy a fucking kid's movie.
Time to be a child.
Yes. You know what, kid? Thank you. Fuck me.
Never
actually.
never abandon your inner child. If you can enjoy something, if you can just like turn off that cynical part of your brain, that is a blessing. Yeah. And I like bless you for having that.
Yes.
Like if you can.
I'm gonna say so far, like I don't agree with a lot of what they're saying, but they're acknowledging that it's just not for them. I mean, that's fine.
Do that. Amazing. I'm so happy for you. I wish that for me.
I was like half in, half out. I was able to appreciate like some things. And again, as a Sonic fan, there are certain things that make me go, ooh.
Yeah,
it makes other people go, ah! But I'm, you know, I'm also the person who's like, Sonic Frontiers was a shitty game, and people, it just was just less shitty than other Sonic games.
Yes. Yeah, we're about to be cynical about this kids movie, and just as a disclaimer, don't lose your childhood wonder. If you like the movie, that's great.
Okay, I mean, you know, I will say compared to other reviewers, you know, they don't always do that. I don't even have to watch it. They said they're gonna be cynical. You know what I mean? It's like whatever. It's unfortunate, but I mean, sure. I'm just gonna say it. I mean, yeah, they acknowledge that they're gonna be cynical and it's not for them. Okay, it's fair. That's all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to critique it to hell and back, that's fine. I think I'm actually happy we watched that. That is the difference. Where it's like, you can critique it, you can even fucking hate it. But you acknowledge it's not for you. You acknowledge, you know, maybe it's more for kids, and even though I think it should be more for family, but like whatever, you know, they acknowledge that. Versus when we saw the what's his name, the wow, I'm blanking already. Jesus, punctuation. But when we watched him, it was like, this is stupid. They're wrong. They should lose their job. That's the difference where it's like, you can make that distinction. That's called growth. Screw Attack's best and worst Sonic games? No. Screw Attack? This is from 2008. Oh my god. This has to be what we end off with, right? I'm here.
What happens when you put a group of 15 people together and ask them to create a mascot to compete with the face of video games? Sonic the Hedgehog.
Since his breakthrough in 1991, he's been responsible for some of the best and worst games the world has ever seen. Whether it's a handheld, console, or even PC, we left no stone unturned in an attempt to find the classics and the absolute failures.
Hey, I'm Stuttering Craig.
And I'm Handsome Tom.
For Screw Attack's best and worst Sonic games.
Number 5.
The game that started it all has to be in the top 5. The original Sonic was the signature game for the Genesis.
A game so fast, Sega had to make up a fake marketing ploy. Wow, just look at all that animation.
And blast processing, which makes him faster than ever.
Before Knuckles, before Tails, before that weird alligator guy, there was just a hedgehog and an evil fat scientist who wanted to destroy the creatures of the forest. And it was awesome.
That's the era, man. Also, why the fuck are the sound effects so fucking loud and not in sync with the video? I'm already pissed. But no, this is the era where people hated Sonic's friends. And that's why Sega had him be alone for 10 years.
Compared to what we were seeing on the NES at the time, Sega had every right to brag.
Number 4.
Oh, okay.
While not all handheld Sonic games have been that great, we gotta admit, the Sonic Advance series is pretty damn sweet. Why?
Oh, I thought it was gonna do the Game Gear games.
2D, and it's fun and fast.
One thing you gotta remember.
So this is before Sonic Unleashed, right? This is before Sonic Unleashed. So we had, and this is probably even before the storybook game. So this is just, all we had was 06, right? No, we had Secret Rings, I think.
Looking at Advance 3, you can play this game on the can. And since some Sonic games are so fast-paced, you can actually beat Dr. Robotnik by the time you're done doing number 2.
Hell yeah.
Gross. The best-selling game on the Dreamcast ever, Sonic Adventure was the first real step in bringing the Hedgehog to next gen. It was like a full tech demo for what the DC could do.
Compared to most other 3D games in the Sonic series, Sonic Adventure is God. It had silky smooth controls and was fun. So why the hell do new Sonic games not play as well?
You know, I don't know. Why can't they make the controls that great with the Sonic games now? They should go back to a decade ago so they can learn how to make the controls better. Team Sonic, I encourage you to do this.
Oh my god. This video is so old. They could look at Sonic Adventure and say that was just a decade ago. Oh my god.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, go get in that time machine and do that.
Imagine, dude. Where Sonic Adventure was for them then was like where... What the fuck came out 10 years ago? Sonic Boom?
Great.
Oh my god. Also, yeah, everyone, dude, I think that's, you know what, everyone's like, we need to have a bingo sheet for every time they say rough transition to 3D. The bingo sheet, what it should say is every time there's reviewers say Team Sonic instead of Sonic Team. That has happened in almost every single video we watched.
Number 2. Sega is notorious for crazy-ass add-ons, and while most of them have failed, like the Sega CD...
What the fuck is it going to be Sonic CD?
This one was actually pretty
badass. Okay. Oh my god. I was about to have a heart attack. Dude, for some reason back then, people thought Sonic CD was the shit.
Knuckles card. The expansion lets you play as Knuckles, so you can fly all around and explore areas that you previously couldn't reach. That's innovation.
So why is this badass? Well, it's like having 3 games in one, with extras. Props to Sega for making cool stuff before we had the ability to download new content with this whole internet fad.
Okay. What the fuck is it with this era? What happened? Why did I what the fuck? What was it? Dude, there's a conspiracy. No, I'm fucking calling it. There's a fucking conspiracy. I'm calling it out right now. Sonic CD paid every single reviewer between the year 2005 to 2009. Sonic CD paid every reviewer to say it was the best Sonic game. Why? What did Sonic CD do? Huh?
Released before Sonic 3, Sonic CD was amazing. We realized we just made fun of the CD add-on. But you know what? There are actually a few good games, and Sonic CD...
I don't think CD's a bad game, but why is it number 1 all the time back then?
CD was one of the best.
It took all the greatest things about Sonic 1 and 2 and gave them upgrades that left us in awe.
Look at the spin dash.
It has a classic feel with new visuals, some random 2D to 3D environments, great levels, and most of all, it was fun. That's just like Super Paper Mario, but 15 years earlier.
If there was one Sonic game that we had to play from now until the Blue Hedgehog finally croaks, it would be Sonic CD. So you've seen the...
Why? Dude, there has to be a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. It's just a conspiracy. That's the only explanation.
But what about the worst? There's a lot of them. Which one sucks the most? Let's find out.
Number 5.
Narrowing it down to only 5 crappy games in the
Sonic
series
06
was
music.
tough, and it came down to 3D Blast and Sonic the Hedgehog for the 360.
While both are infamous for their controls, we have to give the nod to 3D Blast. Why? Because at the time it was released...
Oh, it was such a simple time back then. You know what's funny, dude? And I'm calling it right now because I haven't seen this video. You guys seen it? All right, I already called out that they're gonna put CD at number 1. Okay, because I'm in that era. You know what else was in this era? People saying Sonic R was the worst Sonic game. I remember that. Watch Sonic R be on this
Sonic
list.
was so hot. Nowadays, he's on life support.
There was once a time when 3D games didn't look like this. It looked like this. Sonic 3D Blast is like a 2D overhead with a bad
Also,
angle.
what the fuck? Dude, 3D Blast wasn't that bad. It's not great. It's not great, but it wasn't that bad.
Number 4.
We all know the 90s were littered with
Sonic
hundreds
the
and
Fighters?
hundreds of fighting games. So why not give Sonic one too?
Hitting the arcades in 1996, gamers were treated.
That's fucking random.
And we use that term
What?
loosely, to a cast of 8 characters attempting to save the world. You can beat the entire game by tapping one button over and over again. We can understand trying to capitalize on a fad, but this is just ridiculous.
Really?
Nothing says
What a
quarter
weird
popping
pick.
fun like being molested by a green Howard the Duck.
Yeah, you want to fucking say that again? What the fuck did you just say? Yo, early YouTube's crazy.
You know what the best way to beat the competition is? Yeah, that's right. Copy them. Sonic Shuffle was a terrible ripoff of Mario Party. But what it did offer was a massive storyline. That sucked.
Number 2.
Hey, Handsome Tom.
Yes, Craig.
When you think Sonic, what do you think?
The poster boy for dying consoles? Maybe?
No. Jackass. Speed. And that's the problem with Sonic Labyrinth for the Game Gear. There was none.
I mean, I don't like Sonic Labyrinth either, but it's also one of those games where it's like, do you even consider it a melee game? I don't know.
Ball to roll up into, but that wasn't the point. Throw in broken controls, music, and gameplay that'll make you want to hang a puppy, and you've got one hell of a crappy experience.
Bro.
Warning. Watching the worst Sonic game of all time could lead you into the depths of depression, give you convulsions.
All right, get ready. It's gonna be Sonic 06.
Blind rage that can only be tempered by playing.
It's gonna be Sonic 06.
You have been warned.
I fucking knew it.
Sonic R just
I knew it.
Sucks. There's no redeeming quality.
I
about
fucking knew it.
When we talk about a game, we'll
What did I
list off some
fucking
of the
tell
bad
you?
Things, but in Sonic R, the entire game. Can
What
be
did I
filed
fucking
under
tell you?
Absolute suck.
Chat.
This is like a continuous punch to the balls over and over
Chat.
again. No. Not
I'm him. I'm literally him. I fucking told you.
a punch. One of those little flicks that just barely hits you and hurts you twice as much. Not only will the graphics give you a migraine, what the hell is up with the music?
It's peak!
Man, this makes me feel like racing.
You guys are shocked. You guys are shocked. You guys don't get it. I literally said this. In this era, I remember even before Sonic 06, everyone was like, Sonic R is the worst fucking game ever, and the music is shit, and all this shit. Literally everyone was saying that back then. And I remember when Sonic R was considered the worst Sonic game.
Dude, just turn it off.
Man, I can't. It's not turning off.
Why is it? Just turn it off, man.
It's not working.
Just turn it off.
I can't.
I need more videos like this. I want more videos from 2007 and 8. It gives me life. Why? What was it with Sonic CD? Why? That video encapsulates the early YouTube. Sonic CD, best Sonic game. Sonic R, worst Sonic game. It made no fucking sense. None of it makes any sense. We're in a simulation. That's so funny. Okay, hold on. Why do Ms. Leather? They'll do. Okay, yeah. Jackal Phantom says, "Hey Sam, this is a long short, but could you watch their review of oh, sorry, I did read that. Yeah, sorry. TV Gen says, "What do you mean it's still the shit?" Sam L. What do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean it's still the shit, Sam L? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? What did I say that was still the shit? Like, still good. What did I say? What do you mean by that, TVGN? Hold on. Let me see in the comments. In reference to what? Talking about CD? What? Oh, you're saying Sonic CD is still the best. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I don't hate CD though. I don't hate CD. I just think it's so fucking weird that they were glazing it as the best Sonic game back then, and I don't know why. It's weird. Saying Team Sonic is equivalent to saying your favorite game is Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Yeah, pretty much. I know why people said Team Sonic, because in the games back then, it would be like Team Sonic or Team Shadow, whatever. People were used to saying Team Sonic, and they would get that all wrong all the time back then. Draarze says, have you seen the nearly 8-hour long video about Sonic CD? I have not. I don't know if I can prepare myself for 8 hours of Sonic CD. That's crazy. I have heard about that video though. I heard about it. Cameron says, my sister's favorite Sonic game was Sonic the Fighters. Sonic the Fighters is fine. It's a fighting game. Isn't it just Virtual Fighter? But Sonic characters? Honey the Cat donated and says, what's your opinion on Fighters? I think it's good. You're Honey the Cat. Like, this is a conspiracy as well. No, I think Sonic the Fighters is fun. Sonic the Fighters is fun. It's goofy. It's not like the most intuitive fighting game because it's a Sonic game. That's a fighting game. It's like baby's first fighting game. It's fine. It's simple. It's fun. It's fun. I like the goofiness of it. I like how the characters squash and stretch when you hit them against the wall and stuff like that. I think it's good. They should port it. They really should port it. Cameron, what the fuck Sonic are my favorite Sonic spinoff? The Blasphemy. I don't know why people thought it was a bad game back then. They thought it was the worst. They thought it was the worst. It's just so funny. Oh yeah, we watched this one. IGN's review. I'm not watching a Pro Jared video. Yeah. Doesn't he doesn't like the game, right? He doesn't like Adventure 2 from what I remember. Is there any, like... What is this? OG Spin Dash Productions. Okay, I don't know who this is. This is from 2000, but this is from 2010. I want an older video. I want, like, these videos that are, like, so old. I want more, like, Screw Attack, IGN. Like, give me that. I need an old video. But it is also 11:25. I think we need to end it. I think we actually do need to end it. It is getting late. But this was fun. What a goofy little trip down memory lane we just had, brother. Damn, that was fun. That was fun. What a goofy time that was. What a goofy time that was. Oh my god. We'll do memes, and then we'll do some fan art. For those that don't know, we do have some new rules for the memes. Just we're going to keep it related to the stream. We're going to keep it to 2 memes max per person. Agreed sees this. This is too good a remix to pass up. I'm not going to play a remix of Never Gonna Give You Up because I'm probably going to get copyright strike. Why? Apology waited for the Rick Roll thing? Oh, that's funny. Fox. I don't get why are we Rick rolling me all the time? I just don't understand. What's the fascination with this? I don't understand. Autobot ODSC said it's cool that you found my pick for the TFS review an interesting watch. Curious on what you think of the other one I shared on Blue Sky from Gaming Bolt. I'll see if I can quickly see it. Hold on. I'll see if I can quickly see it. IGN reviewed Sonic Chronicles. What was it? Oh, God. Wait, what was this one about? And talk. Oh. Damn. Jesus Christ. What an intro. And talk. 26 seconds.
You ever wanted to like a game that everyone and their favorite critic said was no good? Sonic fans would know, but it's to be expected because when it comes to the long-running franchise, you never truly know what to expect. Are you going to get an amazing 3D adventure with killer music that probably won't age as well down the line but is still awesome? Probably. Maybe a disappointing side-scroller that doesn't deserve a mainline number, much less any mention in the series' history? Most likely. Some of the worst stories ever told with some of the dumbest plot twists and gameplay mechanics possible in 2006?
Six? I fuck dude.
Indubitably. It's
Indubitably?
Damn,
big words there, brother.
Nevertheless, the franchise has been doing pretty well as of late. Sonic Mania is an incredible throwback, delivering an incredible 2D side-scrolling adventure while adding some of its own ideas. Sonic Frontiers took the 3D platforming into a new direction, warts and all, while presenting one of the best soundtracks in the series to date. Such is the anticipation for Sonic Superstars because it's the first co-op title to support.
Wait, did he say Sonic Mania had the best soundtrack or Sonic Superstars? If he said Sonic Superstars, then
took the 3D platforming into a new direction, warts and all, while presenting one of the best soundtracks in the series.
Or was it Frontiers?
While adding some of its own ideas is an incredible throwback, delivering an incredible 2D side-scrolling adventure while adding some of its own ideas. Sonic Frontiers took the 3D platforming.
Oh, Sonic Frontiers, got it.
And all, while presenting one of the best soundtracks in the series to date. Such is the anticipation for Sonic Superstars because it's the first co-op title to support up to 4 players in the story. There are plenty of other firsts, though, like Emerald Powers and Amy Rose being a central playable character, who also plays an important role in the story. It also doesn't utilize a single zone from previous titles, instead featuring all new ones in the North Star Island. Also, unlike Sonic Generations and its side-scrolling levels, the controls in Sonic Superstars are a bona fide successor to the original game. However, like any Sonic game, you can never really know until you get into it, and after getting into Sonic Superstars, I can confirm that it's a mess. Even worse is that it's a mess I wanted to like as a longtime Sonic the Hedgehog fan, one that I go back to thinking that I'm looking at it wrong, only to become frustrated at what could have been, especially with what it gets right. The story, such as it is for a Sonic game, is minimal and completely ignorable, even if those animated cutscenes do look good, though not as good as Sonic Mania. Thus, the presentation comes to the forefront, the visuals and soundtrack. At first, the former catches your eye, bright, colorful, and in line with that classic Sonic aesthetic, but in 3D, there's an ample amount of fidelity as well. Whether you're admiring how Sonic's wheels bounce while he's traveling at top speed or the background detail, the textures are also sharp, and the animations are on point, whether it's the characters or the enemies and bosses. Of course, there's a catch, and it's the lighting. You won't notice it at first, but sooner or later it becomes clear that some parts of the stage are darker, while others have glowing outlines for seemingly no reason. The characters themselves are strangely lit, and while the effect may be to help objects stand out, the application leaves a lot to be desired. It's not horrendous like Sonic 4's visuals, but it wastes much of the work that went into the environments and their multitudes of details. When you go from Bridge Island and Speed Jungle to Lagoon City or even Sky Temple, the difference in lighting is so glaringly obvious that it's insane. You could argue that this is a stylistic choice or even done to improve visibility, but instead of immersing one in the adventure or the sense of speed, it creates an unnatural feel. As annoyed with the lighting as I am, my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day ruined thanks to the soundtrack. There's no way of sugarcoating it. Sonic Superstars has one of the worst soundtracks in the entire franchise. One or two decent tunes put it above the bottom of the barrel, but you'd be hard-pressed to remember anything afterwards.
Okay, I get it with the music, not great. Worst, but not great.
It's a shame because, among many things, the soundtrack is one of the core pillars that makes a Sonic game, adding to the atmosphere, lending a sense of urgency, creating tension, and ushering in victory. Instead, Sonic Superstar soundtrack feels bland and uninspired, like an imitation of what someone thinks Sonic music should sound like. Don't get me wrong, I'm not going to tell you what does or doesn't qualify as Sonic music.
Not all of it,
though. Decades with the series, the magic and charm of a compelling soundtrack is undeniable.
Yeah, Chronicles is
Sonic
way
Frontiers,
worse.
Sonic Mania, Sonic Generation, Sonic Unleashed, the original games, the list goes on. Even Sonic 06 had some memorable tracks. And yes, vocal tracks count. Superstar lacks all of that. And the worst part is that the mixing is done horribly, with tracks sounding too low despite bumping up the in-game volume. It just makes the soundtrack blend into the background all the more.
But it's important to distinct that there is some good ones.
Our Zest and Sonic team wanted to capture the feel of the older titles, which is no easy feat. To say they succeeded would be an understatement. Each character's movements from Sonic's spin dash to Knuckles' gliding is on point, from the responsiveness to the momentum. It also doesn't hurt that the sense of speed is captured well when it wants to be. More on that in a bit. Long story short, if you enjoy the older games or Sonic Mania, you'll feel at home with Superstar's controls. I wasn't a fan of some changes, like Knuckles' glide having a recovery when it ends, extended if he lands on his stomach, but I digress.
Yeah, he's not wrong about that.
Whenever you collect the Chaos Emerald via a new grapple-heavy special stage, it's no longer just on your person, waiting to be stolen through story circumstances beyond your control. Hint, hint. Instead, it grants an ability. The red Chaos Emerald gives the bullet ability to shoot ahead in a direction of choice. Blue Chaos Emerald has the clone ability to summon a venerable army of clones across the screen to defeat enemies, or die mercilessly. While the effects can be interesting, the powers feel tacked on at times. It's possible to forget you even have them and play like any other regular Sonic title. Some abilities like Vision are completely useless during boss fights. Water allows you to climb up waterfalls, which is also highly situational. No river in the desert here, unfortunately. It also doesn't help that the zones aren't very well designed to take advantage of the new powers. You may discover a hidden wall here or there, and maybe even reach out of the way areas with Bullet, with the game helpfully indicating where you can use the power, but that's pretty much it. This brings us to one of the game's biggest failings. At first, it seems like the new zones balance classic Sonic gameplay, where you play through stages again and again to find your optimum run, with several new gimmicks. Bridge Island, the first zone, is a good example as it features the usual half-pipes, loops, and classic foes, balanced with a few new additions. However, this approach can go overboard as early as in zones like Sky Temple and Pinball Carnival. The former consists of one act with numerous gimmicks, seemingly crammed multiple acts into one. Some, like the breakout-style minigame or the brief homage to Windy Valley from Sonic Adventure, they work well, while others, like slowly hovering between points, precision platforming, and avoiding projectiles with iffy hitboxes, don't. The latter
Why is it so
slows
fast?
the
Comes
game
doubling
down
the speed.
to the point where it feels less like finding your optimal path and simply surviving as much zany nonsense as the game can throw at you. There's one frustrating act involving finding switches to ensure that Eggman's machine in the background didn't blow up and kill you. Another causes you to jump automatically due to an earth-shaking press in the background, screwing up your timing. I also can't state enough how bad the pinball mechanics feel, especially when there's an entire zone dedicated to the same. Some portions of levels also feel like they're designed for 4 players to stop and ponder or die.
I mean, I didn't like that zone either. I will be honest.
Times. The digital rat maze in Cyber Station is one of many examples, except they feel tedious even with several players involved. The fact that your allies automatically teleport when you speed ahead of them tells me that these sections are placed to ensure that doesn't happen, thus affecting the overall flow and speed of the game. As for the bosses, they range from interesting to, you guessed it, needlessly tedious and becoming all the more frustrating as you near the finale. Some even have attacks akin to being crushed by the environment, resulting in your immediate death. The fact that certain bosses are trivialized with an emerald power like Clone is also hilarious since they effectively bypass mechanics that require reaching the boss's weak spot. Though the returning stages where you navigate a constantly rotating maze can be enjoyable, the new one where you grapple from one to another to reach a fleeing Chaos Emerald feels incredibly janky. Otherwise, each character has dedicated acts in certain zones which advance the plot and are tailor-made for those abilities. Those belonging to Knuckles and Amy feel fine, however, Sonic and Tails have some extremely annoying and frustrating gimmicks like surviving attacks from Fang at high speed or navigating sections filled with the environmental hazards while flying. You also have bonus acts accessible by spending fruit, which is less stressful and provides ways to earn rings and medals. Speaking of medals, they're used for the new battle mode to unlock parts for customizing your medal fighter. The rate at which you earn medals during the story feels too low, even if you're constantly playing through special stages. As for the mode itself, which involves competing in 3 randomly chosen multiplayer minigames, it's fine. The minigames don't feel particularly compelling, and though you can play offline with up to 7
I'll be honest, so far the reviews have been pretty
no medals are awarded. It may be a mode that
agreeable.
Twice, but its staying power is highly suspect.
I mean, I don't really like Superstars like all that much. Like, I think it's okay.
Don't do anything.
But everything he has a problem with, I kind of do too.
Else, like unlock new concept art or wallpapers, is disappointing. Upon completing the story, you unlock an additional playable character in their own story with slightly revamped levels.
I think what offsets it though is, and this is why I think people probably disliked it, is I feel like we're not talking about any positives, and I think that's when it looks like, oh, you hate everything about the game, which is not the case. He did say in the beginning he likes some parts of it and he likes the controls, but I think there needs to be more of an even balance.
They're fun to play, but it's here that the tedious zone design strikes again, robbing you of any real enjoyment. The fact that even the character-specific acts are needlessly difficult in this particular story mode is baffling. I had high hopes going into Sonic Superstars when it started with the classic-style animated cutscene and the promise of adventure in the brand new zones. There was excitement. The initial acts even felt fine, even if the presentation left something to be desired, but the experience fell off a cliff as it wore on. Maybe it's because the overall flow of the levels and how they went against the defining principle of Sonic titles, particularly of the 2D side-scrolling variety.
Drop dash, my guy.
However, the most disappointing part about it all is that our Zest and Sonic team had the tools to deliver a compelling experience, from the controls to the visual fidelity. Superstars has a decently large scope and tries to do something new, but the results don't come together in a way that feels thematically coherent or mechanically fun. As enjoyable as the sense of speed can be, with the background rushing by, thanks especially to the rock-solid frame rate, it doesn't make up for all those times where the action comes screeching to a halt as you deal with stage hazards and annoying gimmicks. Maybe you'll have more fun with friends in co-op, or embrace the potential online chaos that battle mode can offer. A Sonic game...
I mean, I wouldn't give it a 5 out of 10, but I mean, everything he talked about was pretty valid. I think the majority of these dislikes come from the first 50 or minute where he talked about Sonic 06. That's like, yeah, okay, you gotta, you're just being really generic here, but past that, yeah, I know that Sonic. Yeah, I get it. That's what it is. I'm looking at it now. It's because he mentioned the 06 stuff in the beginning, but the review itself was really fucking loud. The review itself was pretty fair. Not gonna lie, it was pretty fair.
Aww. Are you okay? What's wrong?
Wait, what is this?
What happened?
Promise you won't be mad.
He just hit me with his fucking car!
What the fuck? What's this? You got the zoom in? That's fucking my... Yo, I'm copyrighting that shit. Get that shit off your camera! This son of a bitch. Do it. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in right now, I'll meet you with it. Zoom in right now, I'll meet you with it. Zoom in right now, bro. Yeah, I knew you'd zoom in. What the fuck? Hold on, where you at? Yeah, look at me. Look at me. Shout out to the Crazy Gamer. He makes a lot of my shorts. Dude, you got that like water preset? I'm gonna learn that actually. Damn, okay, get out of your nose, bro. Damn! You got the zoom in? The fuck? I like messing with the crazy gamer. He's funny.
What you did was not nice. It's not nice to do that.
What the fuck is going on? That's crazy. Please take a shower immediately. Sam, the stinky Sonic fan should do this. Do what? Shut the fuck up, alright? Damn. I saw this. Yes, Wallace made a new video. He, wait, he mentions me?
Okay, all right.
I'll be honest, I started playing WWE in my head.
One more time. I have to see it.
Please.
Okay, I'm happy to know that I wasn't the only one who found that cutscene funny. I think it's the ragdoll effect that made me laugh.
I have some questions.
The only reason I found out about this existing was I saw Sam Procrastinates' reaction to this scene, and I lost my mind. I was like, there's no way.
Watch his video. Support Wallace, bro. We'll support Wallace. That's funny. What's this?
Get baited, dumbass.
Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit.
Marshall's publicist, and I'm telling you to pull a fucking plug right now.
This is gold. I'm not cutting this interview off. This is the best.
Polygon, I don't know if I could click on your links anymore. I don't think I could take it. Val decides to show them his true form. Oh my god, what is that? That's terrifying. Put the hat back on. Val decides to show. Yeah, that's why he went to jail. That's why he went to jail, just for that one.
Fatally unresponsive at times, and it's just a lot of trial and error gameplay.
This guy playing Sonic Unleashed by spamming the boost button and jumping over what shouldn't be. Reviewers. You don't know who's worse?
It can get a little bit repetitive.
Brother, I ain't on this level. I am not on this level. Don't even try to do that. Don't even try to do that.
Sonic is back, baby.
Editor-in-chief, by the way.
Sonic is back!
Sonic is back.
Sonic is back, baby. Sonic is back, baby. I don't know. I ran out of ideas. I don't know if showing my clips would be okay for the stream. Not getting...
Well, come on in.
You know, this is Nux. Remember the last couple of weeks I kept saying, if I have a couple of minutes of your time to talk about something, this is what it was about. This is worse than being in Hydro City. Look,
Done. Thank you.
As such, I spent the majority of the last 2 weeks in Milwaukee, hanging out with my D&D group. I only stumbled back home at midnight on Thursday with a fried cheesecake hangover.
Nobody plays D&D. I've never done that.
D&D group. I only stumbled back home at midnight on Thursday
One day
with a fried
ago.
cheese curd hangover.
Oh, shut up. I ain't washed. Oh my god. What do we got here? Dr. Frankenstein. Brother, what? You're just gonna be an old man. It always is, and I'm right there. All right. Thank you, bro.
We? Who's we? There is no we.
Sam is right here on the list. 22%. What? Oh, they wait, what did they do? See the distribution stacks up against the competition. Damn, bro. Wait, what did I get to? Chat, what did I get to? Did I get to A? Chat, did I get to A? What rank did I get to? Did I finish out? Was I in A or was I in B? Maybe I was in B. E minus. Get the chat. I wasn't in E. I wasn't in E. I think I was in B. I was in B, I think. I don't know if I ever got to A. I didn't play it enough. I couldn't. I was like busy around that time, but I tried to do as much as I could every single day. So I think I ended it was actually B. Okay. Well, we were in the 8%. We were in the 8%, bro. Very cool. I think it's interesting that they're showing this type of stuff. And it's also interesting when they're showcasing like the stats. I really like that. That's sick. By the way, Cream and Cheese was number 3. That's based. Like we had Sonic, we had Shadow, because of course they were. And then you have Cream and Cheese. Bro, we need more Cream and Cheese in these games, man. They're the most OP characters. What's this? Considering that this is my suggestion to stream Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. That's cool. I will say, whenever that new Jet Set Radio comes out, which is clearly happening because it was literally leaked, we're gonna play through the Jet Set Radio games and maybe Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
Fun fact, while Shadow has a regular multiplayer mode, you can also plug in a second controller during story mode, and the second player can control whichever other Sonic character is following Shadow, which includes Maria, and her main form of attacking is doing a bitch slap. What the hell was Azuka thinking? Alright Shadow, where's that damn gun soldier who's gonna shoot me?
Yeah, that is a funny thing because I do remember like a long time ago, my friend and I would come over and we would do that like co-op type thing for Shadow, just to play as like Sonic in Shadow the Hedgehog, which is pretty funny. Congrats on making it through these poor Sonic reviews, Sam. Oh God, what do we got? How nice of you to send me that. We're gonna be banning Rickrolling. I swear to God we are. My top 10 Sonic games. Okay, let's see. Sonic Mania, sure. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, sure. Sonic Adventure, yes. Sonic Generations, Sonic CD, Sonic 2. Okay, that's where the problem lies. See, that is where the problem lies right there. You want to flip those around. Sonic Colors, above Adventure 2. Okay, what? Let's talk about that. Above Unleash. Okay, we really need to talk about that now. Sonic 1, sure. Sonic Boom, Ride the Lyric is 1 out of 10. Okay, I appreciate that. Not a bad list, honestly. Not a bad list. It's just the order of operations. I'm going to fight every single one of you that sends Rick Ashley one more time. I swear to God I am. It's going to go down.
Damn, they let this place go. Come on, I turn on Do Not Disturb for a reason. Speak.
Fucking Motorola.
So, Shadow, I saw on your Life 360 that you are no longer on Earth. What's that all about?
On your Life 360?
I mean, you and Omega
That's
signed up
real.
for Life 360 for a reason, Shadow. We talked about this.
Yes, I remember the talk. You sounded like an overprotective mom.
You know it was more for Omega than it was for you.
Exactly. Why do you need my location then?
It's so he doesn't feel singled out, Shadow.
Rouge, does he even feel anything?
We're getting sidetracked. I called because
This
you were
is a real ass
supposed to bring the
conversation.
cake for the birthday party.
That's ridiculous. My birthday isn't for months still.
For Sonic's birthday?
Why can't he go get his own cake?
Because it's a surprise party. I swear, like talking to a brick wall sometimes.
Okay, miss. Well, respectfully, that doesn't sound like my problem. That jolly blue f***er can go get his own cake. He's not gonna die if it's not a surprise.
They booked some Latina dancers.
Rouge, I'm on my way. Call a space super to the Ark, now!
Oh my
I canceled
God.
the subscription for that so that we could pay for service to have the Life 360.
Brother, that's funny. That's a really good video. That's a really good video. Holy shit. What's this one?
Anyway, moving right along, let us take a look at another clip from episode...
Quite literally, I'm pretty sure Paramount would kill me if I played any of this.
Watch and burn, streaming till the edge of tomorrow. Watch and burn, 'cause I didn't guess.
I'm gonna fight everybody. I'm gonna fight every single... out of my territory here, but here's Fidel's reacting to Game Radar's 1225 Sonic games. Not sure if this is considered mean, but it's hilarious. Well, I definitely can't.
Be sure to check out our ranking of the best Sonic games.
I can't do
Games
all of
Radar.
them.
Let's see if you guys cook or not. 25 Sonic Spin.
Wait, no, I remember this. Wasn't this made by ChatGPT?
Okay. Sonic Rush Adventure. Okay. Could have been a bit higher.
That shouldn't be there.
I would have swapped these. Okay.
Wasn't this made by ChatGPT? I remember this. Yeah, it was made by ChatGPT. Yeah, I remember that was a crazy ass list. That was goofy. I wish I made a reaction.
What's up, Epic Gamers? I just picked up this game called Sonic Adventure 2. Everyone
What
really...
date was that? Oh, okay.
seems to love this game. I mean, some people even make YouTube videos every week about this game still, 20 years after it was released. I mean, this game has a cult following, but I played this game and it kind of sucks. And you're all just stupid, fake, idiot gamers blinded by nostalgia. So in today's video, I'm going to explain to you idiots why this game actually sucks ass. Starting off with the #1 reason, the controls are clunky. Now, what exactly does that mean? Well, it means the controls, the things you use to control the game, are clunky. No, I can't go into any more detail than that. That's just what I hear other people saying about it, so it must be true. For example, look at this part here. Why? Why did I die there? It makes absolutely no sense. Well, I looked it up, and it turns out you have to press the A button to homing attack these guys. Like how was I even supposed to know that? In good Sonic games, I get a little prompt that tells me when to homing attack, but here I'm just supposed to do it blind? How is that fair? Homing attacking in good Sonic games is already kind of hard. You only have like 5 or 6 seconds to react, which is like insane reaction timing, but it is of course a Sonic game, so going fast is sort of expected. I would actually kind of prefer if each homing attack was its own separate QuickTime event, but this is just literally impossible to do. The second reason this game sucks and is clunky is because the non-Sonic levels suck. I wanted to play Sonic Adventure, not Knuckles Adventure. The mech and treasure stages are just not Sonic and therefore are not fun. I don't even know why they put all these other characters in the game. When I go to a restaurant, I want one thing. I don't want a side dish, I don't want a drink, I don't want a dessert. I want a $7 grilled cheese sandwich that looks just like this. This is what a perfect Sonic game looks like. None of that extra shit. The third reason this game sucks is the rails. These things... No, wait, no, these actually do kind of suck. The fourth reason is the Chow Garden. I hate the Chow Garden. It's so, hang on, I forgot my opinion real quick. Let me watch this.
I forgot my opinion.
I think. Oh yeah, that's right. The Chow Garden only exists so you replay the levels you actually like, and you only remember those levels and forget about all the bad ones. That's why you guys think you like this game. Wait, what's that? Nobody actually plays Chow Garden like that? You do need to play the other levels to get all the animals. What? No, I never actually played Chow Garden. I'm just making a video about why it's bad. Now, by now, I'm sure all of you nostalgia fanboys are running to the comments to tell me that I'm wrong, and you guys are going to tell me I have skill issues, but let me ask you this. If I had skill issues, how come I was able to beat both Sonic movies without dying even once, huh? Yeah, how could I do that if I wasn't the greatest gamer who ever lived, huh? So yeah, anyways, guys, that's why this game sucks. If you like this game, you're just an idiot. Sorry, but that's just how it is. If you like this video, make sure you subscribe to my channel to see some actually good Sonic game, like Sonic Dreams Collection.
Very good video by Epic Dusk. Very good. Very good video. Very good video.
Well, I've already pissed off the Nintendo fans and the Call of Duty fans in the last 2 weeks. Let's go for the hat trick and do Sonic the Hedgehog as well. Let's see if I can encourage the...
Already, like, okay, yeah, it's a break.
Drive-by fanboys to break.
Yo, bro, what's up? They added voice notes to Discord, so I thought I should tell you, you're broke.
Awesome.
Thank you for that. And ever since I switched to AirPods, I've had nothing but constant audio issues. You're welcome, Fidel. Nothing but constant desync, disconnection, fucking audio quality. So happy I switched. This is funny. Quite literally. It's just him walking. The walking cycle. That's incredible. That's funny.
Who the fuck put chicken nuggets in the fucking bathroom garbage can? When the fuck were you eating chicken nuggets in a fucking bathroom? What's wrong with you? What are you fucking shitting and eating?
Already done. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the video. Not sure what that has to do with literally anything, but that's great. I'm sorry, but this needed to be done.
Fuck.
It didn't though, but it didn't though. You see how it did not need to be done?
Fuck.
See how you lied? You lied for this to be done? See how it did not need to be done, though? That's crazy. That's crazy, though. Purple dude, that's crazy how it did not need to be done. All right. We're going to fan art now. We're going to fan art. Brother. All right. Okay. See here? Oh, there's Supersonic 68. Let me, I need to put him in the VIP role for the Discord, too. There we go. Heard that Kenny is feeling under the weather at the moment, so I made this. Well, soon. Oh, she will get. She's gonna appreciate this. She will appreciate this. It's a very cute drawing. Thank you so much, as always, CH Animates. Love it. Ooh. What the fuck? Really, though? My man. Jai. God damn, dude. I love that model. That looks so good. Very good, dude. I really wanted to try to draw this one scene in my head, and I was eager to get it on paper. While I'm not an artist in the slightest, I quite enjoyed the Sonic D&D, and during the airplane flight scene with the drone, I had this image kind of like in my head of Knuckles while the story was flown through some attempts. That's all good. Let's see it. Oh, this is him on the plane. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to draw a perspective like that. So I actually appreciate for trying to draw that perspective there. I mean, that's a perspective that even Sonic X wouldn't try to do. So good job. Good job. Good attempt. I think you nailed the perspective side of it. Nice. Here's my bad Sonic review. Sonic hasn't been washed enough since making the transition to 3D. Edit. Your mom's W and you and your friends, I forgot his name, sorry, criticized perfectly. Yeah, I mean, Evan, I'm criticizing. But yeah, first off, this art's amazing, by the way. This art is amazing. This is not a bad, by the way, this is incredible. This looks sick. I love Sonic Heroes. Did I mention that? Sonic Heroes is one of the best. I like Sonic Heroes. Awesome job. Is that Stylish Guy? There we go, Stylish Guy. Might be a bit lengthy, so I understand if you don't want to read the message attached, but I wanted to share some early Sega v Nintendo lore I learned a while ago. Nintendo released a game called Erasers on the SNES that basically tried to show that they do not need blast processing to have a fast game or whatever it does. It was basically a racing game using unicycles instead of cars. You can name your unicycle almost anything you want except Sonic and Sega because those names weren't cool enough for the game to accept. Wow, that's funny. There's also a speed in the game named Hedgehog Speed that is the slowest in the game. So yeah, the obvious jab at Sonic. Anyways, here's a game later got sued by Pixar, but I won't get into that. To respect Uniracer's death, I put Sonic on the unicycle. Love you, Sam. I did not know about this. What? They got sued by Pixar? Damn, I'll tell you one thing, though, that wasn't sued by Pixar. Sonic! Let me see here. Oh, that's funny. Wow. Uniracer's Sonic. So if I were to... let me see here real quick. Yeah, you type in Sega, not cool enough. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Well, look at that. A little bit of jabbing back and forth. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Thomas Toot Sonic Warrior. Looks awesome, Thomas. Awesome job. I love the Toei Sonic. I respect the Toei Sonic. Purple Dude, I know this is just a shit post, but I just want... but just you wait on Friday. You'll be like, holy fuck, I swear. What? I swear I'm making something, but you'll be like, holy fuck. Okay. Purple Dude, remind me. Then that way I will say it when it comes out. Somebody told me to do this to get your attention, so my apologies. What is this?
All right, so it's been a little bit sledge on these. Let's take a look at the top 10 worst Sonic the Hedgehog games from back in the old Screw Attack days. Should be fun to watch because Sonic Frontiers is coming out. I have no idea if that game is any good. I hear good things. I hear weird things about it, but I really don't care, to be honest with you. So,
oh, he just
period
back
right there where Hatless Craig was going at it. Let's go. I'll tell you what. We get 10,000.
That's pretty freaking cool. Then you actually pop the quarter and you're like, whoever made this game never played a fighting game in their life. And let's be honest, fighting games back then weren't even that great. They were okay, they were really good, but not like they are today. Sonic the Fighters is like wiping your butthole, and I guess that's it.
I feel like that was kind of a riff. I think it was also kind of a miss. Anyways, the game is ugly. Definitely a riff. You can hear me reacting to it. It was really stupid. What a dumb line. Hole. And I guess that's it. Anyways, the game is ugly. Enter Knacker, Fang the Weasel. Yeah, they appeared in Sonic Triple Trouble, but who the hell are Bean and Bark? And why is Fang so cheap? Yeah, maybe we're playing with your friends for like a laugh or two, but no. No, it's not. Sorry, I was totally lie. It's not. So I actually do remember playing Sonic the Fighters quite a bit, actually, when I worked at GameWorks. That was one of the, like a big arcade run by Sega back in the late 90s, early 2000s, way before Screw Attack. I remember playing that game, and it was very much just a tap type game. It was not good at all. It was just definitely a tapper. But I do remember that guy with the gun being incredibly cheap in that game. So, so far, don't disagree. Number 9. Remember when Nintendo said, hey, we're going to have 3 Sonic games on our console, and then 2 came out? Well, Sonic the Black Knight is the reason only 2 came out. Think about this right here, this scene here. You have Sonic falling with his chili dogs, obviously playing to the crowd. It's all chili dogs, yeah, all right, chili dogs. And here it is falling down. It's like all realistic and so stupid, so dumb. Sonic the Black Knight is the reason only 2 came out. They were pretty shitty. All you have to do to beat Black Knight is hold the stick forward and waggle the Wiimote around like a freaking wagman. There you go. The game has no challenge whatsoever. The Fantasy World is not nearly as clever as Secret Rings, which was the first Wii game, and everything just seems really, really forced. I mean, Sonic is dressed as a knight.
Secret Rings is worse, though.
The only thing the Black Knight really had going for it was the awesome opening scene where Sonic fights the bad guys over chili dogs.
There it is. There's the chili dog, right? This is interesting because I don't remember anything about this game outside of the title. I don't remember much of the Wii era, if I'm being very honest. The Wii era is drastically overlooked in the.
Yeah,
in the
I can't really watch this all right now, but yeah, that's. Yeah. It's funny that he looks back at it. Yo, Cybergrim. What the heck? The Sonic CD conspiracy. It's true, bro. There was a Sonic CD conspiracy, and I think I've proven it. Cybergrim, that looks awesome as always. I really like this take on my character. I'm not gonna lie. I want to incorporate more drawings of me with the glasses and stuff like that with Sonic. So, literally what I have always imagined is very much just like the Cybergrim. So you're kind of nailing it. One day we'll get there. What is this, Hayden?
Sam, just take Hayden at his word tonight. He did not post any Rickrolls. Blame all of the other procrastinators, but not him.
I will blame you. You did. You did do that. I do blame you. Here's a Sonic Frontiers 2 rumor people are crazy about. What? What? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me close this. What is this? When did this come out? This came out 11. Wait, this came out only 50 minutes ago? Wait, what is this? A painting of Sonic and Irian displayed inside the Sega building. This is the work by Naoya Inoue. Can't even try to get that right. Titled Romantic Genesis 111, based on the story of Sonic going on a journey to find life forms. Wait, what? Yeah, so this is not Sonic Frontiers 2. It's just cool. I don't know. It's cool drawing. Looks cool. But if we were to have an open zone that has loops like that incorporated into the level design, that would be great. I'm just saying, though. It would be cool. This from the sideshow. I had to go to the ER due to blood and... Dude, brother, what? Oh my god. I hope you're doing okay, Sai. Doing homework funsies. All good, Sai. Get better. Since no harsh spam in the chat for the Sai show, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's terrible. I hope you're doing okay. Please take care of yourself. Get better soon. Get better soon. Good thing you went to the doctors when that happened. Good on you. Rhythm Type says, I don't know about anything else, but frankly, I feel like some of these jokes have gone a bit too far. You're talking about like the washed jokes. Okay, can I be honest with y'all? Can I be honest with you 100%? And this is not be capping. I think the wash jokes are funny to an extent, but I do think like we don't have to drag them into the ground. You know what I mean? I will say. So I kind of agree. But also it's like, you know what I mean? I think they're funny. Like when I'm playing a game and I'm bad, you know, we don't have to go too far with it. I agree. It's ironic. I'm going to ignore that.
You got to blame him, man. I mean, he didn't post any Rickles today. You got to blame him.
Are you the same person?
Okay. Sam, just take Hayden.
I mean...
Probably not. Okay. Well, thank you guys for the fan art. Appreciate it. What is this one? Sonic Forces, but with different music? But that's from Sonic Forces, I think. Anyways, thank you guys so much for the love today. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome as always. I'm gonna have to call it there because it is getting really late, and I need to go ahead and make some food before it gets way too fucking late. But yeah, great stream today. A lot of fun. Thank you guys for the love. Heart spam in the chat one last time for all the love today. Appreciate the donations. I appreciate again Valen for the gift memberships. I really do appreciate it. I'll have to update the bar for the next stream. If you guys have any ideas for the next stream, share them in the chat. But with all that said, I will see you guys very soon. Take care. Have a good night. Love you. Bye, guys.